Selamat hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Happy 4th anniversary untuk PUBG Mobile.
Kepada PUBG Mobile, kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary. Yay!
Happy 4th year anniversary.
Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat
Kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Kepada PUBG Mobile, thank you for the amazing 4 years.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana bersama dengan kami.
4 years of journey we've been together.
Terima kasih kepada anda semua, komuniti dekat luar sana yang sentiasa support PUBG Mobile.
Here's to many more years.
Dan jangan lupa saksikan kami.
Jangan lupa sokong tim korang di PMPL MYSGPH Spring.
MYSGPH Spring
Pada 23 hari bulan ini,
Pada 23 Mac sehingga 17 April.
Season 5 ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik.
kelakar semua ada. Jangan risau, meletup apa semua ada.
Di Facebook dan YouTube. See you there.
See you there.
See you there. Bye-bye.
Jangan langgar tukar nanti mati. Senggol dong.
Saya akan memberi saingan yang sangat kepada tim-tim lain. So, korang kena jaga juga.
Okay, saya nak challenge Adilu. Jangan selalu suntik sangat. Takut nanti kena tabrak.
Kepada tim lain yang nak bantai kita orang tu, korang kena standby plan B lah. Sebab kita orang tak ada plan B langsung. Kita orang langgar je sampai clear.
Bossku, only know how to camp. Tahu camp saja. Takut fight. Stop camping and come and fight.
Tak payah sembang lah. Tu semua bacot je sebab semua kat tournament acah-acah je berani sembang. Tapi kat tournament duduk juga diam dapat circle. Dapat circle tu. Just play lah. Kata nak bantai orang tapi main macam tu.
Better korang jaga diri korang sendiri lah. Jangan kisah pasal kita orang sebab susah sikit nak bantai kita orang ni. Takut nanti korang nak bantai kita orang je, korang dah pergi lobby dah.
Geek, damn rude. Okey. So kalau saya jumpa 3 orang nama yang saya sebut ni, kalau dia lari, saya kejar je. Dia dah dapat, tembak mati, tembak otak.
And don't be scared of us. Come on. We did once before, and even though if we didn't succeed to hot drop, but at least we try. Better than you guys . No balls.
Saya just nak warning ataupun nak cabar kepada Nokia untuk berhati-hati. Nampak je Homebois lari je. Janganlah rata-rata dekat. Tu je Noki.
Bak datang yang tahu saya nak bantai semua tim. Tak ada tim yang kacau tim kita orang. Kita orang kacau tim orang adalah. Diorang kalau nampak kita orang mesti terkencing je.
Pada semua tim, aku harap korang bersatu hati untuk bantai kita orang. 15 tim yang nak bantai satu tim, memang kita orang dah paling kuat dekat season ni. So, tak ada apa. Takut datang aja gopol atas.
Dia ready je lah sebab kita orang pun dah siap sedia nak lawan.
Jangan bantai kita orang. Satu orang yang kena bantai.
Untuk bokeh, jangan memanja-manja dengan kita orang. Kita bantai.
Axis because we always beat them in their dropping point, especially in Miramar. Hello, Jumper.
Kepada tim-tim lain yang selalu bunuh kita orang kat scrim, korang kena ingat, itu just a scrim.
Kalau korang nak lawan dengan kita orang, korang jangan elok. Just lawan 4v4. Kalau berani, mari.
Yes, I've just been dumped. Some people say that love is like a game. But my love is like a game with many matches.
Number 3, just you and me now. Be careful.
Shh, someone's here.
You're amazing. You're the most skilled woman I've ever met.
You don't need to be surprised. This is what I do every day.
Haha, let's play another one.
Sorry, I have to go to bed.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the same time tomorrow.
I thought this is what everyone says in games. I actually didn't get it seriously until he really appeared. Hey, he really can!
Of course, a deal's a deal.
Well, it's why I am here now. Where are you? That was when I found out that he lives in Los Angeles and I live in Bangkok. There's a 12 hours difference and 13,000 kilometers between us.
Sarah! Sarah! Sarah, get out of the car! Are you still there?
Actually, I'm not even sure how many matches we played before we got together.
I will protect you, baby.
Hey, you should have exposed yourself.
Got it!
Hey, baby! Sorry, some last minute works come up and I couldn't get away. Were you waiting for long?
It's okay. I slept early last night, so I'm full of energy in the morning today.
Like all of the other long-distance couples, we tried our best to match each other's time and share our lives with each other.
I can't believe that. I wanna marry you.
We cherished every match we played. Like all other couples who met in a game, we also brought the same as the best back to real life.
Please forgive me. I'm begging you for your forgiveness.
Don't think you'll get away with this. I'll make you pay when we meet.
It won't be long till we can meet.
It's been almost a month since the pandemic hit. Hey, I've heard things have gotten worse over there.
It's okay. I just got the vaccine. You need to take care too.
Don't worry. Although our plans to meet kept getting pushed back because of the pandemic. This snow map looks so nice. We also played together more often. I've never seen real snow before. It also made us closer. I won't be able to stand you if we live together. What do you think our future will be like?
We'll have a great future.
I thought we could go on happy like this forever. But... Are you still there? Some things are starting to change. Hello? Antoine? Hey, Antoine. Happy Valentine's Day. Seriously? Although I was angry, I believed that he had a good reason he couldn't share with me. It was only when that woman appeared that I knew everything he said was a lie. If I'm right, that woman is called Joanne. They always came online and went offline at the same time. Then were separated by different time zone or distance. They had great teamwork, and they won more matches together than he won with me. That was really upsetting.
Where are you going?
Where I should be.
Nothing in between us, and nothing came from you. I open up my hands, you open up my eyes, I let go. All I am is yours. You can have my heart, you can have my mind, you can have my love. I'm bringing my for the beauty of your kingdom. Yeah, I lose it all if I'm in you.
Love, actually. So cliche.
This is the snow we saw together in game. Will you come see real snow with me?
Yes. Yes, I'm falling in love again. Someone once told me love is like a game. And I think I can win this game.
Perfect. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you, bro.
Everything's fine.
Ah, that's what.
One mistake means it's all over. PUBG Mobile Aftermath. Recall Tower gives you a second chance. Aftermath. Play with ease.
Oh.
Finding enemies is not easy. PUBG Mobile Aftermath. Audio markers show enemy whereabouts. Aftermath. Play with ease. Shooting accurately is not easy. PUBG Mobile Aftermath. AC Core Module improves firearm handling. Aftermath. Play with ease.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. Realme 9 Pro Series.
The flight to the 2022 PMPL Malaysia Singapore Philippines Spring Split to take off in 16 seconds.
Hai, saya Kuza. Dalam PMPL MYSGPH Spring kali ini, kami akan buat yang terbaik untuk mendapatkan champion.
Stand up.
Stand up. Jangan pernah kita stand up. Never give up on fight until you succeed. Stand up.
Happy weekend! And if this was the previous format, we would have had a super weekend, but not this time round, because you're watching the PMPL MYSGPH Spring, which introduces you a whole lot of new format, which brings you more action and bring you a brand new host right in front of you. My name is Keith, here to take you across the entire weekend as we look to close up week number 3, or literally the entire country league stage itself. Who's going to be on top at number 1 at the end of week 3? Well, I guess we're going to have to wait for things to, fall in place by its own. But take a look at what's on top of the screen. If you do see it, that is what you're gonna have to click. Okay, we've got a new thing going. We want to make this show as good as it can get for you, the viewers at home. So get your phones out, scan the QR, and from then on, drop us a little bit of feedback, you know? Let them know how maybe Keith is a little bit too annoying. Gotta swap myself out with someone on the analyst desk, the caster's desk, because that would do me a huge favor. If I'm being honest, I'd rather have someone to talk to than myself. I'm already crazy as this. Keeping me up here, I'm about to lose my minds. But I will keep myself together at least until we pull things through for the season itself. That's a promise I can give you. But, still, the code's up there. Just do it. Save a brother out. Meanwhile, talking about being saved from the bottom here, it is Farang Legends, the theme of yesterday's entire competitive round. If you missed out on that one, a little bit of recap. Farang Legends, they shot themselves up all the way into the top 3 position, I believe, right? They even broke a record. 21 eliminations now is the record holder for a single chicken dinner. Even unlocked a brand new animation feature up on the screen that says Conqueror. Until that moment, nobody knew it existed. But I guess every milestone has got things that needs to be unlocked in from. So, which other team could match the likes of them? It all goes down again to whatever we have in today. In case you don't already know what you're watching, this is the PMPL MYSGPH, which is a huge thank you to the people who made this happen, and that is the PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios, because if it wasn't for them, you probably wouldn't be watching this right now, and I guess finding some other ways to occupy your time. Well, you're gonna have to live through the hours eventually, so I wouldn't say if this is a plus or a minus, but this is definitely a route that you'd love to have as part of your daily routine now. I know some people in the YouTube comment section who exceptionally loves the show. Chrissy Loves 19, again, giving you a name drop here because she deserves it, okay? She's active down in the chat. If you guys want a name drop as well, make sure to spam that chat. Make things a little bit lively for the community. And in case you forget about this new format that we have got in this season, here's a little bit of a run through. Okay, Country League here, playing for 5 matches in a single day. 5 days in a week. We are down to week number 3 here. Week number 1's in the bag. Week 2 is a wrap. Week 3 currently ongoing and only 2 days out from finishing the entire Country League stage here. Now, top 16 of the overall will then move on to the Country Grand Finals, in which the same format will apply for 1 week here, and the top 6 will move on to for the top 3 moves on to the 2022 PMPLC Championship. Meanwhile, the 4th to 6th place will get another shot at the C play-in, which will go on for 1 day. So again, we're trying to make a system here where every single game matters to make sure that you get every single game as jam-packed, as action-packed as possible. And that's why we're in quite the predicament here, seeing some of our favorite teams suffering at the end of this new format and system. But hey, there's always a chance to bounce back. That is the nature of this game. Take a look at the point system for the in-game pointers. First place taking home the winner chicken dinner at 15 points. Meanwhile, second place takes home 12, third at 10, 4th at 8 points, 5th with 6, 6th at 4, 7 at 2, 8 to 12 gets 1 point each, and 13 to 16 gets absolutely nothing because we don't give away a participation trophies here. You earn it. And if you're down in the 13 to 16, well, you gotta expect for those elimination points to come in to compensate for that one. Here is the bonus point here, in which at the end of the week, wherever the team is over at the overall, they will be remunerated with said points. 20 for the first place, that is the full points, and it tapers down all the way to the 20th spot here, with only 1 point down below. So teams will have to really grind things out and make sure that they always end up on top for every week. And talking about teams here, they are right on the screen. With Group A, Geek Fam, R2K, Farang Lejund, and Clutch Guerilla. Group B brings you Team Secret, Sem9, GENEXUS, and Homebois. Group C with Axis, EVOS VIP, Dingoz, and Bosskur. Group D, Team SMG, RSG, MAB and Almighty AMC. Group E brings you Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, and the list go on with KHI, Esports, Team Haka, and TABAH NC. Meanwhile, here is the game for the day. Again, map rotations are more or less the same, but the group rotations is what's going to give things a little bit of an edge. So ACDE will be playing this first map, which means Group B not in the mix, and they can count their lucky stars because Sandhawk, be it as it may, it is quite of a wild card of a round to be playing in. So by a limit for Group B to be sitting out that one particular map could mean that they're going to be able to play 4 games today, which is well within their reach or control. Here is the team summary so far with Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, who I believe is leading the pack right now with a total eliminations at 271 in total. Damage dished out at about 53,976 and a vehicle usage rate at about 64%. So a healthy sum of them were walking on foot, not actually skipping their cardio because they know it's good for the heart. However, they are still a majority of them using vehicles, so I don't know what to make out of that one. But take a look at the league bonus ranking so far. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, as I mentioned, still leading the pack here. 497 total points. Axis coming in second at 486. GENEXUS comes along at 469. Dingoz at 466 and R2K at 447 to make up the top 5. And you can see 5 and below. Farang, despite the incredible performance they had yesterday, this is a factor of all 3 weeks combined, and well, they made it up there on the top side of the second draft, nearly breaking it through the first draft. So maybe throughout these next 2 days, over the weekends, they might just see the light of day. Meanwhile, KHI, Esports, and Almighty down at the bottom. It was initially SMG, but man, SMG has turned it up to a whole new level comes week number 3, and they are about to reap the benefits from it. Look at that. Team SMG no longer a bottom tier team, up here in the top 5 position, joining the ranks of Axis, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, Farang, and RSG. And well, I might have misjudged Farang a little bit too soon. I said they were in 3rd place. They're in 2nd. So doing better than expected here. Although points difference between the top 5 teams are more or less a game apart, they still have to do their best to maintain the position. You can never be too comfortable, especially in a game of PUBG Mobile where so many factors itself is going to work against your favor. You're going to have to hold on whatever does work towards your favor and create an advantage over that one. Almighty, third time's the charm, they say. Unfortunately, we only have 3 weeks here. This week is not done and dusted just yet. So Almighty, if they're planning to ever leave the 20th spot, this week is probably the best week to ever do so. So let's hope. Let's give some power onto the side of the Singapore teams here, Almighty, because I'm gonna be honest, although they're down at the bottom, I did mention that their gameplay is kind of my favorite thing, and I'll tell you why in just about a bit. But first, more important things, PUBG Mobile version 1.9. Yes, this is very, very important, right? You got colorful spawn island, you know, aerial battlefield, colorful bicycles, new camps, very important stuff here. Recall mechanics, new bridge, and other basic improvements with this brand new version. And even an aftermath map with new zip lines, upgraded cheer parks as well, new firearms. I guess you want to look into that one. Very, very crucial stuff. Like, this is game breaking. If you don't know any of this existed, then my God, the community is going to bash you for it. You are not a purist when it comes to PUBG Mobile. But of course, that was all kidding. I'm kidding. It's just that I've been pushing that for the longest of time now. And well, it gets a little bit dry sometimes, so I gotta find an angle around it. But my prediction for this first map, Sanok, who is gonna take that chicken dinner? More likely than not, I mean, I kind of have to go Geek fam here because I've seen how they play it. I think they're one of the smarter teams within the game. QB being a strategist. They're dropped by Ruins, strategic location, able to access both islands, both peninsulas. So I think on papers, if the circle is fair, Geek fam should have an upper hand with the current setup they've had. I mean, they did win an entire season with the setup they had over in Sanhok. So it might just translate over in this season as well, or maybe not even that far in this game alone. We'll have to see. Who do you think is gonna get the chicken dinner? I want to know what you think. Let me know down in the comments below. And if you've done that, again, just to remind you, scan the QR code. And, well, just be as honest as possible, okay? We're trying to improve the league for you. Help us, help you, and everyone's happy. That's the middle ground. Nevertheless, no longer am I going to leave you hanging here because Sanhok is on its way, and casters, please take it away.
And speaking about everyone's happy, including us at the desk here, thank you so much, Keith, for that intro. And thank you for everyone who's watching the show at home as well. Thank you for joining the PMPL. This is, of course, the weekend show. And my name is Sir Cloud, together with Sis Jenny.
Hello.
Can't wait to
Hi.
see the first game. Oh, Sis Jenny, how you been doing?
I've been here, but I know who else has been here. Our sponsors, of course. We've got Realme, and this is the new tech. The awesome phone that you need to change. Because, why? Because you need a good phone to play PUBG Mobile. And it is a new trendsetter, guys. And it is they are supporting all the young talents. And honestly, I think it's sleek. Because behind, it's not only it's white, it has signatures and yeah, go and check it out.
Yeah, you gotta check it out for yourself. But what else you should be checking out is, of course, our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. And if you scan this QR code, get yourself information, but I'll just tell you anyway. If you move over to Yoodo right now, you will get 5 gigabytes of high-speed data plus 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile data. And that's what Keith mentioned earlier. If you haven't updated your game to the new version of 1.9, what better time to do it with the one and only Yoodo?
Yeah, they're giving you a lot of high-speed data, and that's important when you want to play. But anyway, Sir Cloud, how do you think of the league so far?
Oh, the league, I think, has been very, very, how should I put it, yeah? Unexpected. We do see a lot of bottom teams from previous weeks starting to step up their game. Teams like Farang Legends, teams like Team SMG, for example, even KHI as well. So it's going to be a very interesting finish to know who's going to move on to the grand finals.
Yeah, it is definitely. And plus, when I was looking at the infographics just now, so I mean, if you guys realize, they have not given the bonus points yet. It's just the total points. So how to know? I'm not so sure, but actually there's a way to know. But anyways, let's fly into Sanhok over 3 beautiful islands in one archipelago. And I'm not really sure exactly, but you know what? The flight route cuts in the middle like a piece of cake.
Oh wow, like a piece of cake. Okay, I like cake as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's going to get the bigger piece of the pie or the cake here in Sanhok? Of course, Keith's prediction is Geek fam.
Yeah.
So I think that's a pretty a good pick, because if you were to pick a winner in Sanhok, you have to narrow down to the teams who don't play the healing game. Geek fam is one of them.
You're right, but Geek fam, quite a consistency over in Sanhok. They usually will win the zone. Unless, I don't know. I mean, I can't really recall the times where they get too soon in Sanhok. Probably out of 10, 1 maybe for Geek fam.
Yeah, they're fairly consistent. To agree with that. Whether they have the circle or not, they are still able to find their way into it. But speaking about the circle, so it's likely to be a main peninsula circle, almost similar to what we saw yesterday. But yesterday was a little bit on the northern side, but the key point is that it's at the main island.
Yeah, you're right. But today it's more to the south side. But hey, NSEA over with Almighty.
Wait, okay. I mean, Almighty has been doing the, how should I put it, the YOLO, or the nothing to lose.
Yeah.
They feel like dropping into that one spot, they feel like challenging certain teams, they would just do it.
Yeah, they would. I mean, right now, I think this is, where is this? This is Tin. No.
It's Cow.
This is Cow?
Yeah. There you go, it's on the minimap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's Cow.
But where's Team Secret?
So, in this round, Team Secret
they're not playing. No wonder they are here.
Yeah.
Oh, Jenny, you're not awake yet. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, like teams like Almighty, especially, I wouldn't say especially Almighty. Almighty actually normally drops in the areas of Camp Alpha. And for TABAH NC, they normally would drop around this area considering that Team Secret isn't playing. So I'm pretty sure that Almighty would have done their homework. They know that. So this could be a deliberate tactical move that they drop into the area where NC plays.
And we can see that two of the players are rushing in. This is Jerome and Moxie working hand in hand. And about to find out Magix is actually doing a TPP. He's just holding the step. He's behind the wall. Just holding on. Still looking for more clues. But you know what? Little did they know, Flex is already ready to take down if he were to pick out of the the wall.
Yeah, he's ready to flex his weapon to take down the likes of Almighty. Magix trying to pull a rabbit out of his hat to get away from this.
His game instinct. How did he even see Flex? Moxie.
Well, I guess it's a... okay, so there's someone on the left, so that probably provided him with information that someone's on the hilltop. But speaking about Flex, looks like they managed to get him. And I think it's that other person on the left. I think that was Virgil.
Yeah, no wonder. Okay. I see that. Ooh, but Nasty. You gotta be careful, even though I know your name is Nasty. But I think Almighty is trying to take down one more player. They're taking quite a while, but they're quite okay with the steps, I say.
But Magix has a clear shot onto Virgil, but okay, finally he took the shot and Virgil goes down. Magix now down to 10% health. He doesn't have any recovery items, and with that spray from the UMP from Jerome, nothing much he can do, so he will go down. Rush will be rushing in. They want to win this fight.
And nobody is taking down Flex yet. Rush not even coming for an 8. Rush is definitely rushing in and he's trying to end two of the players, at least Virgil. I wonder why they are backing out for Almighty, because they still have Nasty, you know. And okay, so one person is coming into play, which is Jerome, and he's trying to win it with the DPS from a distance, not getting it right. AKM first and goes down Rush.
Not the right weapon for the right scenario, if you ask me. At that kind of distance, a DBS is as good as my my air fryer at home that I don't really use. So yeah, I mean he could have used the other weapon. I believe he was bringing a M4 if I'm not mistaken. On the other one, he could have reloaded that, but then again, maybe he thought that the person was kind of close. But yeah, it was kind of like a 50-50 thing. But I thought that there could be some composure in terms of weapon selection in that fight.
But I've seen I think it was season 3. I've seen Ryzen using the DBS in Vikendi with great distance. So Ryzen from BTR. So I think if you're Ryzen, maybe then you can.
Well, I guess well, it's not like 100% you will miss it, right? But the accuracy or the possibility of landing those required shots, especially on the head, will be lower at the kind of distance. So, in other words, I can say that maybe Ryzen got lucky.
Maybe, you're right. Right. Well, we've got RSG Ranger coming into play today. Well, I think they're trying to push up their points, but you know what, Geek fam? Oh no! They just jinxed it because they don't really get it too soon. Okay, we've seen a little bit of rendering with Team Bosskur, but I think they already lost 2.
Well, to be fair, they're still active, they're still alive, and they can still play it out. But Bosskur having a good advantage onto them. MAB Esports watching from behind. But speaking about RSG earlier on, Luke will be the first RSG team member to go down. SMG, one of the teams that are currently hot in the league.
Yeah, talking about comeback, and they definitely want to get that serious. Because I was watching their Insta story yesterday, so they are really saying that they are coming back today. They want something out yesterday and today, so I'm definitely waiting for a whole lot of surprises coming from them.
Yeah, still moving under gunfire, right? And gunfire could also metaphorically mean a gunfire from maybe their fans or social media or even their management. And despite all of that, they're still moving. But speaking about moving, Moki needs to move, but he needs to move cautiously as Arboy tries to take him down.
Yep, that was a smart shot from Arboy. You know, before this, he's called Sniper Man. He used to take weird angles, I would say. So looking into where he's doing the TPP, Moki got a huge damage. So definitely it was a steal.
Now we have Insomnus all alone though, but doesn't seem like Farang knows where he is, or maybe they do. Okay, he's going to take the first shot, the preemptive shot, but there's 2 right in front of him. Switches over to a QBC, but not enough time. And he'll be taken out by Repo Boy.
Oh, come on, Repo. Carry adik.
Like literally carry him into.
Carry him. Come on.
It's like, nah, all for myself. I'll heal up myself first. But here we go. Looks like the fight isn't over yet as Bosskur Psycho goes down.
Good angles here by MAB. They are taking the lower ground but with precise shots. So actually, sometimes, yes, Vantage Point has all the advantage. But over in Sandhawk, it's different. Because unless you're in the open air, I mean, not open air, but the open ground and you're on the lower part, yes, you get a precise shot. But when you're in these huts or the kampong and you only have the windows to target, actually the people on the Vantage Point are on disadvantage.
That is very interesting though. So that's what we saw earlier on. So that's why Bosskur, they had that little bit of an advantage, right? They got the first shot and of course their shots are precise and you give them that little bit of an opening, they'll be able to gun down someone.
You're right. Okay, R2K, we have yet to see them shine, at least for, I would say this week. I mean, they are shining, just that this is not how they usually shine. They will shine even more. But lately, I think they kind of, maybe you would say, chill a little bit because they definitely will make it through grand finals. We've seen the points already. So they're probably doing a little bit of chill pill before they start the engine back for the grand finals.
Yeah, I think that's one factor.
Yeah.
Another factor is that teams who didn't really perform in week 1, week 2, they're starting to go up.
Yeah.
So naturally, they will pull the points away from teams who we regularly see performing well. For example, like Dingoz. They were super hot in week 1, week 2, but this week, it's not like they're bad. It's because other teams are better.
You're right. But they are still consistent in a sense of survival and getting some points along the way. Just hardly we see them doing a CQC, but hey, let's share stuff. Look at Hey Noob, sharing stuff.
Hey Noob, let's share stuff.
Well, we are seeing some kind of a friendship here with Kacang Susu. I'm not sure. I did see a bit of first aids was being passed towards Kacang Susu, as you all know that he's the doctor in Axis for Sandhawk, and I think he's still quite consistent in holding the record of healing.
Yep, I do agree. Among the healers that we regularly see, he's definitely one of the more consistent ones. He's been doing it since last season, so I think he's arguably, I think he's the most experienced healer of all.
Yeah, true. But do you know that the direct translation for Kacang Susu is soya bean?
Wait a second.
It is.
Is it? Wait a second. What? Okay.
Soya bean.
Well, but soya is not
Kacang.
susu, right?
Soya
Wait a
bean
second.
milk. Soya bean milk.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the closest one though. I mean, we've been trying to translate his name, but people talk about peanut milk or something along the lines, right? But never soya bean. So I think you got it. You got it the best.
But while we were thinking about soya bean, Flash Guerilla you know what? Let's talk about that later. Demigod has found the first casualty, and Anik Boy, of all people, is SMG's fragger, will have to go down first in Demigod's hands.
You know what? There isn't any more question about who their lineup is. Now they're consistent. But what else should be consistent with all of us and all of you at home as well is to scan the QR code on screen. That will take you to a survey for us to improve the PMPL further. So leave your comments. If you think that Keith needs to shave his mustache, then put it in as well in the feedback form.
Right, okay. I think so. I would want to see mustacheless. But anyways, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals have made contact with 2 teams, Clutch Guerilla and also Geek Fam. Geek Fam only left with 2 of them. Funky will definitely get a lift. Trying to do revival, but sprays are coming in fastly from Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. But actually just now, Sir Cloud, today's lineup for Clutch Guerilla, I did see Mango.
Oh yeah, finally!
Yeah.
Finally he's playing. Where have you been? Oh, because it's the weekend, right? So I guess he's off his another routine. Yeah, it's nice to see him play. So, but Funky went down with a long range from Snipes. But Mango is actually one of the healers for Clutch Guerilla.
Yeah.
Will he be playing the healing game or will it be Jimmy?
Not so sure about that, but maybe? I'm not sure.
Yeah, that'll be the question for us to keep an eye on.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
For those of you who are wondering, Clutch Guerilla, the first few lineup is actually with Mango, right, sir?
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially when they played throughout the qualifiers into the PMPL, he was one of the main lineup people. And I watched his journey back then till now. So I'm glad to be able to see him playing in the PMPL again. I was a little bit worried at some point. Like, oh, is he ever going to play? Because he's, he's one of the OGs in the lineup, right? But great to see him back here. And if he's the healer and he'll be able to bring them up to at least a second place, why not?
Yep, definitely. But here we go. Hey Noob and Kacang Susu, our soya bean, is swimming in the waters, trying to not get seen by any other team. So they're gonna probably get into rotation. But Moki still not ending the fight with KHI.
Talking about KHI, they are gatekeeping MAB though, but kind of like a 50-50. Moki tries to slip in. A little bit of an open area right in front of him, but at least he has teammates to back him up. He has still time though, and it's still the second circle, so that's kind of okay, but not okay for Demigod, that is, as it's quite a distance to pick him up, but smoke's being tossed out. They might want to try and go for it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, a good grenade by Moki, ending Demigod immediately. But I think Demigod was actually doing a scouting. He was quite a distance away from his teammates, and that's probably the reason why KHI is also not pushing in. And SMG is gatekeeping them from the back, so they are pretty much stuck.
Kind of sandwich here.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good news for KHI though, but at least for MAB, because there's some distraction from SMG, and as what we spoke about, that just happened onto H2R. That is an opening for MAB to move in.
Yeah, but you know what? Circle out. I don't know. The circle is telling me that it's going to go with the waters a little bit. So it's going to be quite interesting if Sandhawk, we are going to see some waddling ducks.
You know what? I have yet to see a water circle like forever. Like,
I know, right?
Yeah, especially since like the newer patches. So I mean, I don't know. Obviously, they wouldn't tell us how the circle shifts or how they program it, but it feels like there's no more water circle. Like water circle is not. It's an outlier now.
Yeah. When we definitely want to see it. Do you want to see it?
I want to see a water circle.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
But looks like it's not happening.
I know.
Yeah, we got 4 more rounds to go, sis. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no waddling ducks right now, but Moki is still not ending it. He is in the blues. It's not hurtful. I mean, it doesn't hurt as much for now. It's only the third circle, but the fight is still ongoing. They are coming in slowly, exchanging, and Rankit. What?
Wait.
What? He's so confident. I mean, like he just squad and waited for him to pick.
Yeah, there was kind of like a little bit of a whiff there, but he managed to reduce Moki's health to be enough for the zone to do its work. But I think their teammate is going to they're going to pick up Moki. It should be okay still, considering that's the third circle.
I have a question though, sir. I mean, if we were to pick up our teammate when we run, is it gonna slow down the way we run? Oh, is it?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
There's a slight slow to it. So, yeah, so you kind of need to weigh that, whether you can make it into the circle or whether it's worth it or not. Or should you just pick him up there and then they run in together?
Ah, okay, so realistic. Nice. I kind of like it. So, guys, do play PUBG Mobile to know what is the updates. I definitely didn't know that if you carry, then it will slow down the speed. But we did see an earlier contact, EVOS VIP, Dingoz. They definitely saw each other. EVOS is probably in the middle of Farang Lejund, and then Dingoz is up there. And probably this is the reason why EVOS is doing a different rotation, and they might just collide into Almighty.
Almighty, they are still active. So with 2 team members here, as we see, Nasty together with Jerome. I believe this is what they call the Red Hill around that area. It's somewhere that 4 Rivals likes to play as well, so they gotta be careful of that. And besides that, R2K can move to that area too. But talking about areas where teams are at, RSG and Dingoz, the 2 teams that have had their spotlights, probably gonna fight with each other with another team on the other horizon. But Brian gets one for himself, so that's going to be the first point for RSG.
That's nice. I really like how RSG is playing the game. That's exactly how I would play, you know, when I get one and I'll run.
It's like, don't get greedy, right?
Yeah. I like it because so far all these pro players that we have seen, yes, they will detect someone or they will see someone from a distance. They will do the sprays and then they will stay there and fight again. I'm not that crazy, you know. I'm not that, what do you call it? Brave to do that. But,
or bloodthirsty sometimes.
Yeah,
you call it, right? Like you get one, you want more and more and more, right? Like, yeah. So at least we know that as compared to Tasha, Sis is a little bit more easier to be satisfied. But hey, Bosskur and Team Hawk. Let's see who's going to satisfy each other.
Team Hawk definitely can see already, but our boy getting the first shot. Good CQCs and getting a support from the back. But the rest of Team Hawk will say, you know what, we're gonna fall out.
Yeah, they're going to bail this, considering that they do not have the advantage anymore against Bosskur. Now that Bosskur took over the high ground. Now, where's the circle going to go? I think it's going to go towards the airdrop. It's going to go slightly down south.
Yeah, I think you're right. But you know what? I just recall about how probably we saw how Team Huck's player, he jumped, and then the moment he jumped, he saw like 4 snakes. So scary. Because all the 4 of them was in front. You guys?
Yeah, I realized that. So because when you jump, it's a little bit harder to react where you want to move. So yeah, unfortunately, he can't turn back from there.
It's so scary.
Yeah, that's why jump shots are like. They look cool, they have their purpose, but they have their risk as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, can't see that. I just can't. Because yesterday I remembered casting, it was like a scary movie. Today, similarly. But this time, the ghosts are coming in even nearer. So it's scary that the fact that Rinsky just had to turn when Bosskur was about to come into where he was.
It's all about timing, right? But talking about timing, the nades from Snipes on point with Calamity. Calamity down to 50% health and about 10 more seconds before the zone closes. Snipes, how is he going to get away from this? Snipes will be gunned down finally by Calamity, but of course that nade from Calamity was on point as well. Both of them superb at throwing nades, but Calamity had the last laugh.
Hi. And moment, honestly, for me, it's very hard or rare for us to see Geek Fam having to go too soon. I would still say this is too soon. This is 15, guys. And Geek Fam, usually they will be at now top 10 at least for Sandhawk. But I don't know. This is the last 3 days. A lot of things can happen. And I'm still waiting for teams to crash to each other's drop spot.
Well, to be fair, Almighty has been doing it. Yeah, so they've started it. I don't know if anyone else will follow through, but we might be able to see that as we run down the games, right? So some teams starting to get a little bit, I wouldn't say desperate, but nothing to lose.
Yeah, we can hear sprays here. I'm not sure exactly where it's coming from, but definitely this compound is shared with 4 different teams. Axis Red 1, Clutch Guerilla, MAB, and also Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Well, the sandwich one currently is MAB and Clutch Guerilla, but we only have Moki here. Adib's toss over a grenade. I doubt it will reach. So, okay, they are still composed and gonna find more information.
Oh, but the person who's not that composed is Moki, as he's gunned down by none other than Mango. My man playing there. Yeah, I get a little bit excited. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's been a while.
It's nice. Because if you guys didn't know, Sir Cloud does screams also. And this is where some of the talents comes in from. But anyways, we've got a contact here. Dingoz, they are being tailed. Usually they are the ones that tail teams, but now they are being tailed by other teams. And Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals just about to get it started.
Oh, but Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals still maintaining a full squad despite not having the circle. They still need to move forward though. They are a team that doesn't play the healing game, so they'll fight their way through. Now they spot an RSG Ranger, almost gunned down, but the counter fire nicely done onto Apple. He will not continue the fight, but Team Heart will not be able to continue any more fight in this round as Apple still being shot at.
Ouch, ouch. I don't think he can make it. He might. Oh, yeah, he did get a knock. So that was super, super close. But Apple, good game instincts. He definitely checked before he went down. Saw the blind spot of Ranger. But Ranger definitely won that fight, even though the play zone will get Apple.
And now just look at the amount of teams in the same area. As we approach our 5th circle, RSG starts to crash in onto EVOS VIP as sometimes it's picked up by a Razor. That's going to be 2v4 RSG. 2v3 in fact. RSG 3. But Brian's taking care from behind, so it's going to be 2v2 in the same compound.
Yeah, kind of like it. Whoa, speed it up, Brent. But Sam Z is trying to do the first sprays, but he's getting it from another side. RSG Brian that has flanked out already. You know what? EVOS just got wiped.
By the onslaught of RSG, so they played this very, very aggressively, wanted to take this prime position, which is the compound. Of course, it's a necessary fight for RSG to play. Now, Ranger, I think he can chill. He can chill, the fight's over. He can chill, but yeah, I guess it's a little bit of excitement coming from Ranger, considering that he has been taking a break.
Yeah, okay, good angle, I would say, for Ranger. He knows where to predict, even though he's from a PC gamer. But you know what? Who's getting sprays? Damn QT towards Helton, but Helton is still... Whoa!
Nice.
I think that was one of the last few bullets, and Helton will not make it to the circle.
Nicely done by Damn Cutie. Now Hainu goes down to Izane. Farang Legends, they still have Olio together with Ade. Look, Olio is the regular healer for Farang Legends. Wonder if he's going to play that healing game though. But I think Luke gets one for himself on the cycle somehow.
But R2K already spotted Axis Red 1 from the back, and they're trying to finish up being the third-party players this time and being gatekeep. You know what? They are trying to gatekeep Axis from coming in. Kacang Susu is no longer here. He's definitely already outside trying to do the healing game. R2K dominating with 5 elimination points.
And not only that, R2K, they still maintain a full squad. The only team that has still 4 team members intact. Jumper goes down to the zone as Ate goes down to Frankie. That means that the Dingoz have been eliminated. No elimination points for them in this round, but they got an 11th place finish.
Well, let's see who can make it in the circle right now, because a whole lot of teams is actually playing outside the perimeters and they have to rush in. And looking into R2K's prime spot, they are definitely gatekeeping a few teams here. We've got Adit Look in the game. We've got Bosskur around the perimeters. They're just a breath away, just neck on neck.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can feel the breath down their neck, just that close. R2K, they have the high ground advantage. So they're going to play the gatekeeping role. Ade Luke is not going to budge because he's the only team member left. Unless Bosskur gets a knockdown to R2K, it's going to be tough for them to push through.
Yeah, definitely. And R2K is playing the smart game. They are not pushing because they got the circle. They're definitely throwing troubles, but that is an entrance for Aina Yoki to come in while they were busy cooking their grenades. Aina Yoki will try to be the first one getting the information. He's pretty much safe. Nobody's contacting him yet.
Oh, echoing the shots from his micro Uzi, but unfortunately he will go down. Farang Legends 9 plays 3 elimination points. R2K, they're losing the plot. They had the high ground. They had a good advantage, but unfortunately they couldn't stop Bosskur.
And this is where it begins for R2K, who is also doing it, but MSMG from the side, skilling the skills, putting in the back and get it loaded. So R2K had to make the effort to get keep, but just to get the eliminations.
Or is it going to be worth it? Let's see. And the overall points, but Yoodo lines 4 runs for Buru, the last best that day. The long range coming in from afar. Rex will be the one to take out the Hunter Bamburu. And that is it, number 5 for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Down to the last 4 teams, and MAB Esports seems to be playing a healing game.
Yeah, but what we can see right now, RSG really wants the chicken badly, and they have been working on with their tactics. The metas are working for this round. Zix is going to take the vantage point, making SMG difficult for them to rotate, leaving with only damn cutie. So the battle begins, RSG versus R2K.
Wow, but look at this, sis. After the fight with Bosskur, R2K still maintained all 4 of their team members somehow. How did they do it? That was amazing. Okay. So they didn't lose the player the other day, but Bro Jenny went down to Zix. Now SMG only has damn cutie left. So the odds are favoring R2K.
Yeah, R2K really mean business. So as RSG, they are hungry for points. They are hungry for a chicken. And let's see on how R2K will try to step into this area to fight with RSG.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tough. They need to be aware that that cutie is around though. So Harm with a few couple of shots onto the compound where RSG is at, but not going to be making any big moves just yet. Everyone's waiting for the next circle closure.
But look at Harm, he already knows where exactly the enemies are, and he will try to cook and will try to eliminate RSG. But Damn Cutie from the distance already being spotted, obviously, and now it's all about time.
Yeah, at the same time, John Wick just went out at third place, so it's going to be R2K versus RSG. Who's the bigger R here? But it's going to be Rex, another R player, going down to... Oh, wait a second, he got eyes in. Okay, that's 1, but 6 coming in from the side. Hang on a second, that whip! Dude, you see this? 1, 6! Are you kidding me? How did you whip that? How? Down to Harm versus Rex. 1v1, let's go!
How did he miss it? And it might be a change of
What? That is the most insane whip ever! How did you not hit that shot? How did 3 people with a high ground not managing to seal the deal? What did we just watch? What? Our production team is going nuts behind the scenes. I can hear it from here. What?
It's like a mistake from a player. Yes, it's a way. At the same time, he was changing his weapon. What? Why was he changing his weapon? And like he already got the target.
immediately Ziggs became a stormtrooper. Like he was shooting everywhere. He was like, yeah, let's go, and none of it hit. What just happened? Why? How? And he managed, and he switched his weapon, and he still didn't hit.
Yeah. I mean, he hit the target for a while. Like, bro.
Yeah, that is the most insane thing I've seen. That is the craziest whiff
ever.
Like, I have never seen any other whiff like that in the PMPL. That goes down in the history books, guys.
Okay, maybe let's just because he's Muslim, so probably the delivery man came with the food and he just like look at the gate and
so he's like honking, like, dude, do you want your food? Do you want your food? And it's like, but chicken dinner, but actual dinner. I don't know. I can't decide.
Yep. Well, I don't know. Is the highlights ready? Because we don't know, guys. So go into highlights, guys. To see you. Go.
As the English saying goes, the windows of opportunity do not open for a very long time, and R2K, my God, they missed all three of it, all four of it, actually. So pretty much of a clear chicken dinner here. I don't think I'm gonna have to break it down all too hard. It's a straight one, but I guess it'll be fun to just look at it, look back at things and see what went wrong. Hey, what's going on? My name is Keith. This is the PMPL MYSGPH Spring, and we've got quite the rewards for you throughout this entire day and the following day tomorrow. So one of the giveaways that we have is down below. Look at the code, okay? Remember it. Actually, don't remember it. Immediately act upon it. www.pubgmobile.com/redeem to get yourself them free permanent suits in which you can own in your inventory that's not gonna go anywhere and makes your account one of the more unique ones out there, because obviously things are limited. Obviously the first one who gets it will be the ones who keeps it, but we will be having different codes being shown up on the screen here, so the fastest will be rewarded. Meanwhile, in case you've forgotten about PUBG Mobile version 1.9, here I am to remind you yet again that we have colors galore with this brand new version, with the colorful spawn island, aerial battlefield with the very colorful lily pads, or I'm actually not a flower person, so I don't even know what a lily pads are, but they're pink down below. I believe that's not a lily pad, since I think that's a swamp thing. Meanwhile, colorful bicycles, new camps, new bridge, recall mechanics, other basic improvements. You gotta read about that one. That's the more significant one, I think, because I think their attachments are now in a single tap button and yada yada yada. Even your point of view has been, your field of view has been tempered as well. So those are the nitty-gritty details that you want to know. But talking about the details, the match ranking we had before, check this one out. RSG came out with the winner chicken dinner. Oh, how things are cruel here, because one mistake, 4 mistakes from R2K. Just let the boys in blue reign supreme again, as now they have 9 eliminations with the full 15 chicken dinner. And I can tell you straight up, RSG had nothing going on their way. They were chasing tails the entire time, which I will show to you in the recap later on today. But R2K, they did go down without a fight though. They did get themselves 10 eliminations, so still pretty formidable if you ask me. 22 points. But look at how bad it seems, right? Because RSG, they've got 24 and only 9 kills. R2K could have had more, and everything was swinging their favor. But I'm gonna chill out on bashing them for a bit here. I'll save that one towards the end. MAB coming in at 3rd, 7 elimination, pretty also a good run for them, as well as SMG, who right now has been super consistent in week number 3. And Brian takes it home, this kid, with 3 eliminations, 786 damage, 3.6 MVP points earned by this man, 32 points, or I would just round it off to 33% team contribution, 87 meters longest elimination distance. But I guess whoever one of those 2 members of RSG that ended up towards the last circle has got a shot at the MVP title, because it took 2 people to make an entire R2K whiff anyway, and they capitalized that on the mistakes. Go in with the 1v1 towards the end here, and so RSG will maintain their supremacy all the way on top here at 173 points in total, and SMG finds their way onto 2nd place. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals will maintain their position. I think they've got a decent run, not doing too bad. Farang will go down, however, they did play this game. Yeah, unfortunately, somewhat of a different direction of breeze here, getting blown away from them. Meanwhile, TABAH NC, Geek Fam, Bosskur, Dingoz, Team Secret, and Homebois from this one game alone as well find their way onto a decline right now by a couple of movements downwards. Clutch, on the other hand, contrary to that, makes their way on top. So just like a yin and yang, Clutch and Farang, they work bipolar opposites to each other. Meanwhile, here is the total bonus league rankings. In case you forget, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals still very much on top here. 507, it seems, with the total points. The first team to break the 500 mark, so they're halfway through 1,000. I don't think they'll ever get 1,000, but I'm here to wait and find out. Axis coming in at 487. GENEXUS at 469, tying it out with R2K, who's got a spectacular performance, who could have had a little bit more than GENEXUS had they gotten a chicken dinner, I think. Clutch Guerilla right next to the sister. Farang Legends side by side, only inching above by 2 points. Team Secret, the El Clasico against Sem9, only 1 point apart. So these teams, they're really neck and neck to each other. Pretty impressive stuff that's coming out here, starting off week number 3 in day number 4. So the remaining 2 days that's going to take place over the weekends is going to, well, put a lot of these teams and shift them into overdrive, and I guess we can expect a lot of more jam-packed actions to be played on with the next 4 games that we have today. But without further ado, let's take a look how the chicken dinner was earned or slipped away. Take a look at RSG, one of the most weirdest stats I've ever seen here. 1-to-1-to-1 split. They were far from each other, not close enough in the circle, and eventually make their rotation all the way down before they actually entered Query and found themselves a checkpoint in which they stayed on for the longest of time, and they played by the outskirts for the longest of time as well. And I believe they got a couple of kills from here. They tapped, I think I saw Farang or Dingoz, whichever it may be. They do make small movements, small rotations, just chasing tails. They found themselves in a prime position well within center. However, that soon trails away as the circle closed with them by the edge, and they were then surrounded by the likes of Dingoz. A hard team to try and push through, if I'm being honest here. However, lucky for them, EVOS was around as well to sandwich the likes of Dingoz. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals is in the area, and the rest of the teams who had it, well, more so easier than others would be Clutch Guerilla, who made a rotation in, Farang, who was at Camp Bravo, who had a head start towards the right direction of the circle, and R2K, who technically didn't move from their drop spot initially at Kampong. They were there, and they decided to just leave the village, move onto the high ground. As you can see over here, it was the hills of Kampong in which they played on spectacularly for gatekeeping everyone else from the higher side. Now, I wanted to say far side, but that doesn't make sense. It's not Miramar. It's on the higher side, on the upper end of the echelon here. On top of the hills, they fire below, taking a numerous member out, and that's why they ended the day with quite the hefty amount of kill points going on their side. Look at that. They had eyes everywhere. Clutch was trying to climb on up. Axis was there as well. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals playing down in the bottom, and R2K, all the advantage in the world with the high ground and the circle already well within their midst. They have eyes on the skies, I guess you could say. It was a game in which it was theirs to lose and theirs only, and that's exactly what happened towards the last few circles here. It was a standoff between 3 teams, R2K, SMG, and of course RSG. 3 big giants in the Malaysian region here, and well, R2K took out the better half of SMG, who was currently on fire. As you can see, SMG did some of the damage themselves, taking out Farang Legends, who's trying to push on through. Bosskur was in a way getting sandwiched with both Farang and R2K. Axis Jumper trying to play from the backhand, but obviously got burned down within the blue. Just cannot push. They had the high ground, although you don't see it as much in this steady plane or the top view of the camera here. But they have quite the number of advantage, and RSG just barely creeping their way in, right in front of this little shed and hut in which they chose to get into. Unfortunately, members drop one after another, especially with Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals Pemburu coming in as a snake here. And look at that elevation going the side of R2K, SMG being in the middle ground, and RSG down in the low, which means they were banking on the fact that banking on a chance that the circle might close onto them. However, it drifted further away, and it became a game in which RSG would play a match that is too steep of a hill to climb in a most literal sense. There was no way they were about to lose that one, right? Ranger now down, outgunned and downed from this attempt by Yoodo Alliance. Pemburu himself gets shot down by R2K. SMG got cleaned up as well. It was a 2v4 from the low ground pushing in. However, with R2K whiffing almost every I wouldn't even say almost, they did, let's call it as it is. R2K whiffed all their attempts. All 4 members, one after another, tried to take shots on RSG. They took 1 member down, but in the end of the day, it turned into a 1v1 because of a couple of mechanical mistakes. And that's not gonna feel bad starting off the day with such a game. They've been kicking themselves, but I hope they come in and reset, because there's so much more games here in which they can pull more points onto their way. They just have to keep a solid mind. So, without further ado, it is time for my Malay friends or my Muslim friends who's practicing their fast during this holy month of Ramadan to break their fast. And with all that respect, I will now shift us over to a break for that one to happen, including the viewers of you at home. So I'll see you after the fast has been broken. Bye-bye.
Whoa, Epi, he nearly get the clutch, but obviously firepowers. But here we go, Mika having to look Zuli and getting one in the back. True, Mika. We get to see the growth, so watch it from the start. But Mika from the distance getting Pemburu, who was trying to run into the circle.
Crawl, Pemburu can crawl all the way. But is Riff going to do it? Oh no, Micah has his eyes onto Riff as well. The extraction. Well, if you want to do your punishment, that's okay as well. But it's okay. We'll leave the fun for next round, where Farang Legend's playing. Okay. But nevertheless, Dan's not going to get out of this. I mean, he's on the outside of the circle.
Everything from the distance, and he knows the information. Loyu goes down next. Mika trying to make GENEXUS not to come in.
That's a very long shot from long, but he hasn't been able to secure the elimination point just yet. Biu is now being gunned down by Mika with a long range, but Biu will still go down. Long is the last man standing for GENEXUS.
How I wish GENEXUS would not rush in, because they are in the circle also. Now, one by one goes down. It gives more advantage to Axis right now. It's left with only one player, and that's Loom. So I think for GENEXUS, they could have come in better, or know it better at least when you get the circle. And Axis is still in the corners. This is hard.
Oh, Axis could take the chicken dinner. Chicken goes out! And now it's within the Axis redONE and Homebois.
Immediately, without hesitation, they go in straight for the push, man. Axis, this confidence. Where do you buy such a thing? Immediately wins the trade as well. Springs down onto more. Micah, man, this guy is OP indeed. In Sam 9, they get eliminated at 14.
Axis, redONE, they still have the circle advantage.
Axis already 8 kills on their name,
bravo.
and Chicken Dinner could just leapfrog them way onto number 1. Then remember, the points is only differ by 20, and so this is going down to the deep.
Open terrains like this, you still carry on in shotgun. Man, this guy is onto something. But here comes Mika, though, dropping a huge grenade onto 6. Instead, he clips onto Bar.
Look at that. I mentioned how Bosskur has got huge advantage. Homebois cannot push through immediately. Kept them there long enough, and now Axis.
Those stragglers getting into there, just gatekeeping, circle keeping as much as possible. Mika putting in that damage. Zane out of the way. And Harm, he doesn't know if he wants to help his teammate or not.
But let's see how long they can last. And now, talking about Axis around, Micah just got one for himself.
Yep, that's right. Hayden's still very much alive. NC now in the other end, eating
Wow.
so many nades. Hey Noob and the other teams, other members of Axis redONE just making it rain into space. And suddenly THQ, where were you thinking you could go? The high ground here is on Axis redONE, and they're gonna use it to their advantage.
Realize.
One team, one voice, one family.
To be a champion, you must fail first.
Time 9, boleh dapatkan chicken dinner.
You only have 5 bullets to hit him.
Kita orang memang nak pergi C kali ni.
We are gonna achieve something higher.
Kita siapa? Kita Dingoz!
Matoy takes down Shinzig, clutch Guerilla, immediately eliminated with a single name for Matoy.
You know what they say, out in the open, do not stay within the sheds here, spread out. Making the rotation towards the center side. Oh, KHI's got to be careful, they're looking to crash one in. Delivery man is here, and they're here to deliver you justice. To say the least, all members starts deploying here, but now they're in a situation where they're pushing up ground. Can they win this one mechanically? They're in it for wins. They've waited far too long to have the chance to shine, although being at the bottom, they will fight for their way out back to the top. Ricky has got eyes on the members of MAB. Surely he's got a pan earlier on for joke's sake, but he knows John is now at full HP. He could look to creep. He has an idea.
Gen Onyx Boy already arrived. Miracle having such a tough spot to handle things over. Still managed to retaliate and knock one down, but Geek fan. Oh!
one to seal the deal here.
Wait a minute.
Actually, it was a self-grenade by ALMGHTY. What? Call me a suicide bomber. That's exactly what was displayed here.
Well, but that's for game one, you know?
What is that?
What's the next team that we're going for? Or wait a minute. Dabru?
Yeah, that's some.
He's got some style going down.
Divine intervention right there. He's gliding. This guy has got no parachute. He's just it's a T-pose. What is this?
He looks hella stylish, if you ask me. And that's definitely a great way to start things off with.
Oh, yeah, EVOS actually takes out the leader of GENEXUS and could be wiping out the entire GENEXUS as well. Miles got eyes on iShot. Come on! What? Take the shot!
Team Secret.
Wait, is this a
Dingoz.
friendly banter? Oh no, I don't like this. This looks like the start of a remake or something.
Okay, iShot's trailing behind. Who's at the driver's seat? Is it Dingoz?
Wait, they shot members from Dingoz. What are they doing in there? Still in there?
There's 3 players!
What is going on?
Wait a minute. There's also ALMGHTY.
This isn't a remake, right?
No. Nobody said anything about a remake.
Then what is going on? Team Secret just hitched a ride into the Devil's Den and paid the price with their lives and got carried on. That's gotta be humiliating to a certain degree. Punched down to death.
Okay, at least there was effort displayed when.
The one word that I truly like is resilience. So there will always be setbacks, but you just gotta bounce back and become tougher, stronger, and wiser. Hello guys, I'm Bill from GENEXUS. So about how I started off my esports career, it all began with just forming my own team and competed in PMCO regional finals. So I just went in. We were an underdog team, pretty much. Like nobody knows us when there was already Yoodo and some other teams existing. And then out of nowhere, we just became champion in Malaysia. And yeah, on that very day, a few orgs approached us. One of them was Team Secret, and that's how we were signed to Team Secret, the whole team. So I played under Team Secret and competed for PMCO Spring Split, Fall Split, and then to a new format, PMPL Season 2. But I didn't quite play, so Season 1, yeah. So I retired in Season 2, right? It was not PMGC back then, it was called PMWL World League. Yeah, eventually I made a choice to retire. I did a lot of things after I retired, but none of them is gaming related. I would say because I was still kind of down. I've got no passion for gaming anymore at that time. I would say the fuse to me coming back was actually Yuhai. Secret qualified to the national finals and Yuhai was still in the team. Yeah, that one time he asked me to watch him play in the final. He said that it will give him good luck and that definitely if I watch then he will qualify to Southeast Asia and all. And yeah, just him being adorable. I watched the game and that's when the spark truly reignited. It was a starting point. It was a kind of like a new chapter for me. And then that's when I tuned my mind, I changed it a little bit, adjust my mindset.
Sedaya upaya cuba untuk menghalau keberadaan Biu-Biu yang berada di hadapan mereka waktu ini. Biu-Biu masuk, Biu-Biu rusuh nak cuba barbar. For rivals dikeluarkan dengan sangat-sangat awal.
Now that the passion is bigger than ever before, now I'm just finding my way back to achieving that one esports dream that I haven't quite achieved yet. And now here we are. So now with a new team, new teammates, everyone with the strong desire to win, we are gonna go all out and get that champion.
Jangan langgar tukar, nanti mati. Senggol dong.
Saya akan memberi saingan yang sangat kepada tim-tim lain. So korang kena
jaga juga.
Okay, saya nak challenge Adilu. Jangan selalu sungkit sangat. Takut nanti kena tabrak.
Kepada tim lain yang nak bantai kita orang tu, korang kena standby plan B lah. Sebab kita orang tak ada plan B langsung. Kita orang langgar je sampai clear.
Bossku, only know how to camp. Tahu camp saja. Takut fight. Stop camping and come and fight.
Tak payah sembang lah. Tu semua bacot je sebab semua kat tournament acah-acah je berani sembang-sembang. Tapi kat tournament duduk juga diam, dapat circle. Dapat circle tu. Just play lah. Kata nak bantai orang, tapi main macam tu.
Better korang jaga diri korang sendiri lah. Jangan kisah pasal kita orang sebab susah sikit nak bantai kita orang ni. Takut nanti korang nak bantai kita orang je, korang dah pergi lobby dah.
Geek, damn rude. Okay. So kalau saya jumpa 3 orang nama yang saya sebut ni, kalau dia lari, saya kejar je. Dia dah dapat, tembak mati, tembak otak. And don't be scared of us lah. Come on. We did once before, and even though if we didn't succeed to hot drop, but at least we try. Better than you guys lah. No balls.
Saya just nak warning ataupun nak cabar kepada Noki lah untuk berhati-hati. Nampak je Homebois lari je. Janganlah rata-rata dekat. Tu je Noki.
Bak datang lah yang tahu saya nak bantai semua tim. Tak ada tim yang kacau tim kita orang. Kita orang kacau tim orang adalah. Diorang kalau nampak kita orang mesti terkencing je.
Pada semua tim, aku harap korang bersatu hati untuk bantai kita orang. 15 tim yang nak bantai satu tim, memang kita orang dah paling kuat dekat season ni. So, tak ada apa. Takut datang aja gopol atas.
Dia ready je lah sebab kita orang pun dah siap sedia nak lawan.
Jangan bantai kita orang, susah korang yang kena bantai.
Untuk bokeh, jangan memanja-manja dengan kita orang. Kita bantai.
Axis because we always beat them in their dropping point, especially in Miramar. Hello, Jumper.
Kepada tim-tim lain yang selalu bunuh kita orang kat scrim, korang kena ingat, itu just a scrim.
Kalau korang nak lawan dengan kita orang, korang jangan elok. Just lawan 4v4. Kalau berani, mari.
To be a champion, you must fail first. Stem 9 on fire.
There will always be setbacks, but you just have to bounce back harder. GENEXUS, be resilient.
Realize.
One team, one voice, one family.
To be a champion, you must fail first.
Time night. Boleh dapatkan chicken dinner.
You only have 5 bullets to hit him.
Kita orang memang nak pergi C kali ni.
We are gonna achieve something higher.
Kita siapa? Kita EVOS!
I've just been dumped. Some people say that love is like a game. But my love is like a game with many matches.
Number 3, just you and me now. Be careful.
Shh, someone's here.
You're amazing. You're the most skilled woman I've ever met.
You don't need to be surprised. This is what I do every day.
Haha, let's play another one.
Sorry, I have to go to bed.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the same time tomorrow.
I thought this is what everyone says in games. I actually didn't get it seriously until he really appeared. Hey, he really can!
Of course, a deal's a deal.
Well, it's why I am here now. Where are you? That was when I found out that he lives in Los Angeles and I live in Bangkok. There's a 12 hours difference and 13,000 kilometers between us.
Sarah! Sarah! Sarah, get out of the car! Are you still there?
Actually, I'm not even sure how many matches we played before we got together.
I'll protect you, baby.
Hey, you shouldn't have exposed yourself.
Got it!
Hey, baby! Sorry, some last minute works come up and I couldn't get away. Were you waiting for long?
It's okay. I slept early last night, so I'm full of energy in the morning today.
Like all of the other long-distance Are you couples, ready? we tried our best Today's to match work each is other's so time and share our lives busy, with each other. I can't believe that.
I wanna marry you. So good, so good.
We cherished every match we played. Like all other couples who met in the game, we also brought the same NCT best back to real life.
Please forgive me, I'm begging you for your forgiveness.
Don't think you'll get away with this. I'll make you pay when we meet.
It won't be long till we can meet.
It's been almost a month since the pandemic hit. Hey, I've heard things have gotten worse over there.
It's okay. I just got the vaccine. You need to take care too.
Don't worry. Although our plans to meet kept getting pushed back because of the pandemic. This snow map looks so nice. We also played together more often. I've never seen real snow before. It also made us closer. I won't be able to stand you if we live together. What do you think our future will be like?
We'll have a great future.
I thought we could go on happy like this forever. But... Are you still there? Some things are starting to change. Hello? Antoine? Hey, Antoine. Happy Valentine's Day. Seriously? Although I was angry, I believed that he had a good reason he couldn't share with me. It was only when that woman appeared that I knew everything he said was a lie. If I'm right, that woman is called Joanne. They always came online and went offline at the same time. Then were separated by different time zone or distance. They had great teamwork, and they won more matches together than he won with me. That was really upsetting.
Where are you going? Where I should be.
love, actually. So cliche.
This is the snow we saw together in game. Will you come see real snow with me?
Yes. Yes, I'm falling in love again. Someone once told me love is like a game. And I think I can win this game.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color changing effect to life thanks to a dual layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. Realme 9 Pro Series.
And just like that, we are back here at the PMPL MYSGPH Spring. Joining me once again, my name is Keith. In case you didn't already know, based on the letters that are typed out right in front of you. Now, we just got back from the quick break here. I believe everyone, or even my Muslim Islamic friends here, has finally broken their fast. So we're going it full throttle, more energy, and maybe, perhaps just maybe, no more chicken dinners slipping out of the hands on who had the upper hand in that one game alone. Okay, no more mistakes from now on, because this is the final week of the country league and no more mistakes can be afforded by any of these teams. Now, in case you missed out, here are some of the stats that came out from the previous game alone. We've got RSG Rax, who reigns supreme on top at number 1 with 6 kills of his own. Kills in which he got that towards the end of the game, in which he probably shouldn't even have them in the first place here, as R2K just fed at least 4 points the way onto their side. Meanwhile, SMG, damn cutie, comes in with 5 of his own towards the top 3 finishers here, and R2K, surprisingly, despite being the team with all the advantage in the world, they come on with the most elimination on 3rd place with Zeeks, who, if you do review the footage, in which I'm probably certain that it will be uploaded on all PUBG Mobile platform, you could kind of argue that he might have whiffed his shot a whole lot. However, I'm hearing different news in the scene, but hey, I guess we'll wait until we confirm a story here. Is it Zeke's fault? Or is it something wrong with the game client? I don't know. I'm not here to figure that one out. You do that. You're the internet detectives, you people. Meanwhile, take a look at the most damage dished out from the side of RSG. Brian takes it at number 1 spot. 786 damage. And right next to him is the 2 survivors, lone survivors from RSG. Rax coming in at 693 most elimination damage himself. Most damage dished out on in the HP, people's HP. You get the point here. MAB comes in at 3rd place. This one snuck right under my nose. I didn't actually notice the likes of them. However, they did come out with a hefty amount of kills. So MAB on that road to recovery. And obviously, RSG is going to take the whole spotlight from Sanok himself. That the way that Chicken Dinner was gotten, sure, granted, it was a mistake, but hey, not every team can capitalize on a mistake as well as they did. And so now we shall move on, and hopefully no more mistakes from any of these teams right here. Erangel is up next. Group C will be bowing out for the time being, which means Axis redONE, EVOS VIP, Dingoz Esports, and Team Bosskur not playing in this particular map alone for the day. They will have a chance at an Erangel later on, again towards the end of the day. But hey, R2K, might be changing their perception, or at least making amends for their mistakes in game number 1 here in game number 2. So the hope is still open, and we'd like to see them prove some people wrong, because that play right there was less than world class, if I do say so myself. Now, I've got a bunch of names I have towards my head for the most likelihood of getting this chicken dinner here in Erangel, the first Erangel, and I would say my talent prediction is going to edge out a little bit to Farang Legends. I think this is the beginning of a new wave here. We've seen it time and time again, the trends in PMPL. When one team has a spectacular performance, that creates a ripple effect, and they have quite a good run until they don't. Same with GENEXUS, same with RSG, and Farang Legends, well, they just got themselves a record-breaking title of 21 eliminations and a winner-winner chicken dinner. I think that ripple effect has started since yesterday, and for the next few days, for the next 2 days actually, they are going to be one of those teams that actually catches by surprise. So I'm all for it. That is my vote. I know Sis Jenny's probably hoping with that right now. She's smiling because I have doubted all her Farang Legend predictions, but yesterday that made me a believer, and so believe I will until I'm proven wrong once again. Here in Erangel, casters, please take us away.
Hello guys, and we are back, and I am Sis Jenny. With me is Sir Cloud. And yes, Keith, I am actually smiling, but not because of your vote, because this is the 3rd day of the last week, and I am very excited. Wait, it's the 4th day.
Okay, I was expecting an explanation why that is very exciting, but okay, I think maybe maybe different people have different, I would say, things that excite them, right? So
Yeah.
that's absolutely fine. But hey, what was exciting, of course, that last round. Of course, we did see a very interesting end towards the San Hall game where RSG managed to clutch a 1v4, not RSG, Rex in particular managed to clutch a 1v4, so that was pretty nice.
Yeah, and I can see Sir Cloud was shouting at the top of his lungs already, because I think he didn't believe what he's seeing. Similar to me. I didn't see, I mean, yeah, people make mistakes, so probably, yeah, people make mistakes.
Was that a mistake?
I think so. I mean.
Alright, everyone's entitled to their opinions, but hey, why don't you tell us what do you think about the previous round in the comment section? But after this, we will be jumping into our first Erangel map of today.
Yay!
Right, so how are you feeling about this map? Who do you think will make it?
Oh man, I mean, I can be biased and follow Keith's votes, but I don't know. I'm just excited for Erangel itself. It's my favorite map.
You're not answering the question.
Okay. Let's say realistically,
right?
Maybe Team Secret.
Okay.
I don't know why something is telling me maybe Team Secret, because they have been a bit, they were fooling around yesterday, a few rounds, and I think today they want to come back strong, and this is their first game of the day.
Okay. You said, from 1 second you said I don't know why, and then you explain your point.
I'm a woman. It happens.
I don't know. I don't know what that means, but okay. I mean, that's a pretty good prediction, I would say. I mean, they themselves, they have been like, sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're cold, so they have their moments as well, right? But what in one map they do well is in Erangel. So if there's any team were to be picked, I would say, yeah, Team Secret is a good pick as well. But besides that, I think some of the teams that are currently hot on in generally, I would say, not specifically on Erangel, are like teams like SMG, for example. Yeah, even in San Hao, they did fairly well.
Yeah, you're right. And in fact, we had a casters talk during our break. We were talking about SMG really need to do something this week in order for them to qualify even to get into the grand final. So they have to make it or break it for every round.
Yeah, it is very, very important, especially for a team like SMG as well.
Yeah.
Considering that they have a background of entering the sea back then, of course. I believe it was during the time of Papa, and of course during SMG as well. Yeah, they're with two different brandings. So I'm sure they wouldn't want to miss out any on that. It's been like what, maybe one or two seasons that they missed out? Yeah, 2 seasons already they've been missing out. So I'm sure they'll be looking to climb back up to that stage. But besides that as well, we also have like RSG, who in recent days, they've been on the roll.
Yeah, right. I mean, they were on the road just now. And they were confident enough to come out of the hut and just decided to use that small bit of ground in order for them to get into the circle. If you know, there will be some teams who will not even come out knowing that they get so much of that minimized space in front. They would just sacrifice themselves and not give that kill points, but the determination was there.
Yeah, definitely determination is something that's important. Of course, that drives motivation as well, and motivation is a big factor in winning games, especially if you're an athlete, right? Everyone can shoot, everyone has the skill, but who wants it more? That sometimes separates teams from the top.
Yeah, you're right. So who wants it more this round? I think I know, but what we know better is we are going to fly into Erangel. Our OG maps, our favorite maps, I'm sure everybody's favorite maps. Depending on where the flight route is taken, it seems like it's going to go to the mainland of Erangel from, I would say this is from the east to the west.
Yep, this is from Milta Power, so it's going to be a pretty straight line, I guess. Yeah, not so straight. I mean, depends. If you're Contra, you'll probably be OCD about it, but yeah. So he's not here to complain about the line. I'm pretty okay with it, except for teams that like to drop into military base, Novo Repnoye, they might find it a little bit annoying.
Yeah, definitely. But I think it's okay for them to glide a little bit. I think it's okay for a lot of teams to go into their respective drop spot. I'm still not seeing teams who is crashing on. I mean, yes, besides Almighty. But I want to see other teams also to do this crazy thing. I mean, you can say that, oh, we don't want that, it's not fair. But come on, guys. It's already the last week of the league before the grand finals. We have to see teams deciding to make difficult situation for other teams.
So which team is that?
I don't know. I mean, of course, for me, I would say teams that is currently on number 14 onwards
14
in the bonus points position.
You know why I like asking Sis Jenny her opinion?
Why?
She say I don't know, then she explains her point.
Yeah, sorry guys. I have that habit. It's like, are you okay? I'm okay. But you know what happened to me just now?
What happened?
No, I mean, you know, it's just a...
it's a segue.
Yeah, I'm just explaining why I'm like this. But then again, the circle is with me, so it's not sure whether it wants to go to the mainland or the waters. In fact, the half of the circle went the other side.
Okay. Wait, where is this area? So Almighty is supposed to drop in Severny. I know it's a little bit far, but you know, you can get a vehicle, you can make your way into Severny. But this is, I think it's somewhere on the eastern side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's around school.
Around
one
school,
of
okay, yeah.
Apartment, yeah.
Oh yeah, that place.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Because EVOS is not playing this round,
Fair
so
enough.
probably that's the reason why they are there. Easier, but we can see a little bit of a Hot Wheels in the way. Things, oh, hello. Wow.
I mean, I don't remember John Wick getting into car crashes, but hey!
Ooh. What?
Is that the
The entire team!
Wait, so that is 2 minutes, 30 seconds into the game? That is the fastest wipeout so far, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen a faster wipeout than this season.
And it's your favorite player, John Wick. He just
it's my favorite player now?
Were you the one who created the John Wick name?
I believe it was Keith, but anyway, I'm just going to push the ball to him just because he's not casting. He can't counter me now.
But he did something good. He wicked the car. He kind of...
Oh yes, then I did give him the John Wick name. I'm just saying, yes, I was the one. Yes, I did it.
Yeah, you did it, didn't you?
Yeah,
I'm not sure who
see?
did it, but he actually kind of slowed down the entire car, and then Moki and friends came over to just shoot everybody down.
Hashtag done claim. Yes.
That's like, that's not even PUBG, that's GTA.
Okay, all right.
It's gangsta, man.
Well, very gangster of of John Wick, but hey,
God.
I mean, MAB is another team that needs some points in the bag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like week 1 they were like somewhere at the bottom, and week 2 they were like kind of okay.
Wait, you know what? I want to see their reaction. I would pay like, okay, I'll give a price, 350 ringgit just to see the entire Steam reaction just now. Like on ground, like how they reacted.
Wow, I was asked to wait to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay. But all right.
Sorry.
It's okay. I would like to see their reaction as well. I thought that like you know, she's gonna sing or something, or you know, maybe something worth my money or something. I don't know.
Hey, that's worth the money, right? I mean, can you imagine their reaction? MAB?
Um,
I
think I can.
NC.
NC's
Yeah.
reaction. Okay,
Imagine
yeah.
your reaction.
I think I can. Yeah.
You'll be like, what?
How is it?
I don't know. What? What happened? I don't know. I want to see. They are definitely angry.
You see, that's why I like to ask this Jenny. It's like I ask her a thing, she says I don't know, but she still explains the point. Not bad. We should do this the whole day.
No.
This will be our theme now.
No.
Like, ask this Jenny whatever that you want to know.
I don't know.
She'll tell you she doesn't know, then she'll explain her point. It's okay, sis. It's okay. Yeah, we're having fun here.
That's the reason why probably I'm still single.
Wait, what? It's all right. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I'm not too far away from the status. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, sorry, cringe. But anyways, let's look into Clash Guerilla and Mango. Your man. Today is all about you, sir.
That doesn't sound right. I don't know why does that not sound right, but okay. I mean, well, I'm pretty sure he's younger than me in the first place.
Okay.
Well, I don't know how that makes it sound any better, but fine.
It was initially John and then Mango. Who's next?
Well, I like mangoes. Well, to be fair, I do like mangoes.
Okay.
With an S. He doesn't have an S. Like he's like mango. I'm just saying. Okay, we gotta give Sis Jenny a minute now.
I don't know where is this conversation going. I'm sorry.
It's alright. I think there was just something in your spaghetti earlier.
Okay, guys. Anyways.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright.
Woo, I've got tears in my eyes. Can you imagine the amount of happy? Oh no, the amount of laughter I've just.
Oh, the amount of happiness. That's not too far away too. Right.
Ah, crap. Okay, back to PUBG Mobile. You are
Thank
still
you.
with Pro League MYSGPH. Those of you who just tuned in, remember to follow, like, and share, and subscribe to our channels.
Very good segue. But anyway, so okay, so Gaka. Okay, so Team Secret. You okay, sis?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Alright, just checking. But anyway, Team Secret. I mean, they had their hype moments, and I think their hype moments. One of the reasons of their hype moments is when Mantoy came down to be with them in the same gaming house. How much, in your opinion, has that changed for Team Secret? Like they had their moments, but they also have not had their moments. But how much do you think that's a weightage to their performance?
I think it's a lot to see him physically there, rather than, offline, he's in someone's house or his own house over in Thailand, but now that he's in Malaysia. So I think things are, I don't know, human touch is better. I mean, I'm not saying that they're touching themselves, but I mean, to see him physically in the house, yeah. Human touch. That's a term, right?
Yes it is.
Human touch.
Yes it is, Sis Jenny, yes it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the more you try to explain it, it's okay. But hey, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. I'm trying to segue here, but I can't. Okay. So they've been Week 1, they weren't so hard. Like one of the theories is that because they played with Voki, and it kind of disrupts the chemistry. That was one of the theories, right? But in Week 2, they somehow kind of found the chemistry, and they brought it on to Week 3. So what do you think made it happen for them? Like, what was the difference between their Week 1 and Week 2, and what might be the reasons?
Maybe some teams, they just want to save and reserve the oil and something like that. Because honestly, if you were to look at it, how do you say it? A business perspective. Not business, but how you do work. But anyways, before I explain further, GENEXUS has already gotten Epi, the IGL of Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, and they are not going to make... What just happened here? I think I saw another kill feed, but ignore that. GENEXUS is going to go all out here, at least for Epi, and they got one in the back.
Well, I'm not sure how to ignore this for the second time, that Olio nades his own teammate, and they are still in the waterhouse area. Not too sure what's happening. Doesn't seem like they're on a vehicle. At least like you can see other teams on the outside. They are on a vehicle. At least they're moving. But Farang Guerilla is not. So hopefully we get a visual onto them later on. But Homebois, playing the gatekeeping role onto Team Ha.
Yay, finally, at least. Team Hug is doing a little bit of the safe crossing. A few of them is on foot, and I'm seeing a buggy or at least a vehicle for Team Hug. And they're not just going to cross blindly. They're going to waste some time to cross in while Homebois can wait away.
Yeah, I guess they had information that someone's looking at them.
Yeah.
Probably they had a maybe a 6-time or 8-time scope that they can see across. And it's like, oh, we sort of see some, we sort of like can see some vehicles there. So maybe someone's gatekeeping them, so they're playing that slow game. But it's still whatever it is still a disadvantage to Team Hub because they will be pressured by the blue first before Homebois. Homebois can still, whatever happens, they can just retreat behind, and the circle's not that far away.
Yeah, probably that. This just came across my mind. I think I kind of know why. But you know what? Before that, scan the QR code. We want to know what you feel of a lot of things about PMPL. If you want to see more mangoes or anything like that, just drop in your point of view. Scan in the QR code. Your points matters to us.
I'm not sure how that feedback would allow Mango to play a bit more often, but okay. But hey, Homebois going up against Team Hart, so it looks like Team Hart, they're going to go in for the aggressive move. Bart is going to come in from the other side. Dam will be down, so it's now going to be 3v4, I believe. I don't think Team Hart, they've lost anyone just yet. Bart prepping up his own name, but Zuli guns down Tam. Oh no, it's falling apart for Homebois.
Ooh! Look at Haiku's target. He managed to get Iron Pro, and they're going to rush into Bart, and Bart will go down now, leaving only Trix behind. And this is definitely backfired. This plan did not work for Homebois. Team Hug knew it better.
I wonder how did a gatekeeping not happen for them? The only possibility, because we wouldn't show the whole fight, the only possibility is that one of them was sniped from afar, like a very far, I'm not too sure what weapons do they have, sniped, went down, and they immediately rushed it. That was the only way for them to do that. Because if it's a 4v4, how could they have dropped that? I'm not too sure. That's the only thing I can think of.
Probably, or they just rushed in, and like what Clutch Guerilla is trying to do, crash into, but I think R2K, a little bit more, getting Ziggs already knocked. Now 2 R2K men is down.
Now Ziggs had a really interesting highlight moment earlier on, so now he's going to continue that highlight moment with an explosion of the vehicle. Bike Jimmy taking it out, so there's going to be another point for Clutch Guerilla, and they happen to rotate right in front of them. Now R2K is going to play with only 2 team members left, Harm as well as Echo. This is going to change their strategy a lot. If by this second circle-ish, if you have 2 players, automatically you're going to play very, very passively throughout the entire game.
Yeah, and they definitely have lost Aizen also, so that's a goal that kind of already got into the lobby. So R2K, like what Sir Cloud says, probably they will change the way they play. But anyways, I wanted to say about, you saw the grenade thing. I think some of these players are actually trying to get the most throwable used for
by
that extra.
needing your own teammate?
Yeah. I mean, I saw that in a few rounds before this by other teams. They did something like that. And they were throwing a lot of things just to get that most throwable.
Yeah, I heard about that as well, like just to get your name on the board. Right?
Yeah.
But I thought you can do that without needing your own teammate. Right?
Yeah, maybe they were fooling around. I'm not sure.
Or they, I know there's another stat. They want to be like the most revives.
Yeah.
Right.
See?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay. I mean, if they want that trophy, well, it's up to them.
Tweaking the system, but one thing that is tweaking is actually Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, who is trying to do a bunker in the middle of nowhere, which they are usually so used to. But for now, they are quite a distance away of a few teams. Here we are seeing Geek Fam, and then we are seeing SMG. I'm not sure who will come in first.
Let's see. So, Geek Fam, obviously, they know someone's there, but they don't have the information of how many people are there. So, in such an open area, they wouldn't want to take that risk, because if they drive straight at Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals can actually shoot them first. So it's a disadvantage to Geek Fam despite them having the vehicles.
Yeah, you're right. But SMG, they're not making a sound, and they're definitely close to Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, so that's a smart over smarty. But anyways, GENEXUS already sniped Nasty down earlier, so they are not pushing. They are probably just giving a warning towards Almighty that, hey, I'm here.
How do they give that warning again?
Hey, I'm here.
Okay. That's very scary. But alright. Okay. Anyway, so finally we see Farang Legends. But they don't have AD look though. So the need was to eliminate AD look?
Why?
Okay. I'm not too sure.
Okay,
But that just happened.
God, definitely I need to ask some questions on what just happened. But anyways.
Somebody's not getting their supper tonight.
Why? What? Why? But anyways, okay. We are down with Adik Luke. We are down with Aizin. People would have known that these are the fraggers of at least the Malaysian country fraggers. The popular ones. Mika from EVOS. Aizin, Voke, Adik Luke.
But that's a whole long list
There's
of
a whole
names.
lot. Yeah. Well,
You know, sometimes I worry about mentioning those names. Like, okay, Malaysian fraggers, for example, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you go through a list of names.
Yeah.
And then you miss out some people.
Yeah.
And then the next day I'll get like...
Get bashed.
Yeah, I'll get it from like some of the players. They're like, hey, why didn't you mention my name? I'm one of the fraggers as well.
Okay, so let's go by teams then. Damn rude. All these names. But every of these teams, there's definitely one fragger. And it depends on who is the best eliminators. I mean, if you don't want to listen to our references, always can go into the infographics where you can see the MVP race.
There you go. And that's the reason for you to stick around to watch Keith's session. I'm just saying, right? I'm promoting Keith as well. So in case you haven't caught up to his interesting mustache, you should. Just saying.
But anyways, do you see the circle?
Yeah, it shifted way down south, and I believe R2K was still in the circle, but now Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals starting to make that rotation with SMG trying to stop them on their tracks, but it was still okay. But look at this, roadkill on the Kilby, and now Kilby, they're not going to turn back for him, or else he gets that elimination point from afar, as Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals just neck and neck, side by side. By Geek fam.
That's so cute. I mean, they are moving together as a... It's like a migration and everybody's like on escort. But no, everybody's trying to rotate into the circle, which is kind of like a shift. But okay, a lot of teams is just going to spray to one another, even though Clutch Guerilla is trying to get one, but nobody's going down.
Oh, but R2K, unfortunately, they will be eliminated at 15th place. No elimination points for them. Mango spots out the location of Geek fan. They know someone's at the sniper tower. Geek fan trying to recover. Now they popped out the smoke. This is a confirmation that someone's up there.
Yes, and it's Geek fam who unfortunately have to make a quick stop. Because I think for sure, earlier, Snappy came into the picture. A whole lot of teams is rotating in. This is GENEXUS, who was comfortably over in one of the compounds, but they have made their way out, being spotted by Clutch Guerilla.
Oh, Long is actually in the same compound as Mango, as well as I believe it was Adims. Now they're starting to move in, but Clutch Guerilla, they still have a full squad. And GENEXUS, they do not have a full squad. They are at a disadvantage. Long is on his own, but the nade now being tossed up by Long. Adim, no one back up. Adim down to 50% help, and Adim will become the funky from before. Tries to get revenge, but not able to do so.
Yeah, well, this is definitely a crash for a few teams because there are teams from outside, long distance shots, Almighty, Team Secret, we're seeing it. And then now Funky and Jimmy has to work hand in hand, but that's a beautiful grenade and Loyu goes down.
Oh, that's a definite 3-pointer there coming in from Funky. And now GENEXUS, at least they have this compound for themselves, but they need to recover quickly as there's another team on the other side about to crash in.
Aye. Definitely this is a choke point for a few teams. They have to go through this area. And I can hear the tapping non-stop, and it's coming from all these long distance teams, which is Almighty and Team Secret.
Ooh, now Low trying to counter Nate onto the other side, but it will not land onto Funky. Funky is still happy. Now they'll be happy with their own compounds as we wait for the next circle. Farang Legends, they have the high ground. Right below them is Team Secret. Farang Legends still playing on the outside, but they have a vehicle. But with only 3 team members, they're not going to crash in.
Yep, definitely they are going to try to make a different rotation, probably using the other way. RSG already kind of throw some throwables, trying to avoid themselves from getting shot from Parang or even Dab. And they're still trying to find a way, but they are quite vulnerable in the open.
Sem 9, they have a decent location with a good spread, but Almighty against MAB, let's go! So it's going to be MAB, Calamity starting to fight, Brian gets one to Mampara, boxing, big gun over Monkey, Calamity having the high ground, goes down, but Calamity not only going down to the ground, he goes out to the lobby.
Oh wow, that is definitely well battled. Even though Moxie went down, he had a beautiful grenade. It kind of slowed the process for him maybe. And now Jerome has to do everything in order to get but from the distance, Ifta, after breaking fast with such aggression.
Well, Iftar's there, and John will be picking out Monkey. Good thing their circle is not that far. But now we move over to Sam9 versus SMG, just right next to each other. But there's another team on the other side. Putra will be gunned down by Anik. And this is it, SMG. They need to defend their compound as Drax picks up Putra.
And Sam9 is trying to do a reset. We'll do the revival even though Mael is just waiting inside. Jenny is on the other corner waiting for a teammate. And then they're doing a reset. In fact, they're not pushing. This is really nice to see that they are so calm. Repositioning vehicles. Bro, nobody's hitting him.
Because it's 10 more seconds on the clock, so it's not going to be worth it to try to get SMG, but SMG will not try to backstab Putra. Putra will be gunned down for the second time. Mael, 40% of health. Mael will reload. Mael will need to find a way to the circle, but need to deal with Drax. Drax will gun down Mael. Jenny, together with W3D4, tries to find a way into the circle as well. Drax will be taken down at the same time. And now with the vehicle, this could be their entry point.
Ooh, but good cover fire for Jenny. And what happened here? Yeah, not enough time to do the revival. The blue is coming in, and KHI is coming into the party
there you
also.
go.
But Haiku already spotted one. And then a reply immediately.
Oh, Zuli sees everything from afar. Finishes off Demigod. Zuli tries to finish off Homebois, but not able to do so. Heiko is currently down. He'll need to be picked up. Zuli, when are you starting to move in? There's no more time, in fact. If you look at the clock, the zone is starting to close in. Zuli will be pressured.
Yes, and the pressure is coming from the Farang Legend, who is actually third partying from the outside. But SMG, not
Super
enough
low.
time. Oh, Sam9 dab.
Oh, Sam9 dab. Well, he just revenge for his teammates. Now he's the last man standing. He'll need to play this a little bit slower, as he'll be gatekeeped by a couple of other teams. Geek fam looks like they're kind of falling apart as Heiko goes down to the zone. No points given to their opponent. At the same time, RSG will be eliminated to all place of elimination points. KHI going up against Team Hawk. Zuli with a nade to the side. Red Key goes down death. Together with Zuli, the last two standing.
Doing some dancing here, trying to find one another. Dance in front of KHI. Player got from the back. He came in nicely. H2R came in time. Bracket and H2R already being eliminated. So he's the only player left. Farang Legend back into the circle. Now will be a disturbance for KHI.
And somehow Redkid managed to survive this. And Redkid is now the last team member for KHI. His position is kind of compromised with the smoke around him. He has a vehicle though. He needs to save this vehicle for the next circle. Possibly might move away from him, as Farang Legend still survives with all their 3 team members still intact.
But guys, I think a whole lot of teams did not expect this circle. That's the reason why we are seeing teams falling like dominoes. But we have Geek Fam with the Mushroom House still okay. Sniper Tower doing well, and they're going to come in into when the time is right. Because Guerilla and GENEXUS sharing a compound.
Ooh, Yoodo lines 4 rivals eliminated at 10th place. Now Geek Fam, they grab the circle. They're playing by the edge of the blue. They need to move quickly as Dab goes down. Number 9 for elimination points for 7-9. Geek Fam, they have the high ground. They have information, but they do not have entry point just yet, as 2 other teams are right in front of them.
And you know what, Circle Out? The circle belongs to KHI and Farang Legend. Now, all of these teams that's making so much noise, they have to come in and look at how Farang Legend kind of separated themselves already. They can get this. All they need to do is wait while these teams fight.
Yeah, they have to play the patient game at this moment, especially when it comes to Rankid, the last man standing for KHI. Don't pop any smoke, don't make any noise, and just chill at wherever he is. Just wait out for the right moment, play for the placement points. But now for these 3 teams in the same area, Geek Fam, we have GENEXUS together with Clutch Guerilla. This will be a warfare.
Yes, and you know what? You can't even move. Even though Snipes wanted to make it to the circle first, he got eliminated. Sacrifice. Biu already got eyes on that. I'm seeing MEB trying to make a move also.
Ooh, the long range from Biu. It does hit, but not enough to take the down to second time for Biu. Biu gets one. On the inside, Monkey is still alive, but not for long. As Monkey goes down, that is it for MEB.
GENEXUS is actually making a clearance for the teams that is trying to come into the circle while everybody is already inside, and GENEXUS will try to make their way in. Team Secret somehow will squeeze their way inside also.
Oh, now we can see that Loyu starts to push forward. Loyu is still on the outside. Loyu will be gunned down. Long tries to back him up. Luxker, can he do a miracle here against Team Secret? No, he can't. Kid is ready with a nade. Knocks him down, and now it's down to Biu. But he has company just right beside him. Clutch Guerilla hasn't left the building yet.
But now Team Secret trying to take control of the compound. Already spotted a few of the players. They are trying to open up, taking each other's positions, already smoking up the place. Disciplinary act on point. Mattoy with the vantage point now trying to go for the low ground.
Oh, iShots, yes and nay. He knows that Trix is somewhat there. He's going to toss it onto the side of Trix. At the same time, we can see the Funky's playing somewhat of a healing game. Biu goes down to the zone, not giving point to anyone else. Funky's not moving. That means that could be the end for Clutch Guerilla, as they only have one team member yet. But here we have it. It's confirmation. Clutch Guerilla, number 5 final elimination points for them. But with a long reach to the Red Boy.
Something went wrong, definitely. The two players just stopped moving. I'm not sure what is it. But then again, we're just going to wait for reports at Team Secret turn to take over. They are the Kingmakers right now. We got Farang, Lejund, Cage. I will be the snake here to stop these two teams.
Matoy finally getting on to Red Bull Boys. So it's going to be IGL versus IGL, and Matoy has the upper hand. Matoy moves further forward. Now he's going to use his finger as a barricade. At the same time, only opening pressure to Matoy. Matoy! Now with the counter fire from Fredo, giving counter fire from the high ground. Olio now down to 60% health. He does have the circle though.
And this seems trouble for Farang Lejund. They got eliminated already. Now left with KHI and Team Secret. Wow, I jinxed it.
Well, looks like Redkit. He managed to survive to second place. My goodness, no one knew he was there for the longest time. And this is what an ending!
What? Today's game is so funny, guys. We just can't, it was such epic endings before this. We saw how R2K was in Sandhog, and now we are seeing someone running over Red Kid. Indeed.
That was roadkill there. My goodness, okay. I mean, well, to be fair to Rankid, he did what he could do best. I mean, we only won the last member. He survived to second place. He'll take that definitely. But what an ending that was for Team Secret. The best way to wrap it up with a roadkill.
You know what? We started the game with a bumper car situation. We ended the day with a car. I mean, buggy.
Yeah, the NC one.
I think we are playing GTA. This is not PUBG.
Yeah, this is yeah. But anyway, very, very interesting. Bumper cars all around. We started off with a bumper car. We ended with not really a bumper car. We roadkill, I would say.
Yeah, roadkill.
And very, very interesting ending indeed. But that was a tough circle for most of the teams, as the circle was like somewhere in the open area.
So I got my prediction right. What's my prize, the Cloud?
Keith, can you please take care of Sis Jenny?
I said Team Secret, guys.
Can you do the victory dance again?
No.
Do you want the victory dance? Yeah, put it in the comment section.
Prediction right. I don't know why.
Of course. I mean, bragging rights, no doubt about that. Congratulations for that. So you can claim.
No, I don't want to brag. It's just like, oh, wow, I feel like a wizard.
Okay, but I'm going to give you a prize now for your prediction.
What is that?
Right? Okay, you can claim a 3-day, 2-night stay at your own house.
No.
No?
No, I thought he's going to ask me out for a date, but no. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways. I'm sorry, guys. I drank coffee bean chocolate, so I'm pretty high.
I can see that you and Tash have the same effect when it comes to coffee.
No, it's chocolate.
Oh, so you're chocolate. All right. Okay, I'll take note of that. Yeah. Right. But anyway. So that was a round where you got your prediction right. So you'll be the wizard today. Yeah, I can't wait to hear your prediction for second round. But let's hear it from our Mr. Analyst, Keith, before we go on. Let's go.
I don't know how to put a label on it, but if I were to choose a word, then I'll describe that previous match as a blunder. Seems to be the theme here. Starting things off with NC immediately getting too soon in the vehicle they got shot down with. I saw Farang Legends blowing their members up. R2K also self-detonated the member. Things was just falling apart. Clutch Guerilla paused midway through before entering the circle. So many things just went wrong, but first, here are some of the things that actually went right. Giveaway for you to claim up here in PUBG Mobile, okay? In case you didn't already know, we're giving away a bunch of things here in PUBG Mobile. And if you can, when the code comes up, right now is the time for you to take a good look, immediately type it down. If you can type without actually looking at your fingers, pressing the buttons like it's second in nature, like it's muscle memory, then you're in for a good start here. Because these are unique codes in which if you go over to www.pubgmobile.com/redeem, you get yourself a free permanent suit. Yes, you hear it. Free, permanent, and it's cosmetic. 3 things you'd want to hear as a gamer, so you can flex it all to all your entire teammates here. And if you think that suit is not cool enough, guess what? Here's one for the entire month. It is Open Sesame, one for the Golden Moon event. Get yourself a free permanent legendary quality outfit here. It's called the Crimson Dancer set, in which, look at that, it is Egyptian, to say the least. All you have to do to participate and redeem it is to go over to the game lobby, move on to Event Center, click the Open Sesame button, and Open Sesame is your prize right in front of you. Go flex one out yourself. Not sure if it comes in a male rendition because you get to choose the kind of characters you want to. Not sure if that translates with the cosmetic, but of course, here is also part of the Golden Moon login event, the Golden Moon event, to say the least here, in which your cumulative login will bring you more rewards, okay? So be religious about it. Log in every day just to claim the rewards. Go over to Game Lobby Event Center, hot, then go to the total logins and you can claim one every single day. And if you want to keep track on what you're claiming, well, here is a Golden Moon event calendar as well. Each day brings you different rewards here. So do track it as closely as possible as you can get to make sure that you're all in it, all fully stacked with all the Golden Moon events. Meanwhile, PUBG Mobile version 1.9 also brings you Vibrant Anniversary, a classic mode improvements, Aftermath map, and the upgraded Cheer Park alongside with Metro Royale Reunion that introduces you new firearms. So go check out some of these new modes, okay? Especially when it comes to the classic mode mechanics improvement, because that kind of changes the game a little bit. And here we have the PUBG X Warframe collaboration. If you know this game, then you probably already have it downloaded. But if you didn't, well, it's Alien. Bring Alien sci-fi into PUBG Mobile. Just make sure you followed on all PUBG Mobile platform, because I believe, this is what they told me, all within this partnership has not yet been revealed. You heard me right. All within this partnership is still kept in the box, and it's secret, and it shall be revealed as time goes by. And talking about secrets, Secret got that winner chicken dinner. So one of the casters actually predicted right on this one. And well, is there going to be a reward for it? Hey, we've got a lot. I just mentioned a bunch of that. The codes, the Golden Moon. I don't know why she's asking me for a prize here. Surely PUBG Mobile is being generous enough as things were, right? However, we did see some of those teams a little bit iffy there, questionable at the very least, but that goes across to most games we've seen today, and that's not saying much because we've only had 2 games today. First, it was the R2K blunder. Now it was the, well, self-detonation blunder. And what will we see next in the map of Miramar? I really hope we're not going to see another blunder, because, come on, it's the final week, right? It's that 1 week where teams go on overdrive just to pull in some points and secure their final standings in the overall. But first, here are some of the match rankings in case you missed it from this previous one itself. 10 eliminations from Team Secret with the full 15 points from the winner chicken dinner. And coming in second, KHI patience is a virtue as they played it really safe, only got 4 kills, but the 12 points from placement itself is gonna be quite the handy bump for them in their standing situation right now within the game, although they are in first draft and they're one of those teams who are pretty consistent since week number 2. Clutch Guerilla came in close. Unfortunately, GENEXUS was in their path here to stop the likes of them, and same goes at GENEXUS there, who got stopped in the likes of, I think, Team Secret as they try to push on in forward, and then yeah, well, that was the blunder of it. We thought that GENEXUS could see another rise, could see another light of day here, as we saw before in week number 2. Unfortunately, they came in close, but not enough. Farang Legends on the 5th place here, managed to get themselves 10 points, which is pretty impressive, seeing as though that they had to play it passive through and through. Got 0 eliminations themselves. They just played for placement, and it works out. Take a look at our MVP. It is Team Secret Matoy, the man, the myth, the legend himself, from the land with many smiles. It's Thailand, being brought down here in the MY region, and the impact is felt through and through. 6 eliminations, 791 damage, 42% team contribution, if I would say so myself. So he's definitely pulling most of the weight here. 262 meters in terms of longest elimination distance and 3.6 MVP points. Meanwhile, here is the updated standings so far in week number 3. RSG above and beyond at 176. Farang Legends, they did bump up a notch here from that placement point, 10 placement point, which is still significant points. 151 currently, behind by at least 2 games, I say so myself. Yeah, it's about 30 points difference, so I would chuck that one up to a 2 games gap here. SMG now falls down short, back to number 3. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals being left in the dust from the Blues. Meanwhile, Geek Fam and Team Secret finds their way moving upwards, inching closer towards the first draft, alongside with Homebois now moving up 1 slot on 16th place. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams here fall on down or even maintain status quo, and that is exceptionally worrying for the likes of ALMGHTY, who hasn't broken from the 20th spot. Here is the league bonus ranking. Check it out. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals at 508 total points. Still, the only team that has broken the 5-0 here. 5,000 is Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Axis still in 2nd place, 487. GENEXUS, after that huge surge in week number 2, 480 is the number they're holding on right now. Meanwhile, in 2nd page, Team Secret at 11. Once again, Team Farang Legends over at 12 at 402. Team TABAH NC now breaks down towards the 300 mark here, and it goes down and down. And ALMGHTY, my God, ALMGHTY down in the 20th spot from the number 1 spot is about 300 points difference. That is an entire team gap between them, and it's that gap is only going to get further and further and wider unless ALMGHTY can somehow pull something off here in the final week to maybe even inch them closer or even give them the number 1 spot. So without further ado, let's find out how that winner chicken dinner was earned in this game alone here in the first angle of the map. Take a look at that. Team Secret has got a very interesting split here over, it's a 1-1-1 split across the areas of Gatka. Eventually, they do find vehicle and rendezvous that would speed up the process in terms of the rotations, and they make their way over into Pochinki. In Pochinki, they start playing the Team Secret strat, and that is the play by the edge of the circle strat, so we don't too soon secret strategy, yes. And they make it break in towards it, finds a checkpoint right above farm, in which they held their place to find out where the next circle will close. I believe they call this the Medusa intersection. As you see, numerous crossroads, which could entails you that number of teams might be driving by the area and location. And Team Secret, they held their spots here. Didn't really get too much done for the, I guess, first few half of the circle, because they really like to play it safe. They play it very systematically, strategically, patiently, and R2K was right next to them. ALMGHTY was right there, but fortunately for them, I think ALMGHTY was going up against the likes of Geek Fam later on, in which they got into quite of a situation in which it was too much for them to handle and got themselves booked out earlier than expected. Clutch Guerilla will be holding that compound, as you see, which was a safe haven for them up until at least GENEXUS crashing onto them to contest the likes of this compound itself. Team Secret, again, playing from the outside. This is a very interesting split. They have eyes onto ALMGHTY, so he knows that there is somewhat of an entry here. Immediately, the rest of the members goes in with vehicles, trying to push into the circle. And yeah, this is the way it went for the longest of time here. GENEXUS from the top side actually just took a buggy, move in, crash straight onto Clutch, and that was one heck of a showdown that we saw in trying to contest that compound, which worked out for GENEXUS because they found themselves in quite the prime position and even gave them the advantage to prod and take out Geek fam, as you can see, who had troubles trying to make it into the circle alone. So GENEXUS really capitalizing on that, hence you see quite a decent number of kills going on their way. I believe it was 7. Clutch was lucky to still have 2 more members alive in that crash. They decided to, hey, let's just call the peace treaty and we'll split off here with the 2 remaining members occupying the neighboring house, which wasn't any better, unfortunately, for them. Meanwhile, KHI as well, avoiding all harm's sake. And you can see GENEXUS has got absolute control on whoever has to push in, and Geek fam was one of those casualties. MAB, unfortunately, was being scouted out by Team Secret, who's got eyes, and they are kind of wide in the open, gets shot down. Homebois Strix was the only member remaining. However, although being a snake, I guess they snuffed that one out pretty easily as well. It was the rest of the member of Farang who was hiding for the longest time alongside of KHI. Rankid, well, held his way onto the second spot here. So despite being a bit of a passive gameplay coming out from the Philippines region, they got this close to that chicken dinner, and I would argue got them the team that 10 points, which now gave them a little boost upwards. And so I'd say that's still quite the huge win, seeing as though that KHI, compared to when they were in week number 1, this is a huge improvement. Now, regarding that match itself, let's take a look at some of the damages that have been dished out alone, with 10 going to the side of Team Secret, 1,537 damage, equally matched up. Firepower and elimination secured. Meanwhile, Clutch Guerilla just got robbed in daylight here, dishing nearly the same amount of Team Secret at 1,462, but half the kills only confirmed on their end. So they just got daylight robbed here. Sam9 similarly to them, same story, with the damage skyrocketing at the 1,000 mark, but only 4 kills on their name. GENEXUS, they've got a hefty 7 kills with 1,382. Meanwhile, MAB did the most efficient thing ever. The minimal damage dished out, but the maximum elimination secured at 8 kills and only 934 damage from the barrels of their gun. Team Hawk came in close, 6 kills and 1,163. Meanwhile, KHI played it patiently, 4 kills, 579. Not very impressive in terms of the elimination and damage, but man, they stood their ground. They're number 2, and that's an additional 10 points on top of those eliminations. Now take a look at the overall stats here. Total eliminations currently at 52. I'm sure if we had Tash on today, she would not be happy with that, seeing as though she wanted to see a 60 round number here in PUBG Mobile. 5,724 total health points recovered. A total of 60 knockouts was done. 215 throwables used. 2 of it was used against their own teammate, I believe, if I counted correctly. Airdrops looted, none. Nil, nada. Total headshots, 9. Total revives of 19. And man, Iftar, after breaking his fast, he came in at 309 meters of the longest elimination damage distance. Now, take a look at the next match that we have entailed for us. It is going to be Miramar, the first of the Sandy Dunes, presented to us with A, B, C, and D, the groups that will be playing. Group E, nowhere near in sight, which means Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals is gone. And the threat is out of this one. Team Hawk is not there. TABAH NC is not there. And KHI Esports will be taking a breather after a decent performance at number 2. So the group is wide open for the taking here. And now we have Group C finally joining in. And so who will this next winner chicken dinner is going to be? I would say my talent prediction is going to be to Dingoz, because why not? When Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals is out of the way, it's either one of these 3 aggressors who I feel has the better shot. It's either R2K, Dingoz, or Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, and with Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals out, Dingoz seem to be like my best bet. Right, so meanwhile, do take a look at the code above, do scan it, give us a feedback, and without further ado, let's straight away jump off onto Miramar. Take it away, guys.
Well, if that's his best bet, I wonder what he will put on the line for that, Keith. We gotta have a conversation about that later on. But hey, welcome back to round number 3. This is, of course, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Sis Jenny. And what else that you should know is that you should know that whatever that you can see right here just beside us is the official smartphone partner Realme with the GT2 Pro, and we are very happy to have Realme together with us this season as a tech trendsetter that partners with PUBG Mobile to support the young talents in esports with the best in-class product.
Yep, definitely loving the sleek design and how white it is. But anyways, if you already have a phone, you need a line. So why not switch to Yoodo? You can scan this QR code because there is 5GB of high-speed data. And on top of that, if you are playing this for PUBG Mobile, you have 20 extra gigabyte for just PUBG Mobile data.
That's a lot of data in case you want to update your PUBG Mobile to 1.9, which you should have by now, and try out all the new features and tell us what you think about it. But talking about telling us what you think about things around. Now, occasionally there'll be a QR code pop out. So in case you're wondering, scan here, what does that mean with a QR code? That's actually a survey to for further improvements of the PMPL. So do leave your comments, give us your opinions in that survey, and hey, maybe your voice might be heard in the next PMPL.
Yeah, we definitely want to improve together as a community. I'm sure you as viewers, you are fans of PMPL, or you are friends or families of all these pro players that is currently playing, or you are going to be the next pro player. We'll never know.
Yeah, of course. And of course, if you want to be the next pro player, you need to have the right device, you need to have the right line, and so on and so forth. So make sure you get all of that in place. Now, moving on to Miramar. So, sis, you made a perfect,
oh dear.
wow, I'll call it perfect. Okay, the right prediction in the previous round. So,
wow.
What's your prediction for the next one?
Well, I wanted to go for Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, but they're not playing. So, let's see. Probably GENEXUS. I don't know. But I think, yeah, I just said I don't know, but I think they might. I'm still I don't know at it. But today they have showed, at least for Erangel, because you know, we can always use preference for bigger maps. So maybe GENEXUS was showing a lot of stunts in Erangel, and then maybe in Miramar. What about you, sir?
What about me? Well, I also like to pick Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals because they're not playing. And you know why?
Why?
You know why? Okay, so if they're not playing, they can't lose. Bam. Big brain moment. I'm just saying. Right? But okay, but realistically, I would say... it's actually getting harder to pick this week, right? Because like you thought that those teams they would do well, and some of them don't.
Yeah.
And some of the teams that you thought that they won't do well, they do well.
Yeah.
So it's getting tougher to pick though. But I think out of the all those possibilities, I might want to give it to Axis Red One.
Definitely. They have been stopped by showing a lot of aggression, I would say, because I think this week they did not get to open up like they usually do. Usually they are ready, you know, in position and things like that. But every single time we are looking into them, they are losing men along the way. So probably like kind of like got a hiccup. And this kind of teams, they can tolerate such failures just for a moment, and they get irritated and like, okay, we gotta get into business. Just like how Team Secret came strong just now.
Okay.
Maybe?
Well, there's still a maybe there, but hey, you know, it could be GENEXUS, it could be Keith's prediction, Dingoz, or it could be Sis Your prediction was GENEXUS. My prediction was Axis Red
Axis,
One.
yeah.
But to answer your theory on like why Axis Red One they lose people along the way, right? So what I noticed about their strat is that Jumper, he's the in-game leader.
Yeah.
We all know that. It seems like he's sending his teammates out to do the scouting work. So I noticed that a lot of scouting work has been done by Micah. He's naturally a fragger. So maybe he's still getting used to a newly assigned role by Jumper.
Yeah, probably. Maybe that's true because it's grand finals. It's coming into the grand finals, so Jumper has to be the Sifu. Sifu is in Chinese the teacher or the leader.
And in Bahasa Malaysia, Sifu is a seafood.
Oh.
Now I'm just pulling a leg. But
I just gave him a poker face like, oh.
yeah, it's okay. You can believe me when it comes to facts like that. But what else you can believe is, of course, our flight path from Puerto Paraiso going up to the areas of El Pozo. So this is a flight path that, yesterday's flight path, right? It's both Miramar maps, they were on the southern side.
Yeah.
So it didn't favor teams who like to drop on the north. Seems like a deja vu.
Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing that deja vu effect. I'm hoping that the circle might not go into the south side, although it has been pretty much equal to center circle. So probably it's still okay if it wants to close anywhere because this is the time where they test the widths of the team.
Yes, definitely the circle will be the bigger factor as compared to the flight path. But let's see. So sometimes because of a very one-sided flight path, it will force teams to change their drop spot. MAB is one of them. Normally they drop into Campo Militar, but this time they drop into Valadema. Yes, it has been their second drop spot, but yeah, they're going to have to adapt to this as this is not their regular drop spot.
Yeah, and you know what? The circle is similar to yesterday's Birama's game, number 4. Similar. So probably we might see the same rotation, but you know what is the same? That QR code. So scan now to get 25 GB of PUBG Mobile.
But what is also the same is Almighty dropping into someone else's compound. And it's going to be Nasty up against Funky as well as Jimmy. My goodness, Nasty with a preemptive shot. It does connect, but not good enough to take down his opponent just yet. Oh no, it didn't connect at all. Okay, that's not good news for Nasty as he reveals his location.
Yeah, honestly, Sir Cloud, I think, okay, let's just go back into history for a bit. 8 GMT, a previous Singapore team.
Right.
This was where they dropped. And in Almighty right now, there is 8 GMT players. So, they're proving a point.
Wow, it reminds me of every time AGMT always goes up against that time, I think it was called J8.
Yeah.
I don't really remember the hit-to-hit by now, but I think AGMT got a better hit-to-hit against J8. But anyway, Mango went down, so they traded off.
Yeah.
So it's 3v3, at least for now. Mango is in the other building, so it's not going to be easy for his teammates to pick him up. And Almighty, they're playing like they have nothing to lose.
Hello, of course. They've got nothing to lose right now. They're at the bottom. They have to get whatever it takes, even though it has to be crashes or trying to take back that history that was once theirs. And CLC or Clutch Guerilla will try to fight it back, but already being tossed with that Molotov. Jerome decided to make away, also burning his friend.
Oh, yeah. And Mango confirmed eliminated. Now Jimmy tries to get, I think it was Jerome. Yeah, Jerome, and almost got him though. That was very, very lucky from Jerome.
Yeah, he's the lucky guy, always getting out of the way. But he's still currently with his teammates over in Picado. They are trying to go like cat and dog, trying to chase to one another. But I think Clutch Guerilla will have to re-strategize on how to shoo this team away.
Does it feel like Almighty will be shooed away? Looks like they want to win this fight.
Yeah,
they're here to conquer Picado.
Yeah, but I'm very, very sure that this is not their drop spot.
Yeah, definitely.
And they want to prove a point.
Yes, because if you look at the flight path, right, their regular drop spot is on the southern side of Los Leones.
Yeah.
So it's definitely reachable. The only reason for them to do is like what you said, just to prove a point.
Yeah, prove a point to make history fall back onto them. But then you can also prove a point by scanning the code of this. Switch to Yoodo to get 25 GB. So I've just already do the math for you. Yes, you get 20 PUBG Mobile, but you get 5 GB of high-speed data. So total you get 25. Yay.
Wow. So we had a history lesson. We have math lesson. What are we gonna get next?
We're gonna get
did we get
Dingo.
the English lesson
Oh,
earlier?
we can go geography. This is what
Geography, right?
Yeah. Keith likes to say about dingo dogs over in Australia.
Oh yeah. that's like yeah, is it geography that you talk about animals?
Yeah.
Is it?
Geography, you talk about continents and you can
Keith is not in favor of that. I need to remember what's up. Science, I guess. That's more like it.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's
somewhere in between.
Yeah, something in
okay.
between.
I need to check with my teacher again. But yep, Adibs looks like they're well spread out though. So now that's not good news for both CLC as well as Almighty. They're spending too much time there. I mean, yes, they're in the circle, but that also means that they're not looting. But hey, looks like the fights started again and Moxie goes down. So Almighty now down to Virgil and Jerome, the two good-looking boys, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. The two good-looking men is alive and they have only 2v3. I'm not sure if they can get 3 off, but wow, Trix just slowed down small boy. And next is Luke.
Whoa! Whoa! Trix just won a 1v2 and he won it against, well, Luke is a newer player, but Small Boy, we all know that he's mechanically skilled. Like he's a 5-finger mechanically skilled player, and Trix just won against both of them. That's impressive. Okay, here we go. Can he win this fight? Trix 1v2. He actually got made. It's like, oh, he got it from Iron Pro. He got help from Iron Pro. That's fine. And RSG, what just happened? They what? Okay, what?
Well,
they look down upon Trix.
Yeah, definitely. But do you know something, sir? Trix does not have a face. Why?
Trix oh, okay. I guess because he's tricking all of us.
But yeah, that's definitely not a buggy moment or anything like that. That's definitely what we are seeing, how a professional player would react to situations. So definitely Trix just clutch with the help of Iron Pro.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to Trix though, but he went up against Small Boy.
Yeah.
And the Small Boy is more like I would call it like a TDM champion. He's
Yeah.
that level of a mechanical skill. And for him to beat Small Boy and look at the same time, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, Homebois has nothing to worry about because they are currently one of the teams that will definitely go into grand final. So, wow. They are not complacent, at least.
Well, yeah, true enough. I mean, Homeboys, we'll definitely see them in the grand finals, that's for sure. But of course, you want to get as many points as possible because the starting point for the grand finals is still up for grabs.
Yeah, of course. So that's definitely a good example shown by Homebois. But one example that we're seeing is a, wow, nice observer. Just after Sem 9, he decides to show Team Secret.
And I wonder why.
Trying to make that El Clasico moment.
Right. Although they're not fighting
Yeah,
yet, right?
yeah.
Like, okay, build up the hype.
Yeah.
Like you show one after another. Which other team do you think is a good El Clasico by now?
I would say for this season, Homebois and Bosskur.
Okay. Yeah, that's one. That's one.
Yeah.
That's one. I do agree with that. But oh, this fight is not done yet, really? Okay, now they trade it back. And they're 2v2 and we're not done yet. Like, class is not over yet, guys. Like, our history lesson's still going on.
Well, at least I am for sure we are seeing the hard work of Almighty. Although they are the ones that is currently to be worried of, they can show us what they really want. At least for today. And you know what? I'm just realizing that a lot of the players have removed the photos. So probably there's a new update. And yeah, at least now we can focus on the name and not on the face.
You've been focusing on the face all this while?
Sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, it's okay, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong. I'm just curious. Okay, now I'm curious, right?
What?
Like, you say sometimes. So
Yeah.
which player is that? Which player is the sometimes?
I don't know. Like
Virgil?
No.
No?
Like everybody, I would just like see their face and then just look into them. Like, oh, so this is them. Like that.
So it's not sometimes, it's all the time.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's there for us to see. I mean, if it's Sir Cloud, I would say, okay, so this is Sir Cloud.
Okay. Thank you. I mean, I'm just right beside you. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, yeah, don't need to
Uh-huh.
focus on the screen when my face pops up.
Or maybe this is the time where you guys give us a feedback whether you want to see the players' photos or not. Yeah.
Absolutely, I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what the feedback form's for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is GENEXUS versus Dingoz Ricky, and Biu definitely have heard the steps, or at least kind of smell Ricky, or the smell of the Australian wild dog just right beside the building.
I have a lot of questions with that statement. How, number one, how do they spell Ricky?
It's just a saying.
Okay, number two, how does an Australian wild dog smells like?
Wild.
Whoa, okay. I mean, it is Saturday night, I'm just saying.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
This went too far.
Well,
Okay.
not that I've had any Australian wild dogs before. I'm just saying. I
Okay.
had vegetarian for lunch today. So
It's not over.
It's yeah. Oh wait, yeah, it's not over yet. Wait, are they in the circle, sis?
I think they are. The circle shifted though, but it is still in the circle. They're not at the edge. At the edge, they're still in the circle. So I think no worries about that.
You know what? This is the time where the meme comes out 2 hours later.
Yeah.
And we're still at this.
So we can definitely say that these two teams are hard to compete, at least for the grounds of Picado. They're not giving each other that easy.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Like what you say, they want to prove a point, right? So, to prove a point, well, they still have a 50-50 chance of doing that. So, let's see what's... I can't wait to see what's the final outcome for that. But looks like the circle will not force that final outcome just yet. I think if that goes on, it may take a while.
Yep. And we did see kill feeds over in Axis Red 1 versus EVOS. They managed to get one, but okay.
Welcome back to the show.
Already one being not traded, but already been brought down to the lobby, so leaving Virgil behind. It's up to him to uphold the name of Picado, and they're not in the circle.
Oh, and hold that thought as well, because the circle is not favoring them, and now the blue is going to force them to fight. I mean, 2v1, they got to finish up the job, man. But Virgil is not giving up just yet. Virgil still staying vigilant. Now he's making those moves, going up to the second floor. This will buy him more time, and the zone is continuing, it's still pressuring all of them.
And Clash Guerilla is not giving up. They are going to try to make this team suffer, or at least get that one elimination points. Virgil will definitely try.
Oh, no. It's a stun grenade.
A stun grenade. And that definitely did not do anything. Virgil is still holding on. Now they know already where exactly. Now 2v1.
Oh, Virgil!
Will that be a clutch? Will it be?
Oh! I was kind of hoping for Virgil to do it.
Yeah.
Then you can like, hey, 1v2, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's not only Rex, it's also Virgil, but it's going to be Biu getting one onto Ricky. And the Dingoz may lose one.
Ricky was already lurking around the corner, so Biu kind of hold that, side. And he managed to get Ricky off. Well, next is we're going to see Dingoz trying to uphold themselves with 3 people. They are spraying over to Farang Lejund, but nothing is happening. Maybe a little bit of damage onto the vehicles, but so far so good.
Oh, but Lo, you got one to Mat Toy in the long range, but I don't think there's going to be a big crash in or something happening. I think everyone's just going to be hanging on to their own compounds for now, especially when it comes to Dingoz. Now they're playing only 3 team members, but we move over to Geek fam. Looks like there's a siege down here coming from Axis Red 1.
Axis Red 1 trying to get close by, and Kacang Susu trying to heal up. But Damn
to the right,
already
bro!
knows.
To the right!
Just in
Oh,
front. But
no!
Damn goes down. Next goes down is Kacang Susu. That's a trade-off. Now 2 of them is down. Everybody else needs to push in.
Oh, talking about pushing in. Micah starting to push in, but nice finishes off Kacang Susu. Micah is coming in from the left. Micah starting to move in with an M4. Random strays coming in from Micah. And Micah, he'll be shot down from behind. And Sane gave cover fire. And Micah will be down.
But look at Hainuf's the way his CQC is already registered. Sane has been the person behind. He did not see Micah at all, but Sane is going to have to do this on his own.
Ooh, but who else is doing it on his own? It's going to be Hainuk for now.
And
now that Jumper is going to come in. Jumper needs a little bit of time. Does Sane want to do this? Is Sane going to do this? Yes, he is. QB is going to come in to back him up, so it's going to be 2v3.
It's going to be 3v2 Cloud, and I'm not sure who's going to take it first, but the grenade from Sane is definitely showing off his skills. And yesterday he was grenading himself, so today he did manage to get into Homebois. Now they're going to do it together, QB side by side with Sane.
Finally, Sane's not holding the mirror as he found another target besides himself. And now Jumper is very, very far away though. Doesn't have a good vision onto his opponents just yet. Homebois may bleed out, but Micah could be saving grace.
But we've got third-party interference here by Sam9 from the sides. Mika got himself injured a bit. But Sane's gonna throw all the troubles, and it's all connecting similarly to QB's grenades. But still looking out for Axis Red 1, and they have to do a little bit of reset because of that third party.
Well, talking about resetting, let's see if any teams need to reset with the next circle. Where will it favor? As Sane needs to finish up the job. Can't get a good visual to Micah. Now it's going to be Micah and Jumper. We've seen this duo before. They did get a chicken dinner before, and let's see if they can win this fight. It's going to be up against QB and Sane.
Yeah, QB, Sane, Mika, and also Jumper. So it's a 2v2 situation. Such a big area, but the circle is not on them. So they got to make decisions right now. Decisions and prioritize the circle at least, because it's already the 4th circle. It's gonna head after this.
Yeah, they need to do this quickly. Now I do see a flanking move starting to happen. Hopefully that pays out for him. Now MAB starting to move into the circle as well, but they need to be careful of gatekeeping the 4th circle. If they're late, normally there'll be teams right in front of them, so they need to be aware of that. Now Homebois just right in front of MAB. The good news is that they're in the circle. They can take their time.
But MAV definitely showing off their skills today. They are so angry, so hungry. They have been stopping teams. Remember how they kind of stopped NC along the way in the earlier game in Erangel? And now they're doing almost similar without the vehicles, just budging into Homebois.
Ooh, at the same time, we can see the elimination feed. Farang Legends gets one down to Ziggs. From 2K, but Sane will be exploded by Dep. Wait a second, that was Sam9 butting in onto Geek fam.
Yeah, the third party just begun over the other side, but Moki suddenly going to R2K sandwich currently with Lejund, and then Lejund, and then R2K, and then MAB.
Oh, and then Sis Jenny, and then Keith, and okay, never mind that. But here we go, R2K still caught on the outside, caught out in the open. Oleo goes down to Echo. Echo needs to find a way into the circle, as now they're being gatekept by Farang Legends. Echo will secure the elimination point. That will be the first elimination point for R2K. Echo tries to spot out Adeluk. Adeluk will be got down. Could it be a double knockdown here for Echo? Couldn't secure the second one.
Echo has a prime position here. Such a good point for him to take over, even though MAB is making it difficult for R2K. But he has that covered on the back here. He can anchor on towards Farang Legend. Is in the distance, and look at that. Echo just decided to change his view and seeing SMG.
Well, he needs to, because he needs the information. He needs to move into the circle. No point trying to push in. Now that they have information, they know on the right it's open, but not open enough, as SMG will be the next final boss for them.
I don't know, but it seems like a rational decision for Echo to leave behind his teammates that far. Yes, they got the angle right, but SMG is the entire team, and he still has Farang Legend to worry about.
Ooh, Echo all alone. I don't know, should his teammates come to him? I think it will be a disadvantage if they all go together. One name will rule them all, but Jumper, talking about rule, Jumper being ruled by Kid from Team Secret.
How come the third party's people is always the El Clasico? But here we go, looking into SMG now. Echo participating in the fight all alone. Well, Farang Legend has did a reset, and they are going to reposition. But wow, what a bold move by R2K.
And looks like my pick. They will eliminate that Axis Red 1 at 13th place. R2K now nading onto the side of Farang Legends. They not only need to care about Farang Legends, but also SMG.
Yeah, SMG still not pushing it, but Crush Guerilla. Funky's going down now, living with Jimmy. GENEXUS having to participate 3 different fights.
Oh, here we have it. GENEXUS still a full squad, so your prediction is still ongoing. Now Dingoz right in front of him, along with the nade on the side of Dingoz, and Lo, you will gun down baby K, but Pew Pew will be traded back.
And Kido has a point of view, but Snappy's being sprayed, but no, that's a good cover from the back here from Lu, and then Kido goes down.
Oh, Lo, skrrr,
Mata here for Loong as he gets one for himself.
Yeah, nice one there, Cloud. It's definitely a good ending for GENEXUS, but the match is not over with Lejund, R2K, SMG. SMG has already opened up. Nobody knows exactly the position of SMG players. That's definitely a good plotting for them.
Oh, Clutch Guerilla eliminated at 11 place 4 elimination points. Farang Legends, they do not have the circle. Now, the tie here, the stalemate here will be broken in about 10 more seconds as all these three teams that we see on screen will be pressured by the blue.
Who will make the move first? I'm not so sure, but definitely vulnerabilities on Farang Lejund. They don't even have a slope to play with as compared to R2K and SMG, which nobody knows exactly where they are.
Here we go, the circle has arrived. And here we have it, Anik putting pressure onto R2K. R2K now not only pressured by the blue, but also pressured by SMG together with the other team on the other side. That's Farang Legends. Homebois will get one to Jenny. Helton will be gathered by Hom, but the zone will not be kind to Ziggs.
But I wonder why Anik Boy stopped shooting onto R2K because he's there for one more player. Aldic look goes down. Anik Boy managed to get that. But he needs to go and pay attention to R2K because there's another crash here.
Oh, yes, another crash as MAB goes in on the Homebois. Aya Pro almost getting all of them. But MAB will be the one to win this compound fight.
MAB means business. They mean nasty business, and they are coming in with an angry fit in front. They are showing off the skill sets, but SMG putting on the chase onto R2K, and they are going to crash in, and they're going to try to finish up at Harm on its own with 1v1. Who's going to win this? Damn Cutie versus Harm, but from the distance.
Oh, that is a very, very long drive for them. They were kind of YOLOing straight into the circle, but now with the long range shot coming in from Harm, managed to get one onto MAB as Moki goes down to the zone, and Putra from center will be gunned down by Snappy as well. Micah will get one onto Echo, and Matoy onto John.
Now, Team Secret has just showed their horns, and they mean business this time. It's not just this game. The previous game they have showed their process, and this is the process we are seeing.
Oh, the process is currently working out for them, but will be working out for Calamity as he now runs out in the open. Calamity will be gunned for by Team Secret, who has the compound.
Team Secret really showing off their skills. We've got Kid eyeing on GENEXUS, who is struggling to get in. They got a compound. Yes, they are in the circle, but they are in the open. Team Secret, such priority.
Oh, but talking about in the open, Ainauki is currently crawling out in the open. Team Secret will need to move as Loyo gets down Matoy. Snappy now using a med kit. Aspa will be finished off by iShots at the same time. Looks like GENEXUS, they do not have the circle. They'll be pressured by the blue, but a lot of open space right in front of them. They need to work out something to cross the road.
And they can't aim anything right now. For GENEXUS, they are pretty much gatekept. Look at how Team Secret is so focused on towards all the teams that are trying to come in.
Oh, Loyu gives himself to the blue, not giving any point to the opponent. But now Snappy is the last man standing. He doesn't have any more time. 20 more seconds on the clock. He tries to pick up Loyu, or is he picking up his kids? But now we can see that EVOS VIP don't have the circle at the same time. They need to cross the road. And Sam will try to secure that elimination point onto Ainauki. Ainauki is still crawling for his help.
We've got 5 teams, 14 alive, and we still got the 2 El Clasico in the moment right now. We might just see a Team Secret versus Sem9.
Oh, we could see that Maloyu could be going up against Sem9 as well as he's being pressured by the blue. Now he'll be playing some sort of a healing game. We know that in Miramar, you can't play the healing game that long, and Huli has one first aid. Now EVOS VIP starts to move it. Ainauki still active with 80% health, but Snappy will be finished off by Fredo.
Look at EVOS. They are keeping quiet, waiting for everybody else to play the game. But Loyu from the distance, not getting it registered because play zone is just so painful. Eliminated. GENEXUS will not make it.
Oh, this could be an El Clasico between Team Secret and Sem9 as they both have all 4 of their team members still in attack. Ainauki right in front. Insomnus creates a barricade just right at the edge of the circle. And now look at this Team Secret. They will be forced to move out their compound. Team Secret starting to move in.
Team Secret will try to deploy the men like how they did before this, trying to take control of the ground, and now making it hard for EVOS to come in. And they have a good point of advantage, target and anchored on towards EVOS from coming in by 1v1. Yeah, Ainauki versus Kid. Ainauki managed to get Kid. Will he be clutch? I'm not so sure about that, but Fredo has to come in right now.
Oh, but Fredo's not going in. Fredo's going to pick up Kid. Ainauki will stay calm, stay chill. Now Sem9 will be the one to come in.
Sem9 is just keeping quiet this side here, being watched by Mattoy and iShots. They are all taking control of each other's teams that is coming in. Sem9, EVOS, and also Bosskur.
Oh, Sem9, when are they going to make that big move? Sem9 could be the playmaker or could be the kingmaker, but Mattoy spots out Sem9. Long range spray coming in from Mattoy. It does hit onto Sem9, but not good enough to take them down just yet. Now Mattoy has the DMR in hand, and we know how good Mattoy can be with the DMR.
Yeah, but Sem9 making quite smart move, I would say. They are not getting a little bit of the damage, but they are still safe and getting sprays. Yeah, Team Secret is trying to still come in, but Ainayoki already out of the game now. 3 teams. This is like literally El Clasico.
Oh, it is El Clasico with EVOS VIP somewhere between. Stone tries to gather team members from Team Secret, but look at the redONE coming in from EVOS VIP onto Kid. It does connect, but not good enough to take it out just yet. And Sem9 putting pressure on the Team Secret.
Sem9 has a good position also. Look at the slopes that they have, the props that they have. Similarly to Team Secret, who is currently right now struggling to get into the circle, Sir Cloud, because the circle belongs to Sem9.
Oh, yes it does. And a long open area between Team Secret as well as EVOS VIP and Sem9. Sem9, they have the upper hand. But Sem9 now, one of them will be gonna that Stone. Stone will be picked up by Putra. Dev will need to take a look from afar. We need to keep them all at bay. EVOS VIP, where will they need to move? 8 more seconds, that's the name.
They are just gonna keep. They're just gonna make it hard for them to come in. And as of now, Team Secret will try to eliminate EVOS first before pushing into Sem9. And the Molotov has been tossed in. That's definitely a nice one, but Kid is still alive.
Oh, Kid somehow still survives the fire. But will he survive the next zone? As the zone starts to close in, Sam together with Micah, the last 2 standing for EVOS VIP. Kid doesn't have any more room. He tries to take out the last 2 team members from EVOS VIP, but then again, his shots cannot be fired upon them as there's a barricade stopping it.
Yeah, but deploying all the smokes Kid is utilizing his kits at the end of the day. He's really doing well there, but not registering the shots. Mika missing Kid. But now Kid has to come in, and no, he will not make it through. But this time, Team Secret eliminated.
Oh! Team Secret eliminated. This could give room for EVOS VIP. Okay, it's going to be 1v4 as Micah. Will there be enough time for him to become his teammates? The zone is starting to close in at the same time. Stone is going in for the flags, taking care of the right side. Sem9, they still have a full squad. Shouldn't be a problem for them to pick up Drax. And yes, Drax is up back on his feet.
Aha, we can already see what is going to happen here. There's going to be a Dab and Mika situation. Dab is coming in front, closing in and getting the shots across, getting information, but there you go. Hit it on point. Winner with a chicken dinner for Sem9.
And that is a Sem9 winning the 3-way bout between Team Secret, EVOS VIP, and Sem9. Sem9 netting themselves 6 elimination points, EVOS VIP 4 elimination points, and Team Secret with the amount of, with 9 elimination points, the most among the top 3.
Well, I would say this match actually went right. We are seeing the kind of gameplay that we usually see in tournaments, where it's definitely hard for everyone to see one another. You know, EVOS was nowhere to be found. They were using the props well, similarly to Sem9, similarly to Team Secret. Everybody was using all their minds at the same time. It's really depending on the circle.
Yeah, and I totally agree with what you say. Basically, Sem9 won. What the major factor was because they got the circle, and they were the only one in the circle.
Yeah.
Now, to top that, of course, they had all 4 their members still alive, so they could cover the maximum areas when the circle popped towards them. Yeah. So pretty much it was their chicken dinner to lose.
Yeah. So definitely. Something's on point here for Sem9, because we can see how they rotated. You know, they kind of came into the fight of Geek Fam and Axis Red 1, and then they got a little bit here and then they stopped. That's the reason why they only got 6 elimination points, because it was at the very last they prioritized the circle, and there you go.
But then again, you still got that chicken dinner, and with that chicken dinner, of course, gives them a little bit of a monetary bonus from the prize pool, I believe. So
yeah,
well, you can't complain about that, right?
Definitely. But I'm sure fans of Sem9, this is a game for you, because those 3 are most fans' favorite. So definitely a good game to watch. But you know what? Let's move into Keith. But before that, let's go to the highlights.
Yeah, just like the story of the rabbit and the turtle, slow and steady wins the race, and patience is a virtue seems to be the theme of this Miramar map. Slow is a label or category which I would define it. It is where the longest showdown between two teams, I'm talking about Almighty and Clutch Guerilla, that fight went on for 11 whole minutes. My God, we just did not see the end of it. And I can go into that one more or so, but I'd rather entertain you instead with good news. And that is the giveaway that we have here in PUBG Mobile. It is some suits here, free permanent suits for you to finally own into your inventory. And yes, it's one you can call your own because it's permanent and it's not going anywhere anytime soon. However, numbers are limited here, so if you're fast enough, go look at the code, go on to www.pubgmobile.com/redeem and redeem that code now, because when someone else does, then you'll have to wait for the next randomized code to be able to claim yours. Unfortunately, it's the only way to make things fair here. We don't have much for everyone, but we do have this for those who might have missed. Okay, talking about, of course, the Golden Moon event that is up for the month of Ramadan, the fasting month here for most Islamic countries, or if you're practicing the religion as well. Open Sesame and get a free permanent legendary quality outfit. Okay, it's a legendary quality, so it's beyond just a flex. It is, well, a prized possession or a jewel, to say the least here. All you have to do is go over to the game lobby, event center, click on the Open Sesame, and Open Sesame, the Crimson Dancer set is now yours. It's as easy as that. And if you think that is all we're gonna give you throughout this entire 1 month event, you're wrong, because we've always been so generous. Cumulative daily login rewards happening as well for the month of Ramadan. Golden Moon logins. Be religious about it. Log in every single day and collect every single exclusive rewards that is up for the taking here during this Golden Moon event. And in case you're wondering, what's going on? What are the prizes? I gotta know. Well, we've got an event calendar for you. Take a look. From the 1st of April all the way to the 8th of May, prizes up for grabs every day, each day of the week, and every login counts. So be that person. Go online, claim your rewards, and walk away with no regrets, because, hey, it's one thing to be proud of during the fasting month, getting through it and, well, earning some prizes. And talking about prizes, Warframe collaboration with PUBG Mobile is also one to hype about here, bringing sci-fi alien technology into the realm of PUBG Mobile, who's for the longest time been shooting cold hard lead. Imagine if they might bring in a gun that actually zips out electric. That would be a sweet treat. But I don't know that. I'm not promising you that. However, a lot of things about this partnership has yet to be revealed. So make sure to follow all platforms on PUBG Mobile, as they will announce further on what entails with us in this partnership collaboration itself. So a lot of good things. And if you want to tell us what are the good things you'd like to see up on this broadcast, you see the QR code up over there? Yeah. Go on, scan it. I'm going to be talking here regardless anyway. You don't need to see what's on the screen. Just scan it, and while I narrate you through it, drop us your feedback, all right? Tell us how you'd like to see the show play out for you. What do you think you'd like to see being featured in this show? How do we make it better for the audience at home? Because we believe that esports is built on the backs of communities, and we will go to communities in order to make things better for them, for us, for everyone else who plays the game of PUBG Mobile. This is, of course, the PMPL MYSGPH Spring, and that QR code applies to every one of you, whether you're Malaysian, Singaporean, or a Filipino yourself, right? Help each other out, help a brother out, and we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the likes of PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, and Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. Now, previous game, let's see what the match rankings are so far, updated on the board right now. 6 eliminations, 15 points full to Sam9. Now, the El Clasico, they are back. That's for sure. Team Secret taking home chicken dinner previous round. Sam9 to follow on with 21 points, and Team Secret again brought it towards the last two positions here. So they've made it up on the top 2 after a chicken dinner finish. Has the curse finally been broken for Secret? What is the secret recipe behind Team Secret? Well, if you're a big fan, you let me know down in the comments below. EVOS coming in close as well after a long drawn battle, week in, week out. Finally, a short break from being down in the bottom. Now finds themselves 3rd place here. GENEXUS came in close. We're finally seeing some of those GENEXUS genetics play out here in this match as well. The aggression, it's back. They've been winning fights. Unfortunately for them, luck is part of a factor here, and they edged out in that terms, unfortunately. Meanwhile, here is the MVP, young and bright. This kid is Team Secret Kid, who has numerously gotten MVP awards for the team, and he is by far the youngest player who has played for the team, with 3 eliminations, 988 damage on his name in this map alone, 28.43% team contribution. He is a good support, to say the least, with 3.6 MVP points, 242 meters longest elimination distance. He single-handedly suppressed the likes of the White Tigers, that is EVOS themselves, from actually trying to make movements forward and, you know, potentially destroying that number 2 spot. Since, you know, number 1, 7-9 kind of got the better half of the circle. It was almost impossible to push on in, but here is the weekly rankings. RSG still reigns supreme on top, 176, obviously thanks to the 5 chicken dinners in which they had stole 1 earlier on today, give them that sort of a leapfrog forward. Farang is coming in 2nd as well. Meanwhile, down in the 2nd draft is where things gets a bit more interesting, right? All the 50 from 15 to 20th, no shifts there, unfortunately for them. Meanwhile, I don't think that's as bad as the news as some of the teams on top of the 15th place, as they now find themselves shifting downwards. MAB now finds themselves in the 2nd draft. Here is so far the cumulated league bonus rankings based on the kill and placement points. At number 1, we have 508 points. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. GENEXUS coming in again, 493. Axis at 490. RTK at 474. Dingoz at 469. RSG at 446. And you can see that finally revealing itself. And my god, Team Secret now currently in the number 1 spot. I mean, not the number 1 spot, number 1 draft was the word. Clutch now finds themselves edging a little bit further than the 1 point difference from Farang Legends himself. Previously, it was Team Secret and Sem9 below the brothers and sisters of Clutch and Farang Legends. And now, Team Secret found their way on top with just 2 good games in the bag. And my god, they have a couple more games to play. If not, maybe the last game. I don't know. They're in Group B. Have they played just yet? I'll have to check on that one to find out. But that is so far on the progression of Team Secret, and I think a lot of the MY fans here are ecstatic for that news because they have been neither here nor there, but it's these instances that gives us a breath of hope and breath of fresh air. Now, let's see how Sem9, the Southeast Asian legends, gotten themselves this chicken dinner. Take a look where they drop. Pretty standard of them over in Power Grid, in which they have a 1-1-1-1 formation, pretty scattered out and about, covering big ground, managed to find some vehicle each, immediately makes the push onto La Bandita, seeing that it is a potential spot here, being center zoned in a circle, in the first circle. Eventually, that bet was paid off here, as they did somewhat still find themselves towards center side of this next circle, and so they didn't have to do much for the longest of time, as they stayed here over in the cities of La Bandita, I would say, just by the crater itself. They looted for a bit. I believe they soon later on make the shift towards Minas Generalis as things starts to close in. As you can see here, circle is closing in, and obviously the position they're at, this is a very disadvantage for them, as they have to cross by the craters itself. It would be not the easiest things to do, seeing as though you're playing behind walls and have no eyes towards whatever's waiting beyond the horizon. So they made their way towards the upper end side of the southern eastern side. There you go. Sem9 making a rotation around that crater itself, finding their way into the top side of Minas Generalis, where the little compound holds itself. That's Team Secret, smack dab in the center. This is where Team Secret started their patience game, paid off very handsomely, seeing as though they built up a fortress of impenetrable defense, shooting down on everyone, trying to make their way in. It was a difficult thing to do for the longest of time, but eventually when the circle closes on even further, Team Secret realizes that the tides of favor has shifted against them and towards the likes of Sam9, who was playing in the open and could already position themselves in taking over majority of the front end. Obviously, with EVOS VIP in the area, Team Secret had more to handle with. Take a look at that breakdown. Team Secret had to deploy 2 members out to actually handle Bosskur and Naoki, who nearly took Kid out in the process. So that would be some time, more time committed in that single solution, which is not ideal per se, because that actually gave time for the rest of Sam9 to finally open up the map, position themselves to take majority control in this open playing fields. And look at that, Sam9 had some hills to play on with, which they can peek, duck and peek from. And in the end of the day, it was Kid holding back the entirety of EVOS VIP. The rest of the member of Team Secret just in plain sight to be shot down against the like of Sam9 here. So it was a slow game for Sam9, and it reflects in their stats. Only 6 kills in their bag, right? Which means that is the entire Team Secret plus 2. So literally whatever the teams that was left in this final circles was all the kills they could get, because they were playing it very safe, they were playing it tactically, playing very smart and very patient. And again, to echo what I said before, slow and steady wins the race. And Sam9, they came out the turtle with crazy defenses. Congratulations to them. So we've seen the classic teams now taking home the chicken dinner. That is Team Secret and Sam9. Who's going to take more chicken dinner in the next Miramar match and more matches after this? Well, I guess you'll have to wait and find out. For now, we're going to get into a quick break. Until then, I'll see you in just about a bit. Bye-bye.
How's your family? Everybody's doing great. Oh, that's great. I heard you went on holiday. Oh, yeah. That's perfect. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you, bro. Everything's fine. Ah, that's what.
One mistake means it's all over.
PUBG Mobile Aftermath. Recall Tower gives you a second chance. Aftermath. Play with ease. Finding enemies is not easy. PUBG Mobile Aftermath. Audio markers show enemy whereabouts. Aftermath. Play with ease. Shooting accurately is not easy. PUBG Mobile Aftermath. AC Core Module improves firearm handling. Aftermath. Play with ease.
To be a champion, you must fail first. Sam9 on fire.
There will always be setbacks, but you just have to bounce back harder. GENEXUS, be resilient.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color changing effect to life thanks to a dual layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. Realme 9 Pro Series.
Yes, giants among men seems to be what's happening here in this, well, day number 4 of the last week in the country league, as right now, all chicken dinners that have been earned are on giant teams. RSG, Team Secret, Sam9, and will there be more, or will there be left for some of the underdogs to actually grab one for themselves and serve that platter and make their way up to the top? Hey, what's going on? My name is Keith. This is the PMPL MYSGPH Spring, and it's all brought to you thanks to the PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios, and we are down to the final 2 remaining games of the day. Fret not, we have a whole day tomorrow, but still, whatever games that we have today, it's one for any one of these teams to actually take it for themselves and leverage themselves on the way to the top and earn as much points as possible. I think some of the casters have been theory crafting, or at least doing the math on the back end. Surely that does not include me because of how bad I am at math. But Team SMG, it is paramount that they end up on top and number 1 this week, because they have been down in the bottom 2 for 2 weeks in a row, and this could very well be their saving grace. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the most damage that was dished out in the previous matchup here. We have Team Secret Kid, who took back nearly 1,000 dished out from the barrel of his gun, 988 to be more specific. Loyu, I expected nothing less. GENEXUS with that 838, and Matoy coming in with that DMR as they all hyped on about here, actually pulling the win in the 2 games before this, and now got themselves all the way up to 2nd place. So still, Team Secret seems to be coming online. Their eyes are finally wide awake, I would say, if I was a pun master, but I guess nobody caught that one. But that's some of the sacrifices you make when you're talking to yourself alone here in a host panel or the analyst panel. So if you do see some of those QR codes that ask you to scan them for feedbacks, maybe write it down there. Throw Keith a friend, so he don't sound so crazy talking to himself like this. But this is the most damage that we have here in the day number 4 of week number 3. And moving on forward, here is the overall stats that we've accumulated so far. Team Secret, 9 kills, 2,649. Definitely doing a lot of work from that fortress, the fortitude of destruction, I would say so myself. Peeking out from the windows, taking the kills in safe positions. They can afford to do so. Meanwhile, Sam9 getting 6 kills, which is literally the last remaining enemies in the top 3 position when they came out. Only dished out 1,140 damage, which means that they really got their money's worth, I would say. GENEXUS coming in with 7 of their own, so pretty formidable stuff. Meanwhile, Miramar again for this next matchup. It is match number 4. It's our last Miramar of the day before we head back onto Erangel. The teams that will be playing are in the group of A, B, C, and E. Group D will be out, which means Team SMG, as I just mentioned, who is on a pressure this week. RSG will not be playing, so thank God they've got a chicken dinner. However, MAB Esports and ALMGHTY, another one of these teams who finds themselves down at the bottom and has to struggle their way all the way up to number 1 spot, at least within this last 2 days, or since majority of today's games are gone, tomorrow itself. If they can potentially get all the chicken dinners in that single day, maybe they have a chance, but of course, not gonna count the eggs till it's hatched, and I'm not gonna jump the gun here. So, who do I think is gonna get the chicken dinner for this match? I think R2K seems pretty hot. Maybe I should go with my guns and pick another big name teams, like maybe Team SMG for a change, since pressure's on them and they have every motivation to exceed expectations. But I think R2K, they haven't gotten the time to shine in the day. They've got close to a chicken dinner, and after that mistake that happened in Sanhok, they're a bit more hungry than most. So without further ado, that is going to be my prediction. And before I do send you over to the game here, do click on the link below, the link above. I told you, QR code. Send Keith a friend. That side of the stage here seems a bit empty. So without further ado, I'll send you to my friends over in the casting desk for a change. So casters, take this one away.
Hello guys, and welcome back to our Pro League MYSGPH, and I am Jenny. With me is Sir Cloud, Keith's friends.
Yeah, we're still your friends, guys. By the way, I have a theory of why Keith choose R2K.
Why?
Because it's ready to Keith. I'm just because. I was finding it. I was kind of like responding to his pun as well, just to like, hopefully he doesn't get too lonely on the other side. Yeah.
But I'm sure if he does meet R2K, it will not be ready to Keith.
It will be?
Rivals to Keith.
Rivals to Keith?
Because they are, I'm going to say, they are pretty cheeky.
Yeah, that could that could happen,
They're not friendly, They're like, Rrr.
How are they?
They're like,
wow, feisty.
Yeah, they're
I mean, it is a Saturday
people.
night and everyone's getting wild here.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. But nevertheless, we'll be jumping into our second Miramar. So out of the last 3 Miramas, including the previous one, all flight paths were on the southern side. Yeah, it wasn't fun for teams who like to drop on the north. So do you think it will be the same flight path? What's your gut feel?
Why is it me? I want to ask you now. What's your gut feeling?
I don't know.
Come
but
on.
my gut feel is that it's going to be on the top. You see what I did there?
He just got my syndrome, but I think he just purposely did it for Sir. Just said I don't know and explain himself.
Well, I also want to be like Sis Jenny.
Why?
Yeah, like there are a lot of things that I can learn from Sis Jenny, including like how to deny it and then how to say no and then you just answer the question.
Okay, well first, you gotta speak Thai.
Kapung Kap, Tom Yam Goong, Sawadee-Kap, Bangkok.
Okay. Chan Ruk Tun.
Chan to you too. I don't know what I just said, but hey,
come on.
what I do know is that the flight path this time is different. Finally, after 3 games, we saw a different flight path.
Yes, after butchering Thai.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
To you too.
I've been practicing Thai,
That's cute. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Try
cool.
me.
Try you? I
Yeah.
just tried the first one.
You want to try me again?
No.
Okay.
Then it will be, people will be confused. Are we watching PMPL Yen or DH?
Yeah, I mean, Zephyr's on the other side. I'm just saying, shouting out to our Thai colleagues as well.
Aww,
yeah. So, okay, so with this kind of flight path, right? So it's a little bit challenging still for some teams that like to drop on El Pozo, Monte Nuevo, or La Cabrera. So, Yoodo Alliance 4 hours drop straight into Cruz del Valley, that they're regular spots. I'm trying to see if Geek Fam will find it a little bit troublesome, so they choose to drop somewhere in the southern side. You know this?
Yeah. because it's a bit hard for them to reach over in Crater Field somewhere there, right?
It's let's see. Yeah, Crater
Yeah.
Field's correct. Yeah.
So okay.
Oh, but the circle.
But the circle is in favor of Crater Field. So I mean, it's not Crater Field, but it's on all the way northwest of the map. And definitely a few teams will be happy, especially teams again.
Wait, guys. Clutch Guerilla needs a break, okay? I know, okay, well, to a certain extent, these two teams kind of share a similar drop spot, but we'll talk about that in a little bit as Adib tries to get one for himself. He managed to get one knockdown onto a Dams, but he can't finish the job just yet. He only has a mini 40, but he has a UMP though. Interestingly, he doesn't use that instead, but now he does.
Yep, he's doing it, and he's also trying to make a very weird call. Not weird, but he's making a risky call by not healing himself, so he's going to prioritize to try to eliminate at the same time getting backup from his teammates from the windows.
Right, so here we have it. It's not done yet though, so Funky gets one of the Heiko. So Heiko will go down, and Team Hawk, well, not so incredible Hawk it seems this round.
But one of the fraggers is already officially down, which is
Redsky.
Jimmy, and then the IGL of Adips. He kind of made that call not to heal up, which was I wish he did heal up, and suddenly it's back to the same survivors, Funky and Mango.
Yeah, I think he did though, but it happened a little bit later. But let's talk about that in a bit as Funky tosses out the neon to the side of Zuli. So Zuli, you know, sometimes I kind of like, you know, people debate whether it's called Zuli, depending on how you pronounce it. How would you call him?
Zuli.
Because
Because he's Malay.
It can be Zoli.
Zali sounds
So
English.
it's Mika or Mika?
Mika. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, there's two Mikas
You're doubting
right now.
yourself now.
There's two.
Okay, so we have to call one Mika and call one Micah.
Okay, if you want to sound following the country, one will be Micha, another one will be Mika.
Micha?
Yeah.
Oh, because of his A has a, what do you call that? That symbol?
No, because you remember Geek Fam's ladies player, Icha?
Yeah.
And then we have Mika from Axis Red 1 with the CA. So that's Micha. And then EVOS will be Mika. I don't know. That's how I see it because they're Malay.
Guys, choose an easier name. Don't torture the casters anymore, all right, guys? Yeah, thank you. That's a PSA. But here we have it. So Funky, he's not really dancing with the music as Zuli spots him out, so he knows exactly where Funky is at. Now Funky stands up, tries to go down to the ground floor where he might be able to find some refuge.
I think he's trying to back away. You can see that Mango is already back off because they are kind of like outnumbered 3v2, and I think Clutch Guerilla wants to survive this game even longer for the points.
Everyone wants to survive longer. I mean, it is a battle royale. Okay, so it's interesting that Clutch Guerilla actually went inside of Picado because normally they would drop on the outside. Yeah. So basically they're doing the almighty.
Yep, somehow. They want to prove a point also. But before that, initially, I think the first week, Team Hawk did similar things to Clutch Guerilla. They actually crashed into Adip's drop spot. So it was the scraps outside, and the entire team followed the IGL's drop spot. So they managed to get Adibs. So this time, maybe Clutch Guerilla trying to return that revenge.
So it's a revenge.
Maybe.
Right. Okay. Let's see what the outcome would be. Right now, it doesn't seem to be favoring Clutch Guerilla as they lost two members. Team Hawk obviously happy with the 2 points, but they won't be happy because they lost Heiko, former player for EVOS VIP in the previous season.
Yeah.
Now joining back with his ex, I would say, mentor / Sifu / Boyka.
Yeah, Boyka. We have not seen him today yet for Team Hawk.
Boyka adapter.
Yeah, the adapter. We saw him yesterday, but not today. So maybe he's taking a chill pill a bit
He's
before
still
the
trying
grand
to
final.
adapt to the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, so let's see who will be able to adapt to this fight. Now, if Dams goes out to the left, he will be gunned down for sure because we can see that the other side looks like a Funky's ready, but Dams could backstab. Funky knows exactly. He's trying to bait with the door. He knows that. Oh, that's the thing about TPP, boys. TPP, that's the advantage. If you just stay by the wall, you'll be able to see your opponent.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be funky if I'm him right now. It's definitely hard, but he made a good choice. But a grenade from Rinsky. He knew that's going to happen. Funky did not get to bail out. Now it's all up to Mango to go and eliminate the players who is trying to chase away Funky and Mango. Ay, this is definitely not looking good for Clutch, Guerilla.
And not looking good for Mango as well. It's going to be tough for him to survive the desert. I mean, when was the last time you saw a Mango in the desert?
If that's how you put it, definitely not. Maybe in the South Africa, but yes, there goes Funky. Living only with one Clutch Guerilla member. I don't think they are that happy at this point of time, knowing that this is happening to them at the very first few circles.
Ooh, and Mango, oh no. Oh no. Oh, they know exactly where he is now. Okay, they'll flush it out with a molly. Okay, but good news for Mango that the molly doesn't arrive right on top of him. Now Mango tries with a micro Uzi, does not connect his shot. Now Mango down to 40% of health, and Mango 10% of health. They're going to come in from left, right, but Rensky goes down, but it's not going to be another Rex moment.
Yeah, unfortunately for Clutch Guerilla, picking up, that's so cute. Picking up to be safe because it's Picado, guys. Everybody wants to be in Picado once upon a time in a few seasons ago. But as of now, everybody's playing it with, you know, they did a lot of homeworks, a few teams with coaches. They definitely don't really care about Picado. What is important is to get loots and rotate right.
Why do you think Picado is no longer popular?
Because one is you're in the center of everybody. When you have a fight and people that is rotating might just interfere. Second, the loot is not so... I mean, yes, it's good. It's good. Definitely, if you were to compare it with Lambadita, the loot is good. But it's with high risk, high reward.
So it looks like it's not rewarding Clutch Guerilla this round.
Nah,
unfortunately.
don't think so.
Yeah, but they're one of the teams that I think they still need to do better if they want to secure their qualification to the next round. I wouldn't say that they're really at risk, but if they continue on like too soon, it will depend on how other teams at the bottom are doing.
Yeah, definitely. And for teams who are a bit complacent at this point of time and getting comfortable, they can still proceed in doing so, especially the ones that is already on the, I would say, top 10 of the bonus points. Because, you know, you still need to reserve some energy or, some energy for Grand Finals. Because Grand Finals is next week.
True, but because of the current format, right?
Yeah.
Every round matters. Even though if like you're in a really strong position, like Dingoz, for example, or R2K even, every round matters because the starting point in the Grand Finals, everyone will want that big gap, as big of a gap as possible. But talking about gaps, so Geek fam, they're hoping to create a gap between them and NC.
Yeah, but I don't think the gap is happening anytime soon if NC were to come in and interfere, because they managed to get a few damage towards Sane, who just got a checkpoint here, and I don't think they just want the loot. They probably is trying to aim for the hills that we are seeing here. This is usually where Geek fam likes to be, at the hilly areas in Miramar. So unfortunately, they have found themselves not just near a hill, but near NC.
Yep, and as the saying goes, the hills have eyes, and NC have the upper hand at this moment. But you can have the upper hand as well if you scan this QR code that you can see on screen to put in your thoughts about what do you think about the PMPL. Do you like the makeup that I have on? If you say no or yes, well, I don't have makeup, I'm just saying. But hey, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like a trick question, right?
Yeah.
Just to prove that whether you watch the PMPL or not. But whether you like the PMPL or not, do fill in the feedback form and let us know. And yep, we'd like to serve you better.
Yes, and you know what? Because of your feedback, we are already... Wow! Look at that Snipes grenade. Such premium grenade from Snipes. He always gives good accuracy of the place itself. And the second one with great damage, but not getting one in the back yet.
Rush. Ooh, that landed onto Rush.
Wow!
Oh!
Wow!
Man, talk about running away, and that nade just landed right on top.
Look at Geek's fam troubles. The accuracy is amazing. But then out comes all the sprays here towards NSEA, they're definitely frightened, or let's just say they're not. They're taking a step back because they did not expect the troubles to come in with such precise math on towards them.
Oh, now Geek fam, they have control of the high ground. They kind of know where NC is at, but they're not going all out just yet. They're playing this safely because they know that there's still like 15 teams, 59 more players, so you don't want to get eliminated early. You don't want to make those sloppy moves. But Rush is still behind. He can cover from afar, or maybe at least hang on to the high ground. So I think this fight will be determined by who holds the high ground.
Yeah, and it seems like Geek fam will try to take over like what they came here for, trying to go for the hill where QB is at. But I think they are also at the same time trying to flash out. But it seems like Damroot is caught in the middle of all his NCs.
Well, at least they're in circle for now, but I can't say if they'll still be in it by the next circle. But Rush gets one, so that could be an opening for Rush to take over this high ground, but backup's going to come in on the left.
But look in La Coberia, sorry guys, sidetrack. The Kings of La Coberia, KSI, got nothing to worry about. But coming back into this fight, NC doing a CQC here with Geek fam. They are just trying to get themselves out of the spot and just come out to play, but no, they're not. They're refusing. Geek fam will not give away themselves.
Geek fan definitely not backing out this fight as Lex tosses out the nade on the side of Snipes. Snipes, 2 nades onto him, but Snipes will get away. Snipes still alive with 50% health. Couple of shots fired on the Snipes and he's still alive.
Yeah, so hard to bring out Geek fam, definitely. They are definitely not an easy team to bring out together, but we can see that NC is struggling, or at least trying to bring one down, but one by one goes down. Magic's getting the shots there from, I believe that's QB and Damroot together, and both of them are on equal sides here. Both of them have good advantage on the long side and also the short distance. They all got, all of these areas got it covered.
Now Saint will be picked up by Snipes as Damroot together with QB covers from afar, and he should be able to do so. Yes, Saint is currently up and he's getting back his sanity as Snipes covers him and he retreats back.
But Spring!
Oh no!
That definitely good game instincts by Rush. Just spraying through the smokes, but Damroot already knows exactly where Rush is. He's definitely on the advantage right now for Rush because he has a wall to play with, but still refuses to go down his Geek fam.
Ooh, Snipes now being picked up by Saint. So looks like NC, they can't finish up the job. And the reason why they can't is because of Damroot. Just look at his position. He's on the other side of the hill. He has a lot of cover. He has a mini 14, a good range. He can give a lot of cover fire for his teammates. But now it is just Snipes as well as Saint. They need to find a way to bail this.
Yep, they definitely need to do it quick because people might just come in and interfere. I mean, it's El Pozo and the circle is coming in. So they gotta retreat right now. Want to fight it or not, commit or not. But here we go, someone's committing. This is Team Bosskur and Team Hawk.
Oh yes, Team Hawk again. They've been having a lot of action as Ainauki goes down. Psycho is very... Oh, it's in the same compound, in fact. Tries to get his buggy and get away. Can he get away to safety? Yes, he will.
Oh, look at that cover fire from our boy from the distance. Definitely getting damage into Dempsey. But Rinsky is going to just loot and Team Bosskur is safely on the other side.
Yep, they will hold on to their compounds for now. It is still very early in the game, so no big reason to rush in. But probably big reason for R2K as they're currently on the outside of the circle. Axis Red 1, gatekeeping R2K. R2K will be burned by the zone.
They're trying to rotate on the other side with sprays and sprays. Nothing is happening to the players, but probably the vehicles, and now they are not being seen at all.
R2K still out in the open for Axis Red 1. At the same time, the zone has arrived on top of the jumper, putting pressure onto Echo! Echo doesn't have a vehicle! His vehicle has been blown up, but there's Aizen right behind him to pick him up.
No, it's not gonna stop for the pickup, but Aizen, he's trying to confuse the player.
Ooh.
But he's getting cornered here, being spotted from the top of Jumper.
Oh, Jumper has good eyes onto Aizen. Aizen now down. No one's going to pick up Aizen. It's going to be impossible now that the zone has arrived. And we're talking about the 4th circle. They might try, but I doubt they'll work.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's not worth it. And yes, Aizen will be eliminated. But the Kings of La Coberia, I'm seeing them in the area. But here we go, looking into a different team. Team Hawk closing by into Team Secret and Dingoz.
Oh, Snipes Having finished off by the zone. It looks like Geek Fam is still playing on the outside. Now we move over to Team Secret against Dingoz as Ricky goes down to Fredo. Baby Kim in the high ground space on the Matoy. Tries to get Matoy 50% health left. Baby Kim, we got the Matoy! Gets on to Baby Kim and Matoy! The last man standing for Team Secret! He did it! But he cannot rest just yet as Matoy will be pinned down by the rest of Dingoz. Dingoz is starting to move in, but his Kido goes down to Matoy. And now Matoy from afar! What is this plot twist? Coming in from Bosskur!
Oh, all these rotations don't make sense. Everybody's seeing one another, and all of them is being caught here. But now you're looking into EVOS getting tapped into Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, and this is from the top portion of the hillside. But EVOS is kind of stuck right now.
Well, EVOS, at least they have the circle so they can take their time to chill, to reset themselves. But these two teams, they're not in the circle. They're not too sure where his teammates are at. Not going to pick him up as KHI starts to move in, but KHI will need to deal with NSEA.
Ooh, a flying minivan. That's the last thing we want to see on the 4th circle for KHI, but I'm sure they are strategizing, trying to pull out a trick here. He's getting sprays, but okay, still going on the move, and that's definitely from Yoodo Alliance for Rivals.
Ooh, Lex at the bottom. KHI, they have the high ground advantage. If they move any further forward, they'll find Lex. But Lex now being shot at from Yoodo Alliance for Rivals on the other side. KHI starts to move into the compound, and this is a compound where they'll chill for now.
Ooh, but Lex already being spotted from the people of the Eyes of the Hills. So no more NC. They are pretty much stuck. But wait, look into KHI already taking precedence of this compound.
KHI with the 2-2 split. They're going to hold on to this compound for a bit. Farang Legends on the other hand, they're starting to move into the circle, going through an open area. They need to be careful of Dingoz. Dingoz, they have the high ground advantage. Now Red Boy still behind, but Helton is at the forefront, and you need to deal with the Dingoz.
The Dingoz already with 2 men now,
Whoa.
but Ricky already spotted Adit. Look, with Fragger of Farang Legend. Now Helton has to be careful. Don't revive him yet. You've got to fight Ricky. Ricky's up here. Where's the cover fire? But eliminated again is GENEXUS.
So GENEXUS out at 30 place, 1 elimination point for them. The Dingoz looks like Ricky together with Ate is still active. Echo goes down to the zone. Oh, and the nade! What a nade! A 3-pointer from the Dingoz. Eliminating 2 for Farang Legends.
Aye. Now backup is here. Olio and Rapper Boy is back here, but Molotov is being tossed in. Dingoz definitely want to take precedence of the hillside. They're not giving anybody, but Rapper is trying to cover fire from the other side. They have to go and do a revival because Dingoz is about to push in towards them.
Oh, they need to make this quick as the next circle will show itself. Ate is still alive together with his vehicle, relocating himself to the back, and looks like they still have somewhat of circle advantage. Farang Legends still need to move forward, but they only have 3 team members. Farang Legends not only have Dingoz to deal with, but another team on their right they need to be aware of.
Yep, and all of these teams are doing a little bit of a reset. Dingoz is going higher and higher into the hillside. Team Bosskur, our boy has spotted Rapper Boy, and they are getting just the slopes of the edge. But they will do some repositioning. Well, I can see Team Hug getting closer into Team Bosskur.
Oh, Farang Legends now prepping up. 20 more seconds on the clock. They need to find a way into the circle. They have a smoked up vehicle. They have a buggy though, but buggy can only take 2. Well, what are they going to do? Who's going to move? But that will be a question for about 10 more seconds for us to know. And now Yoodo Alliance for Rivals looks like they kind of had the circle. We're back to Bosskur. Bosskur doesn't have the circle as well. They'll need to fight with Farang Legends as they move into the circle.
Yep, and you know what? The circle just shifted, and the circle is in favor of Dingoz at this point of time and Team Huck. So Bosskur and Farang Legend has to find an entrance in without getting sprays by IDUP, so they have to fight.
Oh, but look at this. R2K is out. So no, looks like they will return to Kiev. I just made that up. But anyway, Heino will be taken out by the zone, and now the long range coming in from Damru, putting pressure onto Axis Red, while Kachang Susu seems to be playing the healing game in Mirama, but that's probably his only option at this moment.
Their only option indeed, but Geek Fam has been standing strong after fights, and they are still alive. And now Yoodo Alliance for Rivals have eyes on Kachang Susu. That's a great way to take down. Now one more is just below. It's Mika with on the buggy, and he can spot actually Apple. Definitely he can't see him in the smoke. He's trying to relocate exactly where to go.
Oh, perfect location for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals as the gatekeepers trying to get into the circle. Kachang Susu will finish off by April. The zone will take down QB, and Geek Fam is now down to the last member.
Repo definitely already know where exactly the position of Dingoz is, and he will make it difficult, but it will not click. Just get a little bit of damage onto the buggy, and Ate and Ricky will still be okay, but look at the damage Dingoz.
Yeah, Dingoz. They need to retreat behind. They need to be careful of the zone. At the same time, Farang Legends will need to force their way in. Homebois will be taken out by Iron Pro. Ricky will be taken out by Abby. Another long range coming in from redONE will take down one out of EVOS VIP. Mika is Insomnia trying to get into the circle. They are playing by the edge of it, but they need to move further forward in.
Okay, we can see the repositioning of Farang Legend, and it's simply smart. They are coming in bit by bit, section by section, and they are trying to take over the hills. We can see that's happening, but Ate is the snake on top.
Oh, Mika now the last man standing for EVOS VIP to get with Ate. Ate will need to fend out the rest of the team members from Farang Legends, 3 of them. And now Ate starts on to Helton, but Helton wins the fight. And Helton, 40% health left. They managed to push in. They managed to find an entry point. And that is Farang Legends for you.
Yeah, what a good way to reflect there by Helton, the support. But now looking into Homebois, taking precedence onto the other side of the circle. They are definitely on the winning end of manpower. At least they have 4 men still alive. Sam9 is still here. Remember, the champions before this was Sam9 in Miramar. So it can be another deja vu, but we got HI still alive.
Okay, HI, but Drix will be still alive, but Drix will be gunned down from afar. Homebois, they're still on the outside. KHI will be eliminated at 8 place, 2 elimination points for them. Mika for EVOS VIP somehow still survives, but Farang Legends, because they saw the smoke, they know that someone's there.
Yes, definitely, and they are not going to come in yet. They will try to take some time here before coming into the new circle. So as Yoodo Alliance for Rebels, all of them are using the same kind of meta. And I think they will try to come in slowly. Nope, they are going to go high speed. And they will come into an area where they can spot more.
Oh, they will go all the way in, but not just yet. They left 1 team member behind. Well, the Buggy only can pick up 2. So it looks like they choose to bring Helton as well as a Homebois. And now Oleo, looks like he will unfriend them on social media after this as Helton spots out Sam9.
Yes, and you know what? Team Hug is also the snake here. They are 3 men, and they are the ones that is coming in quite late. Our boy is at the back, trying to study all these teams, and we're looking into Sam9 versus Homebois. They are very close to one another. Homebois is just in front, and Iron Pro being spotted by the other side. William Geek with that. That is going to do a spray down, but will it click? It will not.
Oh, finally it will! That explosion eliminated Homebois and 7 place 3 elimination points. At the same time, the zone takes out Oleo. Farang Legends down to Homebois versus Helton. Oleo will be complaining, why didn't you bring me? Why did you let me behind? The zone took him out. Team Hug, they have the high ground against Farang Legends.
But now Farang Legends has already spotted another enemy from the back, which is Team Hug. And they have to eliminate the players first before Homebois make contact into the people in front. Team Hug already spotted Helton. Helton only has this rock to play with, and he's battling with also Sam9 from the back.
Oh, Sam9, they're being a thorn for the teams as Damn starts to move in. Helton will be eliminated or will be nated by our boy from Bosskur. Homebois still alive to the left. Damn, he doesn't know Damn! Damn behind you, Damn!
But why did Team Hug put themselves on fire? They already Molotov them. They should be more careful because life matters right now. Team Bosskur being spotted by Sam9. Second precedence, they want to get that second chicken dinner.
Oh, Team Hug finally eliminated at 5th place. But Farang Legends, they are still alive after all that. Now Sam9, they're putting pressure onto Bosskur. And look who has the circle. It's Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals.
Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals definitely will have this advantage because they have 4 men still alive. They have a good compound to play with. They are waiting for this team to come into their place. But Stone not over with the team that is trying to invade them for
Oh, Stone, they need to find a way to move. Sam9, they don't have the circle, but Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. Their downside is that they're on the lower ground. Bosskur needs to move as well, but they don't have an active vehicle. The vehicle have been exploded to be used as a barricade. Sam9, they currently don't have a vehicle as well. Sam9 will need to smoke up to move into the circle.
Oh, they can't stall this moment because we can see Appia already flanking out. I'm sure Appia has already seen Sam9 from the distance. He did a little bit of TPP. And yes, Yoodo Alliance is playing the smart game here. They are waiting on Sam9 to stop fighting so that they can nail them down.
Oh, talking about nail. This could be a nail in the coffin for Bosskur. As the zone starts to give them pressure, Psycho as well as Aspal can't move. Our boy will be gunned down. Psycho will be taken out by the zone. And now it's down to the last team member from Bosskur. But looks like Bosskur, that is it. That could be it for them, and yes, it is 4 plays. Farang Legends, top 3 for now. They survive up to this level.
Yes, they are surviving, but unfortunately for Team Bosskur, they have nowhere to be. They only got that minivan as a prop, and that's the reason why they can't fight back. But look into Sem9 now, they are opening up. They are trying to fight with Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, but Rappaport being spotted by Apple from the distance. And now it's really between Yoodo Alliance for Rivals versus Sem9.
Oh, the two teams, formerly champions in their respective PMPL seasons. And now Appy waiting for the right moment, but look at this. Voki is starting to move in. Voki tossing the mollies. Voki tossing all the utilities, stopping Sem9 in their tracks. At the same time, the zone will start to give pressure onto Sem9. Sem9 needs to move further forward.
And the toss, the grenade that was being tossed here is directly towards where Sem9 is. One is down, Putra is down. Now they're going to do a push. Voki is in front, but Buru is flanking in. I don't think this is going to be a good one for Sem9. They're not going to get that double chicken dinner. It's going to be hard. They have already opened up, but getting it done. But Buru's getting more.
Oh, almost getting another one! And now Voki just right in front of him! He tries to run away, reposition himself, but Buru tries to get what's just right from him! But Buru, shoot! In front! They are punching! And what are you doing? Come on, guys! Come on! Finish up the pad! The pad! The pad! Come on, the pad!
They are just doing a pad fight! They know! They want this! But who? Stone is not gonna... Oh, Stone just did a backfire! What?
What? Okay, what? Okay. I know this is fun and games, but this is purely just fun. Not even a game. They wanted to finish it with a pad fight. My goodness.
Okay.
Danny is speechless now.
No, I'm just trying to... Okay.
Trying to process just what happened, right?
Okay, so we see this in scrims many a times, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
all the time.
But before this, let's just congratulate Sem9 for your second chicken dinner today in the same map. But let us go. Yes, Keith will do some analysis, but okay, I'm trying to think of the points here. Okay, so it seems like Yoodo Alliance for Rebels, all of them were on the pen, right?
Yes.
So as Sem9, but only Stone was with the Scar L. He was spraying away. People, I mean, Yoodo Alliance for Rebels will be angry about that. But if you think of it again, Yoodo Alliance for Rebels had 4 men. They had more elimination points. And yes, 15 bonus points. I mean, 15 points goes to Sem9. But still, I think the one that will win more points this round is actually Yoodo Alliance for Rebels. So it's okay. It's okay.
I don't know how to feel about the ending for that. I was super hyped for them to go like all guns blazing with each other, but they just needed to do the anticlimactic ending.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, like, yes, they can do the pen thing, but just one person who was still with the gun, which is Stone.
So we have to penalize Stone for that.
No, I mean,
like we have to stone him.
But looking at the points, I think Yoodo Rivals would be like, it's okay. You know how they are. They are always like...
I have no way to describe the ending for that. It has a very weird feeling, you know. It's like eating nasi lemak ice cream.
Yeah.
It has a very weird feeling. Like, I love nasi lemak, I love ice cream, but when it comes together, I'm not too sure. It's like, I love these two teams. I love Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. I love Sem9, but when they come together, I don't know. But let's keep breaking it down. Let's go on to the highlights.
Funny how casters now look to me for answers, yet here I am having no clue whatsoever what transpired in that previous match alone. I mean, what was that thing at the end? Someone was backflipping. The victory was not won. And now Sem9 gets themselves a double chicken dinner. I guess there's a lot to break down here and to process in the first place here. But you know what? I'm not going to dwell myself on that one. I'm going to let you know on a little secret, and that is we have got some skins for you to keep permanently, of course. So it's not something that we're going to give you and pull it back, which is not very nice, right? So here it is, the Golden Moon event, one for Ramadan here. If you're fasting, even if you're not, just participate on it. Go over to the lobby, game lobby, look at the event center, hit open sesame, and get yourself this sweet, sweet Crimson Dancer set. Yeah, looks like an assassin, this one. Well, we've seen them using pan to win. I guess maybe this one, it'll be a knife you can play around with. Here are some of the things you gotta follow through and through here throughout this entire Golden Moon month. And that is daily rewards, in which every single login you commit every day, you get to claim a prize. Okay, all you have to do is go over to the game lobby, hit the event center, and this time look for hot and total logins, and that's where you can claim one every single day. It's a different prize every day, as stated on the Golden Moon event calendar here. From the 1st of April down to the May of 8th, it's all up for grabs. You can even strategize on which days you want to make yourself free to be able to snag some of these goodies. I believe they're not all of the same standards. As you can see, some of them are legendary, are golden. And that I'm looking at specifically 19 and onwards, 19 April and onwards. That's where all the golden comes in. And so probably you might want to have some sort of a alarm clock for that one, because it's kind of your due diligence at this point to kind of collect. You gotta catch them all, to quote it at the very least moment of all. Hey, just before we move on to more bigger, better things, QR code up in the top here. Go scan it. Give us a little feedback. Tell us who is your favorite casters. Haha. I really didn't want to use that because I don't want to play favoritism and try to hurt feelings, but I'm running out of ideas on how to push feedbacks. I guess this was one of the clever ways I could do so. Unfortunately, you will hurt some feelings in the get-go here. But props to you guys. I believe you're not going to do something that harsh, right? Chrissy Loves 19 down in the YouTube chat. She's pretty active there. Now, that was game number 4 of the day. We only have one more left to go. And in case you're wondering, where did the team stand in that one match alone? Let's take a look at the ranking so far. At first place, Sem9 actually pulled in equivalent amount of points here, 23 total points with only 8 elimination, but of course they had the chicken dinner, so that's a 15 comfortable bump into the total points earned or the potential here. Meanwhile, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals just tying things out at 23, but of course we all know chicken dinners in the end of the day, in a tiebreaker, chicken dinner is king. So Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals letting this one go seems a bit of a, I don't know, overconfidence, mismatch priorities. What were they going with that? I have no clue. Hopefully we get to talk to one of the members later on by the end of the day. Meanwhile, Farang, not too bad themselves. 7 eliminations, 10 ranking points, brings them to a 17 total points here. Meanwhile, Stoned, Sem9 coming in at 1,037 damage with 5 eliminations under his belt. Oh, nearly half. Actually, more than half the team contribution. I don't know what the other members were doing. Maybe they were just walking around holding a pen, because that's literally what happened here. 4.3 MVP points, 124 meters longest elimination distance. So maybe that guy was not Stoned. I'm pretty sure Stoned was the one with the gun. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm convinced. I could be wrong, but I'll still deny the truth here, because there's no way you're gonna get such a distant, achievement through a pen. Meanwhile, take a look at a weekly ranking so far. We have RSG still on top, 176. I think they didn't play this one out. Farang Legends now moving back up to number 2, or they've always held their place at number 2 here. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals up a notch at number 3 with 166 points. Sem9 as well, finally in the top 5 position. It's been a long time coming. since we've seen the Southeast Asian champions to be on top. Team SMG at 5th place. It is paramount that it go up to number 1 in order to compensate for the past 2 bad weeks they had. And talking about which, Team Almighty also had 2 bad weeks in the past, and this week number 3 seemingly just as bad as ever. Right now, struggling to pull in whatever points they can find here. Meanwhile, well, the rest of the teams, here is the league bonus ranking. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, 531 total points. A huge 30 points upgrade, I guess, or 30 more, so plus or minus from that performance alone. In Miramar, Axis still drifting behind at 495. GENEXUS coming in with 494, so only a little bit about 1 point apart from the 2nd and 3rd place. Meanwhile, second drafter here, Team Secret, now finds themselves below. Sam9 takes over the place in the first draft, and Team Secret back again, just grazing the top of the bottom of the first draft and the top of the second draft here. Farang and Clutch still together, so that remains true to this very day. And so KHI and Almighty currently down below alongside SMG and MAB Esports. Now, Team SMG, again, just to paint out a narrative here, it is very, very crucial for them, more so than anything, to actually make it number 1 top, because they have a chance at it. So simply that. Now, let's take a look at how that winner chicken dinner was earned by the likes of Sam9, a team in which I was not prepared to be following through here, because I really thought Yoodo Alliance was that team who was going to get the chicken dinner. Starting off at Power Grid, similarly in the previous Miramar match here, immediately plays towards Crater Fields. And if you notice, previous match, they lingered around La Bandita, which pretty much is a crater itself. So them just repeating history here. Obviously, with the Crater Fields being in the center of the circle, that makes sense on why they choose to do so diligently. And that's exactly what they did, playing around that circle itself, sending 1 member on top of the high ground, that'd be Drax, to scout out the positions or locations of the enemy within circle, and then allowing the entire teammates to make the rotation in. Similarly, again, they're playing it picture perfect. It's a reflection of what they were previously in the first Miramar of the day, in which they also got chicken dinner. So you know what they say, if things ain't broken, don't ever fix it, right? Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals already smack dab within the zone here. Actually had the chance to spray down upon a bunch of the teams trying to make their way in. Homebois as well, EVOS VIP. I believe Bosskur had some sort of a fight that transpired here that didn't really go on their way as well. Farang had the better half. I think they won quite a lot. That's why they had like 7 kills. I think Team Secret was probably some of those casualty itself. Homebois, obviously the circle closed on in a little bit further. Sam9 decided to now make a rotation towards the northern side and come on in from the northern part of the circle. It is open, so that was a good read by them. Things though that they had eyes within the area earlier on today, playing the hillsides and, well, made the push on through. KHI had to deal against Axis, so unfortunately they have to bow out there. Dingoz was a 2-man trying to stop Farang in their tracks, in which they proved to be pretty formidable. Admittedly, they do have the high ground. Same thing can be said about Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. And, well, Dingoz, they just gatekeep like 3 teams at this point here, with Bosskur trying to prod onto Farang in the process. So it was not like a clean push towards the top, because they've got third-party factors in. And eventually they did, losing only Olayo when they hop onto the buggy, drive all the way down here. But look at where Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals has already positioned themselves. 2 members perched up on the hill, 2 more down below to secure their position within circle. They got Iron Pro in the process, started shooting that onto Sam9. Eventually the rest of the members follow through, and they wiped it clean against Homebois, in which they won their spot in this zone. Circle close towards them. They had every advantage at this point. However, again, just to remind you, this isn't a story of Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. Rather, another blunder in which Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals had all the lead in the world, but somehow, towards the very end, decided to, hey, let's just push on through. It was 3 members against, I think, like the remaining of Sam9. who ran out of bullets or intentionally came out with a pan. Whatever that was, I saw backflips, so I can't even take this one seriously. So, hey, that's enough of Miramar for today. Congratulations, Sem9, for a double chicken dinner. We have one game left to be played, and that one's going to be taking place over in Erangel. But before we get there, just a quick pit stop. We're going to take a quick break here, 5 minutes. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.
To be a champion, you must fail first. Sem9 on fire.
There will always be setbacks, but you just have to bounce back harder. GENEXUS, be resilient.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by redONE Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. redONE 9 Pro Series.
Well, savor the moments before it's gone. We are down to our last game of the day here in the PMPL MYSGPH Spring. My name is Keith, as shown down below. Here down in the third, so whatever they call it, the third, well, it's a label maker, let's call me that, right? So, welcome to the final day, the final game we have tomorrow. I totally forgot what time it was. It happens like this, right? Right now, all the chicken dinners taken by the big teams. Where are the underdogs? I want to see some of them. And well, before we get into more rants, here are some of the most assists committed in the previous matchup alone. And I do not believe when I see this man up on top here as the assistant. No way, Pamburo. This guy is more of a cold-blooded killer. I wouldn't get him to help me even at my worst days of all. He's named the Hunter for a reason, and he apparently is here at #1 spot. Obviously, in PUBG Mobile context here, assists means, well, assisting to kill, so that suits into play. 5 assisted elimination from the Hunter himself, Bamburu. Meanwhile, the man with the stone cold killing instincts here, 3 assists from Sam9 Stoned, and 3 as well for the man, the myth, the legend, the boss, Asfar ZL, taking home, well, they're relatively decent amount of assists, but Pamburu, sure, he's got 5. I wonder what he was assisting with the team though towards the end. Was he the one doing the backflip? I can't even remember. One of them were, but they all got wiped out in the process, so I guess it doesn't matter who takes on the blame for that. Meanwhile, check out the head-to-head. We've got Sam9 Stone right next to Farang Legends Olayo, with 5 eliminations going the side of Sam9 and 3 onto Farang Legends. The damage dished out though is rather different. We've almost doubled on the side of Stone, 1,037. Meanwhile, Farang Olayo brings home only 577 himself. However, he does get a little bit more than half of the kills, and well, that justifies things at the end of the day. Meanwhile, team contribution, surely if you were to give an MVP for assist, then you have to kind of give Stone that, because nearly 60% of his entire team's effort was carried on his rock hard back. Meanwhile, down into the last game, as I mentioned, match number 5 of day number 4 of week number 3. It's the last week for the competitive league, and Erangel is how we're choosing to end the game. Unfortunately, for some of the teams, they will be taking an early break here and reset for tomorrow, as Group A won't be playing. That is Geek Fam, R2K, Farang Legends, and Clutch Guerilla. We won't be seeing them for this last match. However, the Group of Death is still on. Group B is there. The Group of Life, Group D, still playing. And so far, most of the winner chicken dinners goes to the big names who is currently playing in this round. So if I were to make a prediction on who I think is gonna get that winner chicken dinner, well, I guess I came in a little bit too late with the prediction now, huh? Well, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals nearly gotten the chicken dinner. I think maybe they'd like to get that one in this map, since they kind of missed it on Miramar. Gave it away. It's their time to claim things back, and I believe they can do so. We've seen it. They've got the most eliminations. I just don't know what happened towards the end. And so I think maybe they forgot that when it comes to a tiebreaker, since both those teams got a 23 points, when it comes to tiebreakers, just so you know, winner chicken dinner supersedes all. So in a team that is tied, the most chickens on a single team will move on top. And so maybe Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals wouldn't want to give leads away this easily. Maybe you're going to come back in stronger, be a bit more aggressive comes in Erangel, since it is going to be the last match of the day and you have all day tomorrow to, well, technically reaccumulate. So, well, we can go on and talk about tomorrow, but that's too far ahead. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm a simple man. Let's talk about what's present, and that is Erangel. Casters, take over.
Well, I don't know which team is Thai because they have their own league. But anyway, thank you so much for still being with us. My name is Sir Cloud together with Sis Jenny, and what a day it has been, sis.
Yeah, honestly, today all the games ended in such an epic state. But just a quick update. Before we go into the quick update, let's go with our sponsors. We thank you for our sponsors this season, which is Realme's smartphone partner, which is the GT2 Pro greater than you see. So why is it greater than you see? Because this is the tech trendsetter, and it has all the class products, the in-class products, and it is here to support all the young talents of PUBG Mobile. You guys.
Wow, okay. I held my breath for that. Hopefully it worked. But anyway, what else that takes our breath away is of course our official digital telco partner, that is the Yoodo. So we would like to invite you all to switch over to Yoodo, because when you do so, you will get 5 gigabytes of high-speed data together with 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile data.
Yeah.
And you can play all the PUBG Mobile that you want, and you can pan as much as you want, and just try to make a new moment for yourself.
Probably, hopefully. And the update that I was talking about, I was checking out some of the players' Instagram. So they were saying about something went wrong somewhere. They didn't have like bullets and things like that. But then again, we wait for updates. But so far, definitely it wasn't a troll moment. Our players are professional. So something went wrong somewhere. So hopefully, with this second round, and maybe Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels will finally get that chicken dinner that they wanted, or they nearly got the previous round.
Well, it did came with Keith's prediction. So whether he's going to blast them or whether he's going to curse them, we don't know yet. But as we like to talk about predictions, right? So what will be your pick for the final round?
Oh dear. Okay, this is a hard one because it's a wrangle. A lot of the big boys are playing. So probably for me, this round, I would go for EVOS. Because, you know, we've seen all the, I would say the OGs earlier fought. There was Sem9, Team Secret, EVOS. So maybe this is the time where EVOS will try to take it seriously and wants that chicken dinner. They're hungry for one, I'm sure.
So are you saying that Group A isn't the big boys?
They are, but they've got a lot of chicken dinners already.
Oh, okay, because they had too many already. So might as well give it to someone else. Okay, that's a good comeback.
They will be hungry for more.
They will be, just like me. I'm feeling hungry right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Already?
Already, yeah. A lot of energy expended on trying to digest whatever just happened. But hey, we'll be jumping into Erangel. So this will be the second Erangel for today. And will be the final Erangel as well. Can't wait to see the flight path. Earlier, we saw a nice flight path. A very nice flight path. So let's see if we'll get a tricky one or not. Let's go Erangel.
Yay! My favorite map! Once more. And we will start with, I think we are flying over Sovnoska first. It seems like it's going from the south all the way to the north, probably east. It seems like it's slanted towards the right. Probably it will end near Cerveny. I got it right.
It's fairly okay, I would say, this flight path.
Yeah.
Considering that Team Secret, considering that Clutch Guerilla isn't playing, so Team Secret will be taking Pochinki, meaning that Gatka, Kuwari will be empty as well because R2K isn't playing, so it doesn't really matter. So MAB has all the space they want to loot around the areas of Primos/Peripia. So I guess if you talk about this flight path, considering that the grouping that we're playing right now, I think for all the teams, it'll be alright.
Yep, sure enough, like what Sir Cloud has mentioned, and also for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, they can spread out all the way from Rosa all the way to the wetlands because Farang Legend isn't playing. And similarly to EVOS, they will not be disturbed at all in school.
I spy 2 teams in one area.
Again,
now Almighty will be labeled as the troublemakers. Yeah, so they're going for...
There's 3 teams, is it?
Is it 3?
It looks like
no, it's 2.
There's a maroon color.
Oh, they're going against Team Hawk again, and Team Hawk. So far, they have the upper hand though. They got the first blood, and they still maintain all for their team members, but they still need to win this fight as Almighty. They are still around the areas of Novo, but this circle, by the way, it's also a military-based circle.
Oi!
Now I kind of see why Almighty, they foreseed the circle and that's why they dropped there.
Maybe, like what you said, they are the troublemakers, but they are the troublemakers for the right reasons. I mean, come on, they got nothing to lose right now. All they can do is just gather points, and you can get a 25 extra high-speed data with Yoodo. Go and scan it. Just missed it.
Can you do that again?
Oh no. Yoodo.
You see, Sis Jenny, she says no and then she still does it. I'll take that though.
I'm being nice.
Of course you are.
I'm being your friend.
Oh. Thank you, Sis Jenny. Now I have a friend. I thought I've been the one without friends for a while.
Oh no, don't say that.
Just like Moxie, you know. You just look at him. He's like without his friends now. I know how it feels. I can relate to that.
Yeah, Moxie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moxie. Moxie, I feel you, Moxie. In case you want to talk, you know who to call. Sis Jenny.
What? No.
Wait, what? No?
Okay. Can call me.
Oh, can call you. Okay. See, Sis Jenny, she says no and then she says yes. It's very easy, right? Just like how Moxie gets the kill onto Heiko.
Wow,
so, evening up the odds.
Yeah, that's good. Trigger discipline. He was keeping quiet, just waiting for them to push in, and now he's going to reposition himself, getting closer towards Virgil. Definitely a good repositioning. Indefinitely, he moved, and the grenade did not click. So Nasty's opening up, flanking out a little bit further away, and I think it's working out for this, dropping into people's area.
Well, fun fact. So Heiko was the first one to be eliminated just now. And this round. So 2 rounds in a row, because of someone challenging their drop spot, Heiko became the first victim.
Ay. So Heiko will not get to play so much. But wow, look at that. Vernate. I wanted to say Virgil and Grenade.
Yep, he got the knock, so he can claim it as a Vernate. I'll take that.
Sorry, Virgil. Had to butcher your name. But that is definitely a good disturbance coming from Almighty. Even though Team Hulk is trying to struggle. In fact, these are the teams that we have to worry about. Moxie's trying to do a little bit of that jiggle. It's not a CQC. It's definitely a long distance, but from the side. Ay. He did not see that coming. Oh, he will go down, or leaving Nasty and Virgil.
Oh, but looks like Almighty, they're not done yet though. So they're kind of spread out between the two of them. Now one of them trying to go up to the second floor, but Dam's ready with a micro Uzi, takes down Virgil. Now down to the last man standing, Nasty. It's the last man, 1v3. Can he clutch it and make history for himself?
I'm not so sure, but definitely it's not the right timing just now. Probably the flanking was a little bit too far, and Virgil had to come in himself. And then now Nasty on the other side, who was trying to be the wider angle, but it got backstabbed.
Oh, Nasty now goes down to the ground floor. He's going in with the AK. He gets one of the dabs. So 2 more to go.
They should just end the player if he wants to go for points. But it seems like he's going to go for the team, and he will try to be determined and try to take down Team Hulk.
Well, I can understand as well why he doesn't go straight up for dance, because he might expose himself and the focus might be onto one player that's already down, as compared to he should be prioritizing the focus onto Zoli as well as Rensky. So yeah, I mean, he's still up to the game.
Yep, but it's definitely all about luck this time. Nasty has to be lucky in this. Definitely his position before, even if he did not finish dams. Third party. Hello, party.
I mean, Bosskur did this before. If it's a military base circle, they'll make a fast rotation. 5th minute, you see them already in the military base island. They're just repeating their process. And it worked out for them the last time. I think they got like a 3rd place finish or something like that. So I'm not surprised that they repeat the process again.
You're right. But it's definitely not good news for Team Hulk, because they are one of the teams that is actually struggling to get into the grand finals, including SMG. And they had quite a rough start today, still not getting enough points. It's really risky for Team Hulk.
Yeah, Team Hulk, they'll be happy with these few points, but they won't be happy with losing their teammate though. So Nasty 1v3, now that they're up back on their feet. So let's see how will Nasty clutch this. It's kind of tough, but you never know.
It's tough, definitely, because Nasty, he hasn't moved at all. And, if they were to push into V1, it's also, we know what's the outcome. So it's not going to be nice for Nasty at all.
Yeah, it'll be nasty for nasty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be interesting as well if Bosskur actually shoots from behind, but now the door's been open and hello, Nasty! Nasty gets one, immediately retreats, changes to a Scar L, changes back to an AK, reloads immediately, but he only has 29 bullets. So that's his last ammunition. With the AK, Nasty! Put his Scar L, get it, yeah! Nasty!
Smart! He was thinking. Yes, we thought that it could be the end, but he repositioned himself and then he repositioned again. Wow!
Wow! Okay, you know what? He just outsmarted Team Huck, that's one.
Yeah.
He just I'm trying to find the right word here. He just maybe I don't know. Eliminated Team Huck from the grand finals. I'm just saying because Team Huck right now, they're in the position that they must collect points. And with this kind of challenge, it's not looking good for them, but it's not going to look good for Sem9 as well as KHI tries to stop them on their tracks.
Yeah, man, but I really like that. That's definitely a highlight for you, Nesty, back home. But here we go, Team KHI, who's trying to outsmart Sem9, and everybody is going to get into themselves in the military base island. Team Secret also have the fight on their own with SMG, also another team to worry about, and they are trying to struggle to get in, and they will try to finish off Team Secret.
Yep, SMG, one of the teams that's a no nego. They must collect as many points as possible. But now Damn Cutie is at the forefront. He only has about 40% health. iShots with the spray coming in, but iShots, his spray will not connect. Matoy connects onto Mile. Mile goes down in the middle of the road. iShots will secure the elimination point, but Damn Cutie gets one to Fredo.
This is not a good YOLO for SMG. I hope they can get back up because they are another team that needs to get a lot of points this time. And to fight it off, but Kid already got Damn Cutie and he will end the player now, leaving with Jenny and Anik. But Jenny managed to get Kid, leaving with Matoy.
Oh, Anik together with Jenny. Anik, okay, he's going to pop out the nade. He's going to toss a nade. Will it be on time? Can he make it? Nate, toss onto the other side. Oh, not enough to connect, but now Nick is on the other side to take down Fredo. And Team Secret's falling apart. Matoy, the last man standing. Matoy will bail for it.
Jenny, you need to keep your eyes for Matoy. He was cooking a grenade and he tossed. It did not click. Now it's time for them to relocate. They have to find, but information has already been given because Kit can see Jenny and also Fredo can see Anik. So they're giving information to Matoy.
Yes, they are. Totally agree, but they can't move forward. If not, they expose themselves to Matoy. Now Matoy looks like he's retreating though, and I think that's the right move for him to do. So last man standing for Team Secret. He's going to play for placement points.
But Kid is slowly trying to crawl for mercy, and I don't think Matoy will come into his assistance at all with a VSS. Jenny trying to look for Matoy, and no, Matoy is no longer there. He's actually trying to reposition himself, but look, Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, who's coming back for another chicken dinner. I hope so, but no, Jenny spotted Matoy. No, wait, Kid, sorry. Axis Red 1 though, spraying away towards Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, and Epi and Voke is down.
Oh, Fares needs to move, but looks like they're going to fight Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. They're not going to let them go. Epi, the one man from Yoodo Alliance for Rivals in the sniper tower, will be going up against Fares together with his teammate Micah. 2v1, they know that he's on the second floor. The nade toss onto the second floor, but it will not land onto Appy just yet.
Appy is in the room, so he will be protected a little bit and giving him some time. Well, at least it gives time to Yoodo Alliance for Rivals to open up, and that's exactly what Apple and Pamburu is doing. Voke is giving information on their rotation. Heino is trying to navigate exactly where, but he's still getting a spray. Come on! Yes, and he did it. Apple getting Heino, so information being transmitted, and it went true.
Oh, Heino wanted the high ground, but unfortunately, Apple was there to stop him. Now, Voki looks like he's in trouble. At the same time, the zone is on top of these two teams. They are extending this fight. This is starting to be too much.
This is starting to be too much, but it's not too much because why? Because it's Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, the people, the one that is dominating right now for our league. So obviously they don't really want to push that much. But Epi is sticking so hard to bring down one man, and he gets it down. He gets Mika down from the distance. Apple's giving that assistance, but now leaving Faris.
Oh, Jumper, where are you? Faris is back up. And now we can see that Faris is trying to spot away, so put his head, but Faris will be gunned down 404. Jumper, the last man standing. Where is Jumper? Jumper is way behind.
Whoa!
But Jumper will be gunned down finally. And looks like 14th place goes to Access Red 1.
Look at apples. Look at appies. What? Another one just went down, guys. This is amazing. Team Secret, Matsoy being spotted by GENEXUS from the distance. Now, 2 of the big boys is out of the game. Wait, you know what? 3. Count that 3. We've got Axis Red 1 already out. Team Secret. Wait, I'm right. It's 2 actually. So they have been outsmarted by the rotation. So it seems like we're gonna see how it goes. It's definitely quite a early fight.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the key number is 2. This is just the second circle and we are already 41 alive left. This is insane. What round is everyone's just going at each other?
Oh yeah, it's quite crazy on how this is it. But only one team right now is situated in farm, which is Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, who's back in the main land of Erangel, and everyone else has already shifted. But the circle is gonna be No Mercy, No Man's Land, Healy area, shorelines. Welcome.
Well, it's only about like what? 50% of play area at this moment, so teams will fight even more as they try to get into the circle. Now, Homebois, good news for them, they are still in it. They're playing by the edge of the circle. They spot out GENEXUS making that rotation onto the high ground. So now they can sort of like get a hint that GENEXUS will be playing that gatekeeping role in the 4th circle.
You can definitely see the gatekeeping, but here we go. Homeboy trying to gatekeep. Sam9, Putra being spotted from the distance, and he will be brought down to his knees. So while Trix is going to reposition, and Sam9 has no choice but to commit.
Oh, Homebois, now they're kind of surrounded. There's one team up north, there's one team down south. They're kind of sandwiched between a couple of teams. Now, Sam9, they're playing by the edge of the circle as well. They need to consider their next move. They need to be prepared, as it's likely that the circle will not favor them.
And you know what? Sam9 is getting the third party, which is KHI tapping from the hilly side on the corner of the perimeter. So Sam9 can't expose themselves too much, and Homebois is enjoying and trying to eliminate Putra.
Putra is currently down, so it's either he bleeds out and that point is given to no one, or he'll try to get that elimination point. But now EVOS VIP, they managed to get across into the military base island. They are currently in it. They find a house. This will be their refuge point for now.
Playing with the cleaves, I see. So I would say this is quite an ideal spot, but getting sprays already from teams that has already taken the vantage point, which is NCS for now. But we can see a few teams that is going to use the cleaves for that advantage.
Bosskur, very smart place to pick though. That cliff has a lot of hiding spots, I'd say, a lot of cover. So as long as they have the circle, they will have a big advantage. But now moving over to Homebois, they managed to take down Putra and secure that elimination point. So that's 1 in the bag.
Yeah, but you know what, Putra? Unfortunately, I think Drax tried to revive him. He did throw a smoke, but the taps was going on strong, so no choice for that. But Homebois will keep their target anchored still on Sam9, who has nowhere to go. And right now, we've got SMG visiting them just like the side.
Now that we're into the 3rd circle, we only have 40 players. That's why now everything's like kind of chill. Yeah, so this is like the moment, the chill moment, the calm before the storm, as they say. So we might see a little bit more action in the 4th circle onwards.
But I really like the highlight, the fact that Appy was the only man in the sniper tower. They could have just pushed, but they literally kept it cool. But Nasty right now, the only survivor for ALMGHTY being spotted.
No.
Oh my god.
If he went into the water, it's almost impossible for him to get up. But now he's kind of cornered as well. He doesn't have the circle. He still needs to move forward. But EVOS VIP, if he shows himself, EVOS will shoot him down. So Nasty looks like he's going to take that safer route and try to swim across.
Yep, he will try to do the swimming. We are going to see some swimming from Nasty. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. I mean, that's what we're seeing. Swimming. Okay, he's back up. Okay, Cloud, come on. Don't leave me hanging, Cloud.
I just want to give you that awkward silence. But anyway, okay, that's a new nursery rhyme there. There you go. But NC, okay, so they have a compound. Okay, so that's kind of okay for them. Now, RSG, are they still in the circle? But a lot of movement here coming in from Sam9. Sam9 just playing with the hills, trying to get their geography lessons in their head to get the advantage as they move further forward, as Stone goes down to Lex.
Yep, and I think they are just repositioning similarly to EVOS VIP, but look at KHI, who's comfortably over the slopes of the hills that is currently being used by RSG. So yeah, Mika already spotted with the M24, trying to hit it right towards RSG and also KHI, who is currently focused on one another. But at least these two teams, I would say I would less worry about them because they have a vantage point and they can relocate if they want to, especially KHI. So yeah.
Oh, talking about vantage point, very nice vantage point here that RSG has. Have a high ground, they're somewhat in the circle. So they'll be able to play the gatekeeping role, but Ampi will be gunned down immediately as NC starts to rush in. And talking about Rush is the one to be gunned down. Lex takes out Pamburu, Yoodo allies for rivals, seems to be falling apart and it looks like it's going to be 12 plays for them.
Okay, that was definitely an opening for NC. It was baiting, but now the one that is baited is actually KHI. They are pushed, they are forced to come out from the cliffs just by getting the advantage earlier. But no, troubles are coming in from RSG, trying to corner down Homebois and H2R. Demigod and Rankid is trying to corner them also, but not enough viewing point. So they're just going to play by play here. And Brian is trying to get at least a view, but no, nothing's registered.
Well, talking about play, they can play with time as the zone will do its work onto KHI. KHI now will be the team that's being pressured by the zone. At the same time, we can see that Luke managed to get one onto Drag. Sam9 will need to pick up their teammate, but at the same time, who else is going to be able to pick up KHI? KHI themselves, but Kim with a nice shot onto Homebois gets one.
That was definitely a rational move by Homebois and another rational move by Demigod. I thought he was ready to move on, but he actually wanted to push. Now living with Rankid and H2R, he has to make a wise decision whether they want to move or they want to move in front, because that's definitely not the wise decision, but got tagged from the back from Mika, waiting to get sniped here. And last, we are leaving Rankid alone.
Oh, and the zone will do its work. I don't think he'll have any opportunity to pick up H2R when the zone arrives onto them. So now RSG, they can chill. Maybe they can get one more elimination point on for Rankid, but Rankid might give himself to the blue.
And you know what? RSG just took one elimination point in the back, and all because of Mika, who just did a good sniping across. But you know what? RSG Brian decided to change his attention towards other teams that is coming around the corner, and now we're looking into Homebois, who smartly is always playing in military base. I always realize that they always get the circle and they try to open up. It seems like this is their forte, and already seeing one in hand. This is Loyu running away from the shed.
Oh, Loyu doesn't have an opening. His teammates are on the other side and he's tanking out the blue. Not too sure how many first aids he has, but we can see that Tam has one, but Long is trying to pick him up, and yes! Long to the rescue!
Long to the rescue indeed, and he will get into the circle, so there is no more sides for Homebois. At least the trees are blocking the ways, but now the question is, how is GENEXUS going to take use of this place, because it's super big, open, and now the sprays is coming in from Iron Pro. He definitely knows where Biu is.
Oh, and Biu, he still have an active vehicle though, but he doesn't have the circle. Now the smoke will be popped up by Homebois. Looks like they're starting to find their way into the circle at the same time. INOKI will be gunned down by Moki. MAB gets one onto Bosskur. Iron Pro still putting pressure onto GENEXUS. GENEXUS, after all that, they still maintain a full squad.
Yeah, and smart gameplay by Homebois again. One more time over in Sovnoska, and they are about to open up. SMG sitting comfortably, and they are just trying to bait out people to come up from the ground since they got the vantage point.
Oh yes, this vantage point will prove valuable to them as they get information, but now we move to EVOS VIP versus NSEA. Insomnia starting to come out. Looks like Sam is going to come in from behind. Frankie tries to get one, and Frankie does. He's able to finish off Sam, who just arrived from behind. Humor inside the compound. At the same time, Sam will be eliminated. The Magic gets 1 point himself. Looks like NC may just win this fight. He's still having full squad.
Ooh, just right timing. Magic's charges 6, but that's not the end because RSG came to play. No time to reset for NC. Already spotted one. Where is the other NC player? He is situated on top of the vantage point.
Oh yeah, he is in the circle though, so he will be at that place, chopping it, waiting for his team to come by, but then again, his teammates have been eliminated. Now RSG gets the benefit of 5 elimination points.
Good timing for RSG to push, but you know what? The rest of NC can just chill a little bit and focus on the fight that is happening on towards the hilly areas. And you know what? Homebois, one by one goes down, leaving only with 2 players. And GENEXUS will tell them, hey, vantage point is not the key. It's about CQC.
Ooh, oh yeah, and they're showing it, they're proving it right now as Long spots out Tam. He knows exactly where Tam is. Tam pops out the smoke. So now Low will be spraying randomly onto Tam. Tam is still alive thanks to the vehicle that he has.
Yeah, and we can see that Homebois will be using whatever they have left with 2 more players, but GENEXUS is taking one by one down now. Trying to change her. MAB opening up. Trying to find Team Bosskur. One by one goes down. Moki now. Ifta going to go for the CQC right in front of him. How can he not smell that?
Oh, MAB, they just took the hill away from Bosskur. They're currently the king of the hill, but now in the next circle, looks like Homebois, they still don't have it. They still need to move further forward. Same goes with GENEXUS, but look at this SMG. They have the compound.
They have the circle, in fact. This is a game for SMG to climb back up the steps. This is the time for them. They are out of... They don't really have the manpower. They only have 2, but all they got to do is wait for all these teams to come in. But look at how MAB is trying to comb the hills towards all these teams that is up here.
Yeah, MAB, they're finding their way through. And talking about fighting, they're fighting against NSEA at this moment. They know that NSEA's in the shack. They finish them off. MAB remains supreme.
And there you go. Bring it on, MAB is saying it to them, and they are trying one by one down. RSG is cornered, also proning in the grounds. Can't do anything. MAB is coming with the storm in the front. GENEXUS is also doing a reset, so everybody is just trying to take control. MAB back up with 4 men.
Oh, but MAB may go on to RSG, but then again, MAB looks like they're going to focus onto the rotation. They're going to rotate to the left. At the same time, Homebois have been jumped down by Loyu from GENEXUS. GENEXUS is starting to go in. Looks like SMG, they're in trouble.
And Jenny's going to go for the second floor here, doing a revival. He's going to try and pick up his teammate while GENEXUS has comfortably made themselves in the compound. Will fight back MAB, who's at the corners.
Ooh, MAB, they somehow managed to slip into the circle after all those fights. And now Jenny will want to secure the elimination point, but GENEXUS, they know that Jenny's on top. Jenny's all alone. Jenny hasn't been able to pick up his teammate, but MAB, they're playing by the edge of the circle at this moment. Random space coming in from Moki. No one's there. MAB, they just need to keep eyes onto the compound.
Yeah, MAB is doing a very smart gameplay here. They have spotted Lung, the person that will give the backup from the outside, but we're leaving with Biu Biu. If only Jenny knew. Biu Biu is the only one in the house. Jenny would have come down, but now the grenade is being tossed. Jenny's going to do a little bit of the healing game here. Homebois is still alive. Biu Biu is the one on the first floor, and it's not going to give them the chance to calm down.
And SMG, they managed to reset back into a 2. Now Biu Biu trying to pick up his teammate. SMG, they do not know that there's only one left, so SMG, they're going to leave it for now. But SMG, are they going to take advantage of this anytime soon? Looks like no, but Biu Biu started to fight. Biu Biu gets one. Biu Biu, no! No second left for Biu Biu. Snappy needs to do the job.
Yeah, but at the same time, Jenny is also trying to do the aiding for himself. Well, won't pick up, but you know what? MAB says enough. I want to come into play. They've got the circle earlier, but they know the fight is here. But you know what? Well and smart play is RSG. They have been keeping quiet. MAB is trying to come into the third party for the GENEXUS and SMG fight.
MAB, they are the only team still waiting for squad at this moment. They have the advantage. Calamity gets one to Jenny. Now SMG has only one left. MAB will need to move it, but they do not have the information. Iftar trying to find a good angle, trying to get in, but the smoke is just blinding him. They're making the hesitation, but Calamity is already in. Snappy out, and there you have it. 4th place for GENEXUS, bringing home 5 elimination points.
Yes, but I hope the MAB has already a plan B, because they should know there is another team there. RSG is waiting to come in and they are keeping quiet. MAB has no idea there's somebody inside the other houses.
Oh, they have no idea that RSG is on the other house as well. But what do they know? They know that they still have a full squad. They have the advantage at this moment. The math doesn't lie. Addict now tossing out a smoke, trying to buy time for himself. At the same time, RSG, they're going to stay quiet. They will keep out of this. But 4 more seconds and the zone will start to close in. RSG is still on the outside.
Yeah, but we can see the smart gameplay here. But it's already getting Jenny down. Now, I think John has already kind of have a clue on where is RSG. But Moki will be the back plan here. He will be the backbone and he is coming in. Kim is ever ready to take the fight. Brian is also ready. Now they are just waiting for the right time to come in.
Oh, they're not making those big moves onto SMG. Jenny will be picked up by Homebois and he'll reset himself. At the same time, they'll let the zone do its work. RSG will need to find a way into the circle, but RSG, they aren't moving just yet, waiting for the right timing. When will be the right timing for RSG? And maybe have this compound surrounded.
But now I think MAB already have a clue because Kim has already released some of the guns, the shots over to Moki. So they have a clue. There's two teams right now. They have to clear one by one. There you go. Grenade has been tossed into over to Brian, but nothing is being done yet. John is being the wick on top.
Oh, John is definitely being wicky on top, waiting for the right moment. If RSG shows themselves, John can shoot them down. So now disadvantage to RSG as the nade coming from John takes down Brian. Kim is the last man standing for RSG.
Yeah, but SMG not gonna come out. They're just gonna be hiding inside because they want the chicken dinner so bad. They want it so bad. They need to have the points. MAB is making it even difficult. The grenade is coming in already ended. Brian keeps coming in.
Okay, he doesn't know. Now he knows. Now Calamity is waiting for Kim. If that starts to move in, they try to take out SMJ. SMJ! MAB lost the plot. MAB losing it to two other teams. But SMG, they go out. Now John will need to pick up his teammate. Kim, super low. Doesn't seem like he has any first aids. Kim, what can he do with about 10% of health left? He's going to go against 3 team members from MAB. But Kim still manages to secure one before he continues on the fight to try to clutch that. But there you have it. There you have it. There you have it. MAB Esports wins this. So they are saying to everyone else in this round, bring it on!
Definitely for MAB, such a good game, I would say. They definitely strategize well. They take priority of the circles. They know what to do. They got it on. They got the angles covered. Although they went down one by one, they reset clearly and they won the chicken dinner. They need the points and definitely, what's there to shy, Bosskur?
Wow, MAB, they're doing the John Wick.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, wherever we go, we just go. Whoever is in front of us, we just shoot.
Yeah.
We take over compounds. We win all the fights, and this is probably the most barbaric MAB that we have seen.
Yeah, definitely showing their previous season. This is how they come in at the last week and we start to see them shining. Exactly how you're seeing it today. It was almost a deja vu effect last season.
Yeah. Right, yeah, it does feel like it. Like towards the end, they start to go crazy.
They start to go crazy, yes.
Yeah, so
similar.
Exactly. it has this deja vu feeling. I mean, the flight path in Miramar was a deja vu feeling.
Yeah.
Now this last round with MAB is a deja vu feeling as well. It's been a very interesting day, I can say.
Yeah, definitely an epic ending, although a few teams did not want to come out from their shell, even though they get to fight. You know, RSG can fight if they want to, like how they started in Sandhawk today. They can clutch, but they had to make a wise decision after a lot of things has already happened with a few teams, so they can't, you know, just play the risky game. They gotta wait and see where they stand.
Yeah, they played it very well. At some point, they kind of almost lost it, but hey, I mean, the zone was on their side. The blue was giving pressure to SMG and RSG. It's hard for them to drop it. It almost felt like it, but realistically, it's hard.
Yeah, it is hard, but you know what's harder? Keith, who has to do all the explanation. But guys, let's go to the highlights.
Yeah, bring it on, they say, as they taunt the entirety of the PMPL MYSGPH Spring. And my God, was that the most big brain plays coming out from MAB here that I've ever seen. So admittedly, they might look a bit barbaric. They were running in guns blazing, but it's what they did within the first 3 circles which kind of blew my mind away. The rotation they made, the kind of risk they took, put them in such a position in which, well, kind of paid out for them handsomely. One of the smartest play I've seen from MAB so far, and I've only known them to be more of the aggressive ones up until now. Now they've got big brain IQ. But before we break things down here, let's take a look at the rankings and how things turned out in terms of points here. 14 eliminations with the 15 full chicken dinner points onto the side of MAB Esports, bringing it on to nearly 30 points at 29 here. RSG coming in second. Again, consistent performance from the boys in blue. 20 total points. That is only going to give them more lead up towards the number 1 position here. Team SMG, meanwhile, again, a very notable finish at 14 total points. They were playing with only 2 members after losing 2 from the bridge push itself by the likes of Team Secret. So with only 2 members and still managing to stay up onto the top 3 position with a total of 14 points is still very applaudable at best. GENEXUS came in as well. 5 eliminations, 8 ranking points, giving them a total of 13. And TABAH and C, who's had a lot of spectacle on them, unfortunately just had to bow out the way they did against some of these teams. 7 elimination, one of the top ones out there. Meanwhile, talking about 7 elimination, that is going to be RSG Kim on his stats here as the MVP for this match. 796 damage from this guy, carrying the weight of his entire ally. This is probably the highest team contribution I've seen coming out from a single player, but I could be wrong. I've got a memory of a goldfish, but 65% team contribution. You're pretty much 3 members of your own team. You're doing the jobs of all 3 members. 59 meters longest elimination distance here, but man, that team contribution, RSG Kim might just be getting a raise every now and then. I see. Take a look at the head-to-head. We have the team summaries here between MAB and RSG with 14 eliminations to the Green Tigers. Meanwhile, the boys in blue takes home 8 of their own. The damage nearly reflective of each other, with only about 2,000 difference going to the side of MAB Esports. However, the number of eliminations they have pulled in is at least nearly 2 times of RSG, only shy by 2 more eliminations to make that 50 to make that a 2x. Meanwhile, time in the blue, MAB has got a 13 seconds time spent within the blue. Meanwhile, RSG only 5. Here are the eliminations and damage at hand. 14 eliminations with the 1,831, definitely towering above the rest in terms of the kills, but damage comparable to the likes of RSG, who's worked so hard only to secure 8 eliminations of their own. 1,638 of their damage dished out. Right next to them is TABAH and C, who's got 1,587 of damage dished out, with only 8 and 7 kills respectively. So most bang for their buck has got to be on MAB Esports, because the damage shot out of their barrel is well worth the number of kills. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the weekly rankings. We have RSG obviously going towards the skies here, shooting up, blasting off into space, just rocketing their way out above the rest in that performance alone. They will now inch closer to that 200 mark. Meanwhile, take a look at the second drafter here, where Team Bosskur makes a way on top. TABAH and C to join on with. Homebois as well. Unfortunately, R2K, Geek Fam, and Clutch Guerilla this week hasn't been the best for them. Might have slowed down a little bit in terms of their momentum. We've seen them getting really, really strong throughout the first 2 weeks, but now seemingly that they're tapering down, and I'm not sure if there is a right strategy or wrong, because with this new format, every game counts. I don't know. What do you think? Let me know down in the comment below. Would you rather get better as time goes by, or degrade it a little bit and maybe show your hand when it comes to grand finals itself? take a look at the top 3 eliminators. We have over here Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals Appy coming in with 98 eliminations so far. This man, he is not a man but a machine, I would say. And right next to him, these two boys in blue is comparable to the feats of Appy himself. Loyu coming in with 84 eliminations. Axis Mika or Micah, which was the debate of some of the English casters here. Well, let's just settle it on the grounds that Micah is American, Mika is British. Let's go. 79 eliminations for Mika. Not too shabby themselves, although not as flashy as they were before. They were still number 2, remember, in the overalls. Meanwhile, Geek, Fam, Damroot still maintains number 1 spot here in terms of the race towards that trophy for the MVP. Second to that is only Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals Appy, GENEXUS, Loyu, and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals Bamburu with R2K Izane, who was for a period of time on the number 1 spot here. But since R2K was not having such a great week this week, he now finds himself slowly going down the ranks and now being competed or being chased after their likes of the rest of these teams right here up on the board. I don't think I have anything to go against with that. I think the board was spot on in terms of the MVP. But take a look at the league bonus ranking here. Week number 3, day number 4, nearly the second last day before the end of the country league. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals with 536 total points. And GENEXUS coming in at 507, the second team to break in that 5-0. Meanwhile, second draft, still down at the bottom, ALMGHTY, KHI, SMG, and Team Huck. More of a familiar faces, if you'd say so, the least here. However, this is just the league bonus ranking points that includes the kills and placements. It does not really translate onto your overall standings within the league, because that is accumulative of the weekly performance that you have. And this is just, well, fluffed up numbers on how you perform in an overall and not really in a matter of consistency. As you can see, EVOS week number 3, not very strong. Only 76 points gained in so far 4 days that has passed. So some of the big names dropping, some of the small names moving on forward. But today, I'll give it to one of the OGs, right? We've got RSG, we've got Team Secret, we have Sem9 getting the double chicken. And well, we close the day with a decent newcomer into the league, and that is MAB Esports. Definitely calling them out here, bringing things on, bring on the heat should be their next slogan. Moving on to the country finals, if they were to make it that far. Well, it's all still within their hands here. Meanwhile, let's take a look at how that chicken dinner was brought and how smart MAB actually played this match since forever. I've hardly called them the smarter teams here, but take a look at how they play this. Recognizing the circle, going over in Sosnovka military base, they went on to 1-1-1-1 split over towards coastline, Ferry Pier and Primorx, and one member already make it through. They're gambling that one member through the bridge in case of any well, we would say a choke point, and immediately makes the swim across, gets onto the island. Everyone, as soon as that one member makes it through safely, they can make the assumption that the bridge is clear. Immediately they rotated the rest of the member, not via the bridge, but via the water line itself, finding their way towards the western coastline of Sosnovka military base. And this way it gets dicey. Circle close in towards the edge of this map, or this peninsula, or this island itself. MAB immediately makes a beeline right behind SMG to make sure that the entire coastline is theirs to play with. So they bypassed SMG, not trying to crash into the compound where they or the area where they currently lie, and immediately find their way in a position where they're setting themselves up for success, having only needing to look forward. As you can see, the entire coastline, MAB, they took it. And they snuck by SMG in order to do so. So they already just eliminated 50% of their problems that happened on their 6 or right behind their backs here. Only having to shoot against the teams that are right in front of their eyes. Bosskur was one of those teams, with the help of TABAH and NSEA as well. Right in the area, it was quite the bloodbath. They were cleaning up as things go. Obviously, this is probably the highest number of eliminations they have had in their chicken dinner. As you can see, EVOS VIP has got the deal with TABAH NC in that current point of time, in which the rest of the members were already in circle, where the casters were wondering, where's the rest of your crew? Well, they left them there, and well, things got sour in that compound alone, and so TABAH NC had to play with 2 members moving on forward. And meanwhile, Team SMG, after losing that 2 members, has to play things a bit more passively, so they occupy this little compound for the longest time, who had the luck of the circle towards the very end of the game itself. So kudos onto their side there. Recognizing that the circle did shift across from the coastline in which they inhabited, MAB immediately makes the move over, eventually crashing onto the sides of GENEXUS, as GENEXUS tries to push into SMG, but failed to do so. Unfortunately, a bit too costly there. And since GENEXUS was split, with 2 members trying to deal with SMG within the compound, 2 more to deal with MAB on the outside, they were a bit stretched too thin here, and MAB just found that opportunity to wipe GENEXUS into smithereens, I would guess, as they pushed in. As you can see, this is the moment where they cleaned up the rest of GENEXUS, who couldn't get the job done. And funny enough, MAB themselves couldn't get the job done here with SMG. Both members of SMG has been left alive for the longest of time in the second floor, nearly did substantial damage to the structure. That is MAB. Luckily, they had 1 member left, and that 1 member had to be John Wick, MAB John himself, to be the last guy to claim that clutch against RSG Kim and bring home that chicken dinner while losing the 3 members in the process. So that was a clutch play, but all credits to them because of the smart rotations they have had in this circle alone, and I'm glad that one happened. Now, we have got a phoner on the line. I believe it is one from RSG, a man called Chillrax. What's going on, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Of course you're good this week, huh? RSG with 5 chicken dinners. What happened to you guys? Where did this sort of confidence come from?
So basically everything that happens for the past 2 weeks, so we learned a lot of things from that, the mistake, and for the 3rd week, so we follow according to the plan, basically.
So you mentioned about mistakes in the past 2 weeks, which, let's be honest, in week number 1, you got 1 good day, 1 good map, in which you set a record, which was then broken. But what was that mistake that you talked about?
Actually, it's more towards to a silly mistake for each of the players. So it's not, basically it's the entire teams. And when it happens sometimes, and they try to not to blame to each other, and at the end of the day, so we get that conclusion whereby we do our homework and try to study back where do we miss every part of it, and yeah, so here we are on 3rd week.
So you mentioned a game plan for this week was different than the previous 2 weeks. What was changed in that game plan? Is it in terms of formations, rotations, or strategies?
Okay, in terms I think it's in terms of overall. So we started to get used to the other team's habit, so be heavier in the game. So we try to punish them in any other way. We try not to give them a good environment for them to play. So wherever the second pop, and we know which side we should take the fight and which side we can holding and stay our ground.
Okay, and one question. This one's probably a bit of a personal question to RSG.
All right?
You have 1 day tomorrow to play. That's 5 map. If you are playing in Sanhok, will RSG crash onto SMG again?
Well, that one was a past story between us and SMG, because I'm not going to talk about it, but right now there's nobody going to disturb us, and everyone have their own draw spot, so now we're good. And it depends on the putting, how we're gonna use it for the next. Yep.
Obviously, I was just pushing your buttons there, but it's all fair game, fair play here. And so if RSG is such a international brand, I would say you've got different branches everywhere around Southeast Asia. So I believe you do have fans across the rest of Southeast Asia as well. If you could give them a parting words from a former champ here in the PMPL, what would it be?
Alright, so thanks to all, and shout out to all the fans out there, and thanks to all that make it happen. And without you guys, we won't be fighting until the end of the day. So once again, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys for the next round.
All right, thank you very much. That's a very wise word from you. That is RSG Chillrex. Remember, respect all, fear none, he says.
Respect all, fear none. All right,
I'll see you in a bit. Bye-bye.
All right.
Pretty humble a man he is, as we all know now that previously they might have a little bit of history between RSG and SMG in that crash at Paradise, but it seems like that beef has long been settled and they have turned a new leaf, and my god, did that worked out for the better for them. Right now, 5 winner chicken dinners in week number 3 here, actually day number 4, and tomorrow we have got a bunch of matches to be played as well. Not a bunch, 5 matches to be played to be exact here, similarly with Sanok coming in first, Erangel coming in second, double Miramar, and ending the game with Erangel. And this 5 next games is the one that matters more so than any of them, because it is the final games for all these teams to be playing within the country league. It's their final chance to accumulate points and give them a better overall here during the country league itself. We are down to the one last day of the entire country league. My god, we have stuck it out so far. It's been one heck of a journey, and that journey has not even been wrapped up just yet. However, tomorrow we will have our victors. We will find out who stands in the overall after the 3 weeks and who will be making it onto the country grand finals. Once again, my name is Keith. This was the PMPL MYSGPH Spring. Huge shout out to the PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studio. We'll see you tomorrow for the final day. Bye bye.